Dude, here we go. Yeah, man. Round number 3, Hot Rod Eliminator, Hayden Lambert. That's the 83 Camaro.
And Camden Kiken right there, I believe. Is that how you say that? I hope so. It's early in the morning, Camden. Good luck to you. Lakeland, Florida over there. They'll come in. 7-second dial-in right here.
Yep, heads up, 7 flat up on the board there. The index and Hot Rod Eliminator to go to the next round. Run for that trophy.
Watch that Chevrolet, man. Yep, both of them. There we go. Now they got the timers going on the block. Got their foot into the pedal down there top end. Victory, 7:06. Oh, look at that hole shot. 0:33 gets an 0:82 on a tree. 7:06 with the victory to a 7:04. Quicker down there for Hayden. Just didn't have enough on the tree here to.
Camden was 0:33 on the tree, and that was the better of the 2 reaction times. Wait for the next pair to come out of the staging lanes here. Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. Race day. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series.
Oh, what a night, huh? What a night of qualifying here last night.
A little bit later than I planned on spending with you, Al Tucci. I'm Mike English and Chris Webb. Nick Rivas coming up. Hog River Flooring, Camaro for Nick Rivas. Left side of the track, and Chris Webb. Mickey Thompson Tires, first-gen Camaros and pair.
How about that, man? You can see Rivas down there out of Haw River, North Carolina. Haw River Flooring Company sponsors him. The 68 Chevrolet in the left lane. The #1 qualifier came in here at 7.001 to earn that spot.
Dead one, yep.
See how he does here on this Saturday morning. Sun out. A little cool temperature down there.
Winner gets Camden next round. Semifinal round. Hot Rod Eliminator. 3 stages, Chris Webb. Waiting on Nick to roll that baby in. The bump to light that second light.
We'll go down to the next light. Here's the Wink and Blake machine taking over now. Lights are down. Oh, man, the cherry gets picked at the tree this early for Rivas. Rivas will be going to MapQuest here in a few moments. Down there in the top end, 7:02 with a victory on a 7-second index.
0.29 on the tree. Nick Rivas was 0.11 red. Heading back to North Carolina to Haw River. Lawrence Payton, Matt Datus. This guy in the Camaro, he's pretty good, but the guy in the other lane ain't bad either. Lawrence Payton, the S10.
The pickup truck?
The hay hauler.
Got it going down there, huh?
Yeah.
Little moonshiner.
Okay, sounds good. Saturday morning, yeah. Matt Datus, Ohio. Mickey Thompson Tires, J-Line Performance Camaro. 67.
Good look. God, it goes right back to the 80s, right? To look at that car.
Yeah.
Out this window, doesn't it bring you right back to, you know what, Super Pro or something?
When I was in my 60s, in the 80s. They're in it set.
You're doing the math, dude. There they are in the greens, man. Good green lights, pickup truck. Better find himself throwing some weight out of that thing. Down at the top end, no. And he's there at 7:01. Hole shot victory down there for Datus. 7:02, 99 miles per hour. Vermillion, Ohio brings the Chevrolet Camaro back for another round of hot rod action.
Matt was 0.15 on the tree. Lawrence was 40 on the tree. Final pair this round, Hot Rod Eliminator. Couple of first-gen Camaros. Jeremy Bargo, right side. Aviation dude, that vinyl top. Love that. And Brian Crumpler.
Nice.
Crumpler Racing.
Nice.
Oh, they're both stunning. But vinyl tops make it for me.
Yeah, no, they look good on certain cars, especially with blue, too. I love vinyl top on a blue car.
In its set.
There they are, yanking him up. Crumpler trying to stay out there. He'll look to the right now, and he'll go, nope. Oh, look at that. Perfect run in the right lane, man. 7-0-0-0. What a run for Bargo. That's that Barbersville, Kentucky thing going on there. I seen him come in here, our Kentucky announcer. He's like, hey, wait a minute. Really? Perfect run. That guy was sitting there. He even waited for Daryl to deliver ice. I saw him in the traffic over there, sitting there idle in the car. I'm like, holy cow, he's out this early in the morning. But look at that. Gets himself a win. We're going to go right in.
Stock Eliminator, Jim Marshall. That's the ATI Performance Products Camaro at 688, chasing Kevin Anderson. The first-gen Camaro at 692. Itty-bitty little head start going right side, first-gen Camaro. Clean green best pair.
That's
tell
the
you
way to
something.
start out a
Yes,
morning.
it is. 3,000 difference in reaction time down there at the top end. It's going to go right side. Kevin Anderson, 693.6 on that 92 dial and 25 on the tree. Marshall was better at 22 and a 3 over. 4,000 at the strike.
Man, what a start of a super stock morning, man. Get that thing jacked way up in the air off the starting line. Brings up the next two cars. Red Chevrolet Camaro will be in the left lane of Joseph Eustis, Youngsville, North Carolina.
And that is the V8, by the way.
No kidding.
Yeah. U stock automatic at 885, and Brett Dorich, 660 for the stick shift 94 Camaro, which you never saw a whole lot of those. I thought the red Camaro, Joe's ride was a V6, but he came up and told me that's a V8. Oh, love that stock eliminator.
And you know what the impressive thing is? The regroup. After all that up in the air, dropping it down, going through the gears, and goes just a quick run of 56.8, puts him out on a 660. An 886.6 at 85 miles per hour.
Joe Eustis was 0-14 on the tree and a 1 over 886 and going to the semifinal round stock eliminator as Joe Strickland, Terry Taylor. Watch that Corvette far side, dialed in at 680. Joe Strickland, 732 for the team out of Pembroke, North Carolina.
That thing can move a lot of Lumberton right there. That Chevrolet Corvette got the silver paint and all that. 1970 model year, yanking the wheels up in the air. Got the old stereo on, cruising down there looking for a wind light. Oh, and he don't get it. 81.6 on an 80, but 32 with a 5 at the end of it takes the victory right there for Strickland.
2,000ths of a second. Strick going to the next round.
We'll bring up the ATI Performance Product sponsor machine of Dan Fletcher right here. Selma, North Carolina, 69 model year. He'll be in the right lane. Got the Mickey Thompson stickers on the side. Who's in the left side?
That is DeWitt Pope, 716 for the 85 Camaro, G stock automatic. Fletch, of course, one of the winningest drivers ever. That first gen Camaro for Denso Spark Plug, Myco Strategies, Mickey Thompson tires. They're clean, they are green, and this is pretty good, Al Tucci.
Yeah, they got their self right there. They're going to try to regroup on the strike down there at the 1/8 of a mile. Wind light goes to Fletcher, 692 with an 8 at the end of that. Runs right on with an 8 at 93 miles per hour. Pretty impressive, man. 18, 2 off the number for Pope. 16 was the number. He goes 18 with a 2 at 92. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Top sportsman to the lanes.
Quick rod, Al Tucci.
Going right into quick rod right here. 2 dragsters coming up. Jim Glenn will be over here out of Germantown, Wisconsin in the left lane. Makes me feel close to home right there. Glenn Transportation, the 18 model dragster. And he's got oak for power on that thing.
Jim Glenn used to live up in the great Northwest in the Seattle area. Now moved to down here in Wisconsin, taking on Mitchell Harkey. North Carolina, L&M Motors, Race Check Chassis Dragster.
Round number 3, I believe, right?
Round number 3. You can see that right at the top of my sheet here.
Thank you
R3.
so much.
Yeah, I'm here for you, Al.
It was
I'm here
after
for you.
the stories of LASIK that just made me blind.
What? I see where you're going with this.
I understand. You can't. Well, you see.
Yeah. 570 up on the board. Jim Glenn left. Mitchell Harkey right.
Quick Rod Eliminator right here. Opener. IHRA Darana Motorsports Park. Benson, North Carolina. Getting ready. Who's going another round here? Oh, the final. There we go, the semis.
Yes.
Down there, the lights are flying.
2 for 1.
Glenn lights it with that number there on the reaction time down there. Oh, and he goes too quick. 68.2 on a 70. And a 70, put a 6 on the end of it. And I'm telling you what, Harkey's here for business, man, in the right lane.
Harkey has a bye run in the semifinal round to run for the trophy. It's Ron Britzy Jr., Charlotte Palace, Tar Heel Materials, RevMax, Dragster Far Side, and Ryan Mason, Mooresville. Come up right side of the track here.
Well, good stuff right there. Brindisi, right? Brindisi. Ron over there. Oh, Ron's gone, man. There's no way.
That's
Ron's got to look in the rearview mirror.
That's the throttle stop setting that he has.
Oh,
does
look at
not
that.
make it work. Gave it back to him. 575.9, 133. Ron Brindisi, left side, was 007 and then broke out, was 10 over. I'm sorry, gave it back to him. Ryan Mason, 37 on the tree, goes 575.9 on that 70 index. And Brindisi with a different throttle stop setting. Instead of off the line it dies at the top end.
Man, I was going to tell you what. I thought he was adjusting the rearview mirror. Got himself caught sleeping a little bit down there. Super stock, super rod, super stock to the lanes, super rod to the lanes. We need you there, guys. Super stock and super rod to the lanes.
Single run here, Al Tucci.
All right, English. It's the Lucas Oil Machine sponsorship. Jeffrey Kondratic.
Kondratic, of course, Kelly up at top, Alcohol Dragster. But a single run here to race Ryan Mason next round. And then Mitchell Harkey has a bye run.
You had to just put a smile that cracks marble on his face, didn't you?
Yes.
He's probably down there coming back with his helmet off, getting towed back to. Wow. Got a bye run, man. Awesome. Kondratic now. We'll have a single pass here just to get her dialed in this morning. 570, the number.
Going to go 005 on the tree. Watch. Make me look good, Jeff. Don't let me down, buddy. Oh, look at that 006.
Man. Not bad down there. Oh, look at that.
Dead 5.
Dead on with a
Puts
5.
up an 11,000s package to show off on Saturday morning, on Championship Saturday here at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, man. What a great round there. Superstock coming out next.
Very, very good stuff. All right, stock to the lane. Super rod to the lane. Super stock, excuse me. Super stock. Stock, sit still. I apologize.
Send the tractors over and move it, see with his reaction.
Yeah.
Have the TV cameras down there and everything. Watch,
it's
watch
funny.
him melt down.
Funny, the last race I ever announced with Ron Leake was at Cordova, Illinois. It was his last race. I got a pneumonia for some weird reason, and he was there, and he goes, I'll take over, and he took over. And end of the night, he says, give me a ride to my car, would you, Tooch? And I've given him a ride in a golf cart, and he goes, yeah, go straight and then take a right, and there's some dumpsters. I parked next to some roll-off dumpsters, so I go by the dumpsters, no car. And just what you said, someone had picked his car up with a forklift and put it like a mile back out in the field, and it was sitting there all by itself. He goes, now why did that happen? You know, it was something else. But, man.
The great Rod Lake, man. Love that guy. We used to bring him out to Bakersfield for the races out there. You know that he could not say Anglia?
That's all right.
Yeah.
You can say a lot more things than that.
Oh, God, could he? Very good guy. Rest in peace, Ron Leake. You ever gone to his drag strip that he had, Rockford, and watch that wheel stand?
Yeah, I've been there. I was there right in the beginning in the '90s when he started doing that.
The guy with the gremlin that has no tail. Yeah, and it just flips over backwards.
Yeah, then it drops, then the back hatch opens up, window slams down. Yep, very cool. You know the guy has a whole backyard full of those at his body shop.
Of gremlins?
So, yeah, now he's got
I'm not sure I tell people that.
He's got a real fast drag radio gremlin. That is unreal. You get a chance to really look that up. That thing's slowing down. Very one of the coolest looking gremlins I've ever seen. Georgia.
So, could I rate a cool-looking gremlin alongside my '96 Cavalier with the
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay.
Absolutely, man.
My Cavalier was the SS model, two-door.
That's it is the SS one.
Yeah.
That's a good one, man.
2.2 big block.
With a turbo? Didn't come with the little turbo, the little 62.
It had air conditioning.
That's
enough.
Similar. That's enough.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Nothing like a bag of ice going to the intake.
Well, super stock cars are getting in the lanes there. Ron wants to yell at us about something. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top dragster, top sportsman, need you to lanes, please. Top dragster, top sportsman, need you to lanes, please. You can do whatever you want, Al. Altitude, super stock coming up. Got one of them wired up team cars.
You got a fleet down there ready to run.
Oh, they do. I love those cars.
How about it? We're getting ready to go right here. Super Stock Eliminator. Rolling up. Look at the jet hot right trailer. Sponsored Chevrolet in the far lane over there. Left lane. Wheelie bars way up high on that baby. Get ready with your camera. Phone camera, box camera. Don't matter which one you brought. Get a picture if he gets this thing up on the taillights. That's going to be Brent Posey right there out of Knightdale, North Carolina. White trailers, jet hot. It's 396 cubic inch big block Chevrolet on board. Factory big block car. Give it the right side.
Rodney Worrell, 566 for the Cobra Jet Mustang. 662. Brett Posey, the right trailers Camaro.
Gotta like it. Chevrolet versus Ford Saturday morning right here. Darana Motorsports Park. Get ready. Lights are coming down. Here we go. Greens are flying. 030. Posey down there with a good run and a good lead at 664 on a 62. 99 miles per hour. How about Worrell? Where'd he go wrong?
Worrell was 53 on the tree and goes 1 over 567 with a 6. 7 thousandths of a second at the stripe at the top end.
What a matchup here. The one that towed the vet here in the right lane. The wagon and the Chevrolet Corvette. Silver is the color, man. Good looking. Corey Taylor, Lumberton, North Carolina. 68 model. And he's got a 70, right? Same guy had a 70 Chevrolet too.
Watch this baby. 690 right side, 6 flat left side. Look at that Corvette. Put it up on the back bumper.
Man, you're not kidding. That thing did a power wheelie too and takes the victory. He goes 602 on a 6.00 performance prediction at 104 miles per hour. Taylor moves on to another round. Here's the 25th qualified machine here in Super Stock.
0-13 on the tree was Corey Taylor. Ed McLaughlin got down there and broke out by 7 thou, getting their second. Flintstone car, Joshua Barzy, 572. Joshua. James Raleigh, 583. Head start going.
Sorry, I was just going to say how I was looking how pretty this little Chevrolet Nova is, man. Good looking ride here, the Flintstone machine.
Clutch car, too.
There he goes, man. He is throwing through the gears right there. Joshua looking for it, does he? Oh, man, he'll still be looking for it. 85 on an 83 with an 8. The wind goes over to Rawlings down there on the left side at 113 miles per hour. What a run for the Hippie Fab class racer. Next two coming to the starting line. Mike?
Michael Jewell, the Cobalt, 698. Ooh, heads up race here. No breakout. William Sloan, right side. The Grand Am, they're both CS cars, so they're both on that 698 index. This is going to be fun to watch, Altooch.
We're going to get here. They are. I love that. Look at their computer tells you. Heads up. Sloan Racing engines in both cars, so we got the engine builder trying to, he's going to get a win either way here, man. His horsepower is going down there. Look at that double push. 93.2, 593.2, 597.9 for Sloan in the right lane. Trill will get the victory and come back for another round of action here in Super Stock Eliminator. Here's the red Chevrolet of Russell Gent out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Gent over there, the 94 model, 350 cubic inch small block, was the #1 qualifier in category, 740. Performance prediction, here we go. See how she runs in the Super Stock J Automatic.
Yeah. #1 qualifier, Russell Gent. 24 on the tree, the 94 Camaro runs it down through there. She goes 619. Oh, I just missed 620. That wasn't bad. Yeah.
Not bad at 620 with a 9, 107. You'll be back for another round, being a single pass there in Super Stock. Here comes the Chevrolet Corvette.
Super Rod coming out. Got to change that index up on the board there. Greenbrier Excavating Paving Corvette.
That's right up my alley right there.
Derek Willard. That's a Camaro, by the way. The Roadster style, both cars. 640 up on the board. Get there first. Don't go under. That wind light's going to come on in your lane.
Boy, they got a great view, don't they? No
Yes,
windshield.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a tiny little windshield there. Just keep the bugs out of his mouth. But looking good down there. The Greenbrier Excavating car. Kevin O'Brien. Top of the morning to you. Now let's see if he can get top to the end. He's got a 002 and a 640. They're identical down there in the top end. Oh, and he throws that to the trash. That 002, 029. Willard gets the victory. 49.7 on a 40. And could only muster a 658.2 and a 40 for O'Brien.
Yeah, Kevin was 002 and then just did not run the index down there. Keith Mayers, this is a 2-for-1, by the way, Al. A buy run next round to the winner of this pair. Keith over there in the Alfa Romero. Charles Flanagan, Camaro. Got timed out.
So with that, Keith Mayers will come back. You got the Chevrolet sitting down here, and they're looking at things down there for Flanagan.
So Keith Mayers advances to the semifinal round in the Alfa Romeo. There's a lot of those in drag racing, you know, Al.
Oh, that's a nice one, though.
Oh, it is.
That one looks really custom, man. Here we go. 57 model year Roadster will be coming up next, Chevy powered.
James Abercrombie, the 57 Corvette, with a ladder by run here.
Oh, she's pretty, man. Good looking ride.
Al, what kind of light Jamie going to have?
Well, just from the look of the car, I'm sure he's going to be, I don't know, I'm going to take an 012 today. What do you think?
Okay, we'll go with a 12. 19 on the red side. 640 down there, about to find out. 642.6, 115 to go to the semis. That does it for that round of Super Rod. Top Sportsman will be out next, and Alan Reinhardt will be up next.
All right, let's turn it over to the man himself here. Alan, good morning.
Good morning, Al. Hey, you know, as long as I've known you, what is Al short for?
Alan.
So you're an Alan also? Oh, so your mom spelled it wrong. Well, I mean, there's people tell me all the time, well, either you spell it wrong or you spell it right. I had nothing to do with it. But my mom spelled it right. Nick has got either one or two theories. Either theory one, I haven't been to the paint shop yet, or theory two, we didn't come to polish it, we came to race it. Fast cars, bracket racing, down to the stripe, 427 to 419. That starting line is only going to be about 0.06 of a second. A whole lot of laughing gas being purged out there. Making sure the bottle's just right, making sure that the liquid is right up against the solenoid. You know, when I was a kid, I had nitrous in one of my street cars, and I used to work at a car wash, and I had to, like, polish a lot of mag wheels and clean a lot of vinyl tops, like, you know, the tips to go fill my nitrous bottle, and these guys are just blowing it off into the atmosphere. I've almost learned to get past that. Top Dragster, final call. You should be in the lane. Top Dragster, final call. Separation at this end, 2,000. Separation at that end, almost 400. John Benoit got there first by a chunk, and he broke out by 1,000 of his full. Nick Klein got down there and dropped on his head. Goes 430 for the win. And Klein just won the 2-2-2 for 1-1-1. And he will take the bye run into the semifinals. Two more spectacularly beautiful cars coming up now. It's going to be Don Teague on the left. It's going to be Aaron Glazer on the right. These two could have both been in consideration for best appearing car, no question about it. The Chevy 2 out of Delaware and the Firebird out of Kentucky. Out of Derby City Fab, Glazer Racing. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Sleds. I need you for round one. Sleds to the lanes, please. Bratz, this is your warm-up call. You know, somehow every time I call for the Bratz, I'm having like a flashback to when I was in kindergarten. And One of my kindergarten teachers thought we were all a bunch of little brats. I think it's a different kind of brat, but I still have flashbacks. Teague left, Glazier right. A little more handicap this time than last time. The little Chevy 2 is going to be off and running, and then the Pro Mod style. First generation Firebird going to be on the chase. They're ready. It's over. Don T goes 300 too soon. Red light's on. Chevy 2's gone. Firebird goes on. 411. You want the 411? He went 411. Aaron Glazier was 005 on the tree, ready to go. And then after the red light came on, he ran it out. Tested dial at 4.1 and 1 and 1. Just like that, the next pair ready, Dale Conson. That's Cobalt left side out of Maryland, and Jamie Thompson. The tax man, really? The tax man? Ford Escort. Was Hugger Orange a Ford color? I don't remember. I'll have to look that up. Hello, Grok, can you help me with this? That baby's all Ford as well. He's dialed in at 410. That is a fast little hot rod down there. 432 for Dale Conson. That ain't exactly strolling, but he's going to get better than or almost a half a bulb head start. And then we'll start pumping the nitrous in and see who can catch whom. Sleds. I need you to the lanes, please. Bratz, get warmed up. I'm not sure if Thompson's having a problem inside the car or something else is going on, but he is now finally rolling forward. They're talking on the headset down there, trying to get something squared away. Pull in now and be ready to go. Remember, the orange car is going to leave last. Dale Conson, about a half a bulb. Be off and running. In, ready. Thompson's car chattered a tire, headed left. Dale Conson, 433. Baby, that's trusting your dial, 163 miles an hour. Got there first by a second and a half after Jamie Thompson pedaled it. But the Escort rattled a tire, went left, got off the gas, got back on the gas, and Dale Conson turning it down for burn down hot sauce. And Holly Creek Diesel, 433 on the 430. That is a winner. They're out there doing a little mop work out there on the right side of the racetrack before Darren Bosch rolls in. The Kenner, Louisiana-based blown Camaro, big bad hot rod, Jay Kirk. The construction man out of West Virginia going to provide the opposition with his Pro Mod style. First generation Camaro. Looks like my top dragsters are all in there. I appreciate that. Sleds. Final call. Sleds, final call. I need you to the lanes, please. And Bratz, you are on a short standby. Morning, everybody. Welcome. Final eliminations. It's race day here at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. First race day of the season. Kicking it off here at Darana Motorsports Park in Benson. Beautiful track, beautiful facility, great area of the country, good weather. I'm glad I planned it. Okay, it wasn't me that planned it. But I do love it when a plan comes together. How far is it to Darlington? I'm just wondering if I change my flight, I might drive down to Darlington and watch the boys battle it out in the Sub 500 tomorrow. Can't be that far, right? What was it? A couple hours, 3 hours, 8 hours, 16 hours? Don't forget, breakfast is being served over there. Full-service restaurant here. Darana Motorsports Park. pit side, just past the grandstands. One thing for sure, I'm not sure if Brian's open yet with the burger stand, but they've got some pretty darn good eats. Park. Trucks over here on this side of the racetrack for you spectators. By the way, spectators, thanks for getting up, coming out early this morning. It's going to be a fun day. If you want to go over in the pits, especially if you see a car on the track and you go, hey, I'd like to get a close look at that one, all you got to do is walk around behind the tower, cross over back behind the burnout area, and you're welcome. Head over into the pits with no extra charge for that. Looks like we're going to make a lap or two with the drag mat. And then we'll be right back after it. All righty, I do believe it'll be the last trip down with the drag mat. For those of you that are curious, the mat that they're pulling behind that little quad down there, they're actually originally made for the military. They're made for cleaning runways. You get one of those things about 100 feet wide, put it behind a 4x4, and you can sweep a whole runway in 5 minutes instead of 357 guys out there with brooms and dustpans, because it takes a lot longer when you do it that way. Plus, getting all those guys with the security clearance and it's just a real pain. So it's easier to have one guy in a pickup and a great big mat. We didn't need one quite that big, but it still serves its purpose. Pick up any kind of blower belt shrapnel or dust or dirt or contact lenses, pet dander, abandoned gerbils, whatever, anything that might be laying out there. As soon as that quad clears the top end of the racetrack, we'll fire them up and bring them to you. The first gen Camaro, the latest gen Camaro. Jay Kirk, power from Sandy Wilkins. A little surprised Sandflea not here this weekend. I figured that this would be close enough to home that he might come out and try to battle it out with these guys. All righty, quad making it down there. Let's fire them up. Continue on. All right, the race master gives them the signal. Light them up, boys. Let's see what you got. Darian Bosch, not exactly the subtle approach. Big Block Chevrolet, new gen Camaro. Fire that big old blower and injector right straight out of the hood, and Jay Kirk. Jay is dialed at 431. He's going to get a head start. Not a big head start, but he's going to get a head start. So we got a whole lot of cubic inches and nitrous on one side. We got a belt-driven tunnel ram on the other side. And we got a split of almost exactly half a bulb, 27. I'm sorry, make that 17. Hey, numbers is hard. Especially if you're not very bright. Darian will bump his way in, find that first bulb. And then we'll pull him forward and turn him loose. Jay in the left, Darian in the right. Somebody gets to come back, somebody gets to go home early. Red light. Both drivers 00 on the tree. Jay Kirk is 006 on the good side, and Darian is 004 on the not so good side. Red light right side, win light left side, Jay Kirk. 429 on the 431. Darian shut it off down there. Goes 18 on a 14, only 176 miles an hour after he saw that red light come on. Now it's going to be Sean Morrison and his shoebox Chevy, too. Out of Peak City Trucking. He's got Pat Musey power under the hood. Popeye power for the win. Jeff Talavascio. A little help from the folks at Buddy's Concrete Service. I learned a long time ago not to make fun of people in the concrete business. I made fun of a guy in the concrete business one time, and he came up and he goes, "Hey, that was kind of funny. What size shoes you wear?" I said, "You know, maybe I should learn my lesson." 419 to a 468 is a split here. How about that? A bulb. That's a pretty sizable handicap when you get into top sportsman racing to the 8th mile. One bulb on the Christmas tree. The Chevy 2 will be off. And Talvascio going to be on the chase. Winner gets to come back and race Jay Kirk a little bit later on in the day. They're ready. They're green. The Chevy 2 drives a little bit to the left. He tries to nudge it back into the center. Too little, too late. Jeff's going to get the win. He's better on the tree, runs 21 on the track. 472 on the 468 for Sean Morrison. That wasn't great, but it wasn't awful. The 072 light is kind of what sunk his battleship there. Jeff Tavacchio with the win. Two pair left in the round. Tim Seiler. Jeremy Bargo. Oh, we got the see-through hood scoop battle coming at you right here. Seiler in that 1953 Studebaker, an entertainment technician. What does that mean? Does that mean he sets up the karaoke machine? Does that mean he keeps the disco lights going? Jeremy Bargo's in the aviation business. Out of Barberville. I wonder if they named that after him. I mean, Bargo, Barba, could be. Stranger things have happened. The stock wheelbase, supercharged, big block Camaro. That thing is loud. That thing is wild. That thing is obnoxious. That thing is everything you love in a car. So once again, we got a blower on one side. We got nitrous oxide on the other. A big one, and there's your winner, 452, 151 miles an hour. Jeremy Bargo taking care of business. Seiler was actually better on the tree, but his car shattered bad. He gave up about a tenth and a half to 60 foot, and it was game over from there. I hate when they do burnouts when I'm trying to tell a story. Seiler got off the mark first, but his car shattered the tire so hard, he lost so much elapsed time in 60 feet, the race was over, and Jeremy Bargo is going to advance on. Final parent category coming at you here. As I got top dragster at the ready line, here's your number one qualifier, Scott Weiss. The wise guy. Now, I'm not 100% sure, and I haven't been able to track him down, but I'm going to do that. When Scott Weiss was racing Top Sportsman originally, he had just a bunch of leftover Top Fuel stuff. I mean, like nitro Hemi stuff. So he put a Pro Charger on the front of it and figured, well, this ought to work. And it's worked pretty well. He's the only guy that qualified in the 3s. He's going to have more than a bulb head start. Or he's going to give more than a bulb head start to Donnie Gibbs. The bright red Chevrolet. It's going to be darn near the Christmas tree before the Corvette moves. But trust me when I tell you, when they get down to the finish line, that Corvette is going to be coming in a hurry. Aaron Glazier awaits the winner. Final pair, round 2. Top Sportsman. Red car goes first. Donnie Gibbs crushes the tree and then crushes the number 1 qualifier. He goes 004, gets the win at a 449. Scott Wise goes 397, 184 miles an hour, and couldn't get there. Couldn't overcome the 040 light. So Donnie Gibbs takes down the fastest car on the property. He'll come back and run Aaron in the next round. It's going to be Jim and Jeff going head-to-head. Nick takes the bye, and Dale Conson going to take on Jeremy Bargo. All right, I got Top Dragster at the ready line. We're going to do a quick little shuffle out there on the racetrack. Race fans, just to give you a little run-up show, I've got Top Dragster at the ready line. And it's going to be round number 2. The Hot Rod Dragster. I've got snowmobiles behind them. We'll have the Bratz rolling out here in round number 1. Those really fast, really crazy small tire cars. That'll take us up to our pre-race ceremonies, which is scheduled. We're going to have a little bit of a break before we get to that while they do the track prep and get us ready to go. But then right at 11:30, have our opening ceremonies and dive right into eliminations for the faster guys. Start with the alcohol cars, then the fuel altereds. We got Outlaw Pro Mod, we got regular Pro Mod, Factory Pro Stock making its debut here this weekend. We got the mountain motor cars, and let me tell you, that was a war last night in mountain motor final qualifying.
Get racing news, analysis, highlights, and more 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at speedsport.com. Get it all. NASCAR, IndyCar, Formula One, World of Outlaws, Trans Am, IHRA, and more. Speed Sport has been America's trusted source of racing news since 1934. Speedsport.com is America's motorsports authority. Check it out today. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series. the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series. And you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. All season long, feel the thunder of 12,000 horsepower, Nitro top fuel dragsters, and Nitro funny cars. Witness the excitement of 0 to 300 miles per hour in seconds. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers heart-pounding action with every run. Follow the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
I'm singing. I sound a lot better when I'm all by myself inside the cab of a tractor than if anybody can hear me. As our top dragsters are getting ready to roll around the corner, we do want to say a big thanks to the folks at Profiler Performance for the backers of our top dragster class. If you're not familiar with them, high-performance cylinder heads, intake manifolds for engine builders and racers. They're designed and built for racers who demand real horsepower and real reliability. You can find them online at profilerperformance.com. And they are the IHRA Top Dragster class sponsor. We appreciate everything they do. All righty, just got word straight from the boss. This is going to be the last lap for the tractors. They'll go down there, turn around, come back, clear off, and we will roll out. Top dragster round number 2. $12 cars still in competition, and I'm just doing the math on my finger, so I could be wrong, but that should be 6 pairs. And we got the sleds back there ready to go, and they will be followed by wild and crazy, small-tired, overpowered Bratz. Okay, I've made it my mission in life now to figure out what Bratz stands for or make up something. First pair rolling around the corner. Left side is going to be Anthony Bertozzi's car, St. Anthony, who loaned it out earlier in the weekend. Dickie Smith came up in the tower and he said, I have a brand new, like 2 runs on it, pulled a wrist pin out of a piston and destroyed the engine. Anthony Bertozzi said, I got a car in a trailer, you can borrow it. So Dickie Smith put a little shoe polish number on the scoop over there. And like Cinderella said, it 2 minutes to midnight. So far, so good. He's got Chris Stein over here on the right side. A pretty cool hot rod. The Diamond Special, the Composite Specialties, Diamond Chassis, side-to-slung supercharger. You know, the first time I saw one of those where you've got the hood scoop, and then you've got the stovepipe going to the blower, and then the stovepipe going back to the bottom of the hood scoop, I thought, come on. I'd like to have been there when somebody sat down and said, okay, I got an idea. Here's what we're going to do. This is the way it's going to work. This is going to be perfect. 408 is the dial for Stein. 450 for Dickey. Almost a bulb. Left lane goes first. They're ready. Red light. Wow, Chris Stein was early by a mile. Dickey goes 451, 147. You guys got to warn me when those loud cars are coming. Those things are scary. Chris Stein goes 407 on the 408. Didn't matter once the red light came on, but he must have put the wrong numbers in the box because he was way, 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 way early. The borrowed car continues on. Now it's Joe DePascal. Out of New Jersey, the Davis Race Engines machine over there on the left side. Power adder. We don't need no stinking power adder. Power. Twin 4-barreled machine. Dan Davies over here on the right side. The Ohio-based machine. Out of Diamond Race Cars. His dial is 410. Left lane 429. Ooh, pick me. That's 19. The split between the two. No red lights here. We'll figure this one out down at the other end of the racetrack. Check out the scoreboard. It says winner on the left side, Joe DePascal. Wow, wow, wow. True margin at the finish line stripe, .0001. 1/10,000th of a second crossing the stripe. It's a double breakout. DePascal. Stop burning out when I'm trying to talk. DePascal had the reaction advantage, and he got the win on the double breakout, even though, and I think he would tell you, he didn't mean to give up the stripe. 1/10,000 at the finish line. Joe DePascal is your winner. Jessica Pritchett left. Eric Rollins right. Jessica, whose husband Gary stands behind the car, heard them talking last night. She said, honey, I've got a fast car. And he went, yeah, sure you do. Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. Yeah, whatever. We'll see Gary a little bit later on driving the Foley top fuel machine. Jessica actually does have a fast car. 411 is her dial over there. The supercharged hot rod. Eric Rollins gives performance. Got a supercharger on his, too. Little baby blower. On top of the big block. Hoops fire protection. The 142 speed shot. All helping Mrs. Pritchett stay out here. 443, Eric Rollins. This time it's the right lane going first. Both drivers get away on the green. Eric is out there ways, and 445 on a 443. Got there first by 004. Jessica missed the tree a little bit. She'd tell you that. 059 couldn't catch him and still broke out. So Eric Rollins is going to advance to the next round. Here comes Bill Pink, the carburetor specialist. Pink carburetors. I know what you're thinking. Who makes Pink carburetor? Well, he does. Just look. Pink carburetors, Pink manifolds. Pink valve covers. Pink, 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 pink. Chris Ferguson. He went with the gray and blue option. Fort Lauderdale player. Miller race car, par. Matter of fact, Miller race cars. Mono strutted and lining in there. Now, these two are dialed almost heads up. Only 300 is going to be the difference when the tree flashes down. For perspective, it takes 200ths of a second to blink your eyes. So it's a blink and a half. Oh. It goes double O. He gave up the stripe, which he didn't mean to do, but the 001 bailed out. Chris first by less than a thou and broke out by a thou. He was locked out. Pink to team next round, where he's going to come back and run it. Man, was that new tires? That big old burn. Wilson. Bo Bennett on the left side coming in here out of Texas. North Carolina. Because this is my house. Protecting her home turf here. Winner of this one going to come back and take on Dickie Smith. Wonder who's the last guy to win top dragster in a borrowed car. The Greenbrier excavating and paving machine. Wilkins Power. Dialed 417. Bo Bennett rolling in here out of Texas. Kexius Maximus .VIP. Okay, now I can look that up. Figure out what the heck that's all about. Handicap goes to the left side. A little bigger than last time. This time it's 12 hundo. But two naturally aspirated, single carbureted machines having at it here in Profiler Performance. Top dragster. Listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Bratz, come on down. Bratz, come on down. You guys can stage whenever you're ready. I just needed a second to call the Bratz, and I got that done. So, okay, that'll work now. Bennett left. Tisha. Oh, I thought Bennett bumped into that bulb and turned it back off. I called the Bratz. You can go ahead and stage now. Anytime. Looks like they're both determined not to be first. See Bo shaking his head over there. Tisha just kicked it neutral, revved the thing up a couple of times. Bo still ain't moving. Well, neither one of them's got a radiator, so sooner or later somebody's got to do something. Do we have Jeopardy music? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. They are not moving. And the starter doesn't care at all. He's like, yeah, take your time, do whatever. Up now, look at, oh, there we go. Bode blinked the light over there, and I do believe when he blinked the light, that started the countdown timer, and neither driver staged in the allotted time. They both sat there for an inordinate amount of time without staging. All right, they are going to move those two cars off the starting line, run the next two in the class, and the rule book is being consulted up here. They were both sitting down there for an inordinate amount of time, and I'm going to wait and let the officials make the official call. All right, Darian Bosch, Taylor Holland, rolling in here next. Again, they are consulting the official rule book, IHRA, and as soon as the decision is official, I'll tell you what the decision is. Darian, we saw him a couple of minutes ago in his supercharged Camaro, and here he is in his supercharged dragster. This one's got the centrifugal mounted as a lumbar support right down behind his back. 397 the dial. He was the quickest qualifier in the field, and they are taking a good close look at Taylor Holland's car. Just double checking the dial board. I got it. It's at a rough angle for the tower up here, but the folks out of Holland Automotive and Racing down in Lexington, South Carolina, rolling in here, dialed on a 438. So the right lane will leave first. Hoping that PAR racing engine, CNC Chemical, got enough power to hold off Darian Bosch, Louisiana Rocket over there on the left side. No games here. Both of them go straight in, stage. Taylor Holland goes 005, taking 004. Call that a winner. Darian was 001 on the reaction timer, one foul away from perfect. Goes 401 on a 397 and came up 4 thousandths of a second short. Holland left 4 thou behind, got there 4 thou first, and Taylor Holland is the winner. Going to come back and run Joe DePascal. All right, so the pair that got pushed off the starting line is going to pull back up here and hopefully race. Of course, that's what we were hoping for last time. Because that pair had been entered into the computer already, we've got to do a quick little reset up here. And so that's what we're taking care of, and then we'll fire those two up. Sleds are ready. Bratz are in the staging lanes. Still trying to figure out what Bratz stands for. It's got to stand for something. Bitchin' Racing something tire. I can't get the A in there. Big Red, no, that doesn't work. I'm going to come up with something. Trust me on this. I'm going to. All right, fire them up. Hopefully this time they'll decide to race. Engine heat shouldn't be a problem here. I mean, they darn sure aren't too cold. $429, a prediction for Bode on the left. $417 for Tisha on the right. And let's see how they play it this time. Tisha rolls right into stage. Bode pulls in as well. Wish we'd have done that the first time. 432 for the win for Bode with a double 09 reaction time. Tisha goes 418 on the 417, left a little bit too much up here and could not make up for it down there. So Bode Bennett gets the win. Team Texas will come back and run Team Smith. And the sleds are getting ready to roll around the corner next. The Bratz are in the lanes. Oh, is the sled brigade coming back in here? It's got to be. Brat has got to be something. I just can't figure out the A. The BR is like bitchin' racing. Yeah. BRAT. You don't know how to spell Brat? No wonder you shortened your name from Alan to Al. Five letters too many for you. Right. I don't care about the Z. I mean, that's just. The R could be radial. I'm going to keep working on that. I got all day. English and Chooch have got sleds.
Thank you, Alan. I think, I'm not sure, is Anthony Minnie, Courtney Moeller, first pair sleds.
How about it, man? Good morning. No, there's no snow, but it's time to go. Sleds coming to the line, man. Anthony Minnie. Look at him. He's not a mini down there. He's got a stretched out yellow machine. Going to try to put the works on Courtney down there. Courtney's been having problems with her sled all weekend. So,
parachutes, man.
Look at that. A parachute on a snowmobile. Now, if you were in the Alps going off the cliff, I'd say that's pretty cool. But, man, right there, that's something else.
439.2, 160 for Anthony Minnie. Courtney out of it, goes 659.2, coasting at 87 miles an hour. So, Al, tell me about the Alps in a snowmobile.
I just said if I had, that'd be good. You know, you're out there doing some wild riding in the Alps.
You go
got
off
a parachute on
something.
the back end.
Yeah.
Look at Reinhardt.
Yeah, we went James Bond. Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely. So there you go. Minnie showing us how to get it done. And here comes the Bandit. All right. Hey, Daddy. Daddy.
Revelant sunglasses, Apex Turbo. Mitch Moeller comes up right side of the track.
Boy, is that a cool looking sled, right? I mean, look at that. The work that put into that thing. IHRA bringing you Darana Motorsports Park. Sled racing. Gotta love it.
I thought Rob Lowe was going to come over and whoop up on Mitchell there for a sec, but I guess not. Changed his mind. He said, we'll race.
Oh, no. The Bandit's got problems there. Hey, Fred. Fred, where you going? Oh, this is the part of the movie I really like. My favorite part.
Well, he went. Let me move the mic first before he punched me, okay? Come on, Daddy.
Oh, sorry to see that. The Bandit down there.
I love that sled, though. That thing's so cool with the wing on it and stuff. I'm not sure how that works up in the hills or anything.
All right, so brought to you by Relevant Sunglasses. Man, he's even got look at that. He's got the suit to go with the sled. That is so cool. That is something. Where's he from? Where was he from? Minnesota?
The Grand Caymans, they have a lot of snow.
I was going to say, it's obviously somewhere where you're in the house for 8 months thinking.
Yeah, you don't have a whole lot to do, so you sit in front of the TV, get tired of television, and
boy, this thing in the tower side looks like it could cut diamonds. Look at the front end of that thing. Proline, Fuel Tech, sponsored sled, getting ready to come up here. Then you have one that almost looks factory stock a little bit, right?
it's not, though. It's fast. John Jacklich Jr. will be over there far side of the track. Travis Newsom, Minnesota. Levelet sunglasses. Notice the chassis on these things now. You remember they used to come up like stock and down. They got chassis for them and stuff.
Yeah, check that out. This just to keep her rigid and keep her strong. Keep all the horsepower in one place, right in the frame. Here we go. Going down to the light. Travis is in. Here comes John Jacklich Jr. And there goes John Jacklich Jr. Man, he is done out of here, isn't he? 477.9 at 138 miles per hour. J.P. Jacklich Contracting and John Lawn Care and Woody's and all the fine people that make it happen for that team. Good job out of Minnesota. Hey, listen up to the fans or people that are out in the pit area. If you're an active military or an active veteran for the military, we have a great thing for you. If you'd like to be a part of the opening ceremonies, right, Mike? You can come on down to the starting line.
Go over to the IHRA hospitality tent, sign in there. They'll make all the arrangements for you. And
that'd be very nice.
Yeah, glad to have you out on the starting line. Appreciate that there during pre-race ceremonies.
That would be very nice. So any active veterans or any active military guys and veterans, you're more than welcome to go down to the IHRA, sign in, sign your release form, and get on the starting line for open ceremonies. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, very cool. Glad to do that for the
Thank you
military
to the IHRA.
guys. What a great Saturday here, right, Al
Oh, it's
Tucci?
beautiful.
Beautiful.
You wake up, sun was out. Got a chance to go down the country roads.
Wait a minute. Well, you slept in until the sun came out? Come on.
Absolutely. Was there on time? Is the next pairing getting ready to go?
Well, on time, on your time.
Top Alcohol Dragster, you are on standby. Top Alcohol Dragsters, you are on standby, please.
Taking a look at the track down there in the left lane there, the first federal lane here at Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. We are in round number 1 of sleds.
There goes the retrieving vehicle for the sleds, right?
Yeah, roll it up on the field here, no kid. That's like a moving surfboard. Get on that, baby, you know.
Don't give Blower Bob any ideas.
Well, the safety convoy's over the wall, Al Tucci, and I believe we are going to fire up, yes, the next pair of sleds with Kurt Schultz, Minnesota, the Yamaha. Be over there in that far side of the track, and Jason Pondus, another Minnesotian, all part of that Revelant Sunglasses team. You got those, didn't you, Al Tucci?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Cool. Reinhardt's older than some guy. So Kurt left, Jason right.
Here they go. Schultz coming in down there. That's a good Minnesota name, Schultz. You know what I mean? The Schultz Farms. The
It's
Schultz
even better
Snowmobile.
if your
How
name's
about
Schultz in the left lane.
36.8, 140 mile per hour victory right there. Hosness down there ran through it at 6:03 at 83 miles per hour.
So I roll out of the throttle down there about 400 foot, coast down through the. I don't know how to tell you this, but 140 mile an hour on a sled,
No.
scooting right along.
And, you know, to compare it to a motorcycle, it's so much different, right?
Oh, yeah.
And the motorcycle, you can maybe kind of maneuver your way out of something.
No, I don't lead, I fall over. Who we got up
Right,
here
the young lady coming up, right lane.
Jamie.
And
Jamie
Louis.
Newsom. Louis Werble, the Snowman. What an appropriate name, huh? I'd have never thought of that.
No, I wouldn't. I would have been like the Asphalt Assault or something. All right, Louis Werble. Look at Louis, man. Louis is downtown and gone. 5:03 on a sled at 139 miles per hour. And that's a soft pass. He's been 490s on that thing. How about Jamie? She goes 15?
5:15, 132. Had problems off the starting line there and just down there. But unfortunately, Louis was in the other lane, left first, got down there, went 5:03, got there first. And I do believe Bratz are coming up next. Small tire. Don't you love those things?
Oh, yeah. I mean, basically a teeth cutter for years in the Bratz category. Type of cars. Small tires. Fast. No times on the boards.
No times, just
You won't
first to
see
the
any
finish
times
line.
to be the first down there. If you watch for the win light, you'll know who won.
And they did chip draw back at the lanes there. So you look at the guy in the other lane, you kind of like, that car's fast. But I'm faster, I hope, because you really don't know. Because, you could be sitting back in the pits when the guy in the other lane made his test shot and have no idea what he ran.
All right, so one of the biggest Bratz with a Z coming up here, one of the best in the business at this point of his life. This car coming up here in the far lane, Bill Lutz, who's got the old Chevrolet supercharged Camaro. I was telling you yesterday about his career of drag racing, and he's been one of those guys that's always been there. Always. I mean, he doesn't win every race, but he's always been there.
Did you tell him what Bratz stands for?
Bring the remarkable Altucci. Please.
It's better than what I came up with.
Please. I'm just kidding. This guy's
Well,
too
wait a
much.
Bring the remarkable Altucci's.
Two cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
Bring Reinhardt and Tucci.
Hey, there we go. That's even better. See? Get rid of Mike and the Stubby, Captain Stubby. Oh, that Alan Reinhardt. See? It's a good morning to have him out there.
It's 11 o'clock and we're still working this.
All right, there you go. Bring Reinhardt and Tucci for Bratz. Tucci.
Right side of the track there. Love that Mustang. Now, Lutz's car, Lutz backs up faster than he does his burnout. Not as
he's
fast as
ready.
he runs.
What would that tell you?
He's in a hurry?
No, that could be not build any heat, just get it done. Right?
In a hurry.
No
Makes sense
messing
to me.
around.
Tooch,
No
I'm
messing
not going
around.
to question your tuning skills.
How about the guy with the shirt behind the car? You want to test his?
No.
All right, Aloha. Here we go. Bill Lutz.
Tooch, it's all yours.
Lutz will be over there. No time. You won't see any time. It's just the first that leads and the first that finishes at the stripe, the end of the eighth of a mile. Joe Rabiola, Chicago, Illinois. Dean's Performance. Andy Skinny Fabrication, I believe, right? The 03 Cobra sitting down here in the right side of the racetrack. Lutz now out of Stoutsville, Ohio. They're ready to make it happen. They're in. There they go. And there goes Bill driving out of his life in the left lane. Getting the wind down there in the left side. He just drove away from Joey Ravioli. He was almost like Chef Boyardee canned him.
Joey out of the throttle there and coasting down there top end. You saw the parachutes come out early, but that was a pretty good way to start it off when you say Altucci and Bratz.
Awesome way to start it out. Look at this. Here comes one of the old, this is Fred D. This ain't Fred. Manny Bojinga's Fred E car coming up here. It's
Corey
gonna be,
Reed.
oh, yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Now, there's proof the caveman can drive anything.
He's on 2 wheels. He's on 4 wheels. He's on a small tire.
Had a stint in Pro Stock last year that was
Yeah.
so unbelievable with J&A Service. J&A Service on the side. That being a family member, Corey Reed, related to the family, and his
son.
The son of
Yep.
J&A, Jim and Annie.
Yep.
Thank them. And you can see who's out there tuning it, the Red Hat Mafia. Tell them to hold up a little bit. Jamie Miller, one of the best in the business, right there. Him and his son. His young son behind the car. His red hat's turned on backwards. He hasn't fallen from the apple tree yet, like his dad. Get the full red.
Adam Phillips, far side, the 83 Camaro for TNS Race Cars. Brad Anderson components under the hood of that 83 Camaro. That far leg. Corey Reed over here.
Here we go. Freddie, Pro Charge, Chevrolet Phillips. And Corey Reed said, come get some. In the Bojinga Ford Mustang. Goes down there, J&A Service and MJM Corp. And the fine people in that 2004. Jamie Miller over there, and the guys down there watching down track, seeing how good they can make things happen. Not bad at all. Here comes the next two. Another Chevy Ford battle. Look at that Ford. Good looking, man. Little Fox body, right?
I dig that car. That thing just looks...
That's a good looking race car, man.
Look at the burnout. It's so smooth on the burnout. This Chevelle.
This is my favorite car in category.
J-grade Hersey.
That is something else, man. Now, if you ever been on the river, I don't care what river it is, the Amazon, the Mississippi, that's a grain barge for a race car, man. That's something that could haul grain down the Mississippi River in the right lane.
Jamie Van Cleek, far side there. Al, I'm going to tell you right now, just back these two cars up from the burnout and park them. They are so cool looking.
You're right, man. That 67 Chevrolet Chevelle, factory big block looking car, backing up here. E-Shot Systems down there, and there's the young Gage Lamas down there. That kid's such a kid. I've known that kid since he was in a stroller. That kid's it's hard to say, but I mean, now he's a professional tuner, racer, does all types of things, working out here for Adrian Hisseri now, give him some fresh air, and it's time to go to work. Van Cleek, as you pointed out, man, you could just stare at him. It's just a good-looking pair on the line. Chase if you can. Chase Driscoll in the house, man.
His name's Genius. Jamie Van Cleek rolls up there, waiting to light that second light. Here we go, Al Tucci.
Uh-oh, come on, Chevy. Let's see if he can get around him. Top, and he does. Adrian pulls one out of the hat. Gage Lamas has to look down track 3 times after that one, man. You saw the whole shot with your naked eye. And, man, Gage, good job. So good to see the roll-off king here this weekend. It's good that he could park the roll-offs and come out and do tuning. Awesome deal.
I would love to see down there at the top end, then at the finish line, because that Chevelle was behind. It just came on big time down there. It's one of those each-house systems.
You're absolutely right. I would love to have been down at the stripe to watch that chart coming past that little Ford. And if the Ford didn't move around a little bit, that's what gave him a little time to catch up. There it is, PTC. Trans Converters. Here's Dustin Mewborn, the owner of that company. That was the Ford family for many years, along with a partner, and I forgot his name, but I apologize. But the 68 Chevrolet Camaro supercharged machine out of Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
One of my favorite cars, B-Rad, the 94 Chevrolet Luma. Brad Anderson for power under the hood of that Luma. Brad England. Saw him on TV a lot, too.
That is a gorgeous, gorgeous Lumina.
Stunning car there.
That goes back to what I was saying the other day about Colbooks and stuff, or the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
No, when they came out, you're like, I kind of like the old square box, but when you see them as a race car,
they make great race cars.
Yeah, beautiful machines. So the Lumina getting ready to go. Wonder if it was a factory Z24.
Yeah, it came with the Hemi.
It did. There you go.
That was a special option. That was Z24X.
There you go. Well, the PTC car, you want to get a good converter or good transmission guide, there's the company. Been around for a long, long time. Out of Muscle Shoals, Alabama. Dustin Mewborn, new owner, but a great driver.
The pre-stage out. Brad's in.
Here comes Mewborn. Oh, Brad's giving a run for his money. Look at Dustin trying to hang with her. She started skating the little skinnies on the back end. And Brad Brad Eaglin getting the win down there. Alexandria, Kentucky.
B-Rad, B-Rad.
B-Rad.
Watch her up on the big screen there, man. Check them babies out. Little replay here. Watch Brad make a good move off that starting line down there. Here comes that Camaro. Like you said, now watch it moving around down there. And B-Rad.
Making a hit to the stripe for the big win.
The next pair is pretty big time.
Pretty big time?
Okay, it's real big time.
I mean, it's huge time. Well, you got is the Varsity Ford going to...
Dell Holbrook and Kai Kelly.
How about it, man? Varsity Ford. Let me tell you. Now, I've seen that company and those... Alcohol funny cars, alcohol dragsters to the lanes, please. Alcohol funny cars, alcohol dragsters to the lanes, please. $99.3, the radio transmission. Tune it in, FM. $99.3.
Track tune the app if you want to watch. So Kai Kelly and Dell Holbrook. Now, Dell Holbrook took this car. Dell Holbrook took that Varsity Ford Mustang, put a bigger supercharger on it, and a smaller tire.
Why not, man?
Yeah.
Anything works. I mean, if Kai could do it, why not that Ford Mustang in the left lane?
Dangalang. Come on, Al, you can say that. Dangalang.
All right, Changaling.
Yeah, that
There
too.
it is. That Buick right there is a bad hombre.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Kai Kelly shut off. A lot of smoke coming out of that car.
Varsity Ford, yeah. They got
Dell
something going
Holbrook.
on. Oh, nothing a little juice can't help.
Oh, they're going to try and fire it up again?
That's burnout smoke there from the tires. They got something going on down there.
I don't think I'd be sticking my hand down there. Al Tucci, you might, but...
I don't know. If it's hot, I don't know. I don't think you got igniting or anything. But the Varsity Ford down there, Holbrook, Dell Holbrook out of Redford, Michigan. They're holding him back there for a second, but you got Kyle's got him on the watch right there. They're done, I think.
Yep.
There is. Oh, man, that's upsetting. Not enough time to fix her up. The old Buick. Changaling going back there of Kai Kelly with something that must have just happened down there, and the guy caught it, or Kai caught it and said, hey, I got something going on down there. Go check it out. Well, they checked it out. And there's a guy with his brand new car that's just started the class that has got a huge victory.
Huge.
I mean, huge. So
Dell
Holbrook.
You got to take him.
Yeah, you got to take him any way you can. That's what the crew guy just said. Well, we got one more round. We can go back there and see if we can get this thing to hook up. That makes you happy when you see a Cortuccio. One-time Cortuccio on the block. Young lady down there. Her dad, one of the best ever in drag radial racing and pro mod.
Fast cars is the way you look at it. Let's see what we got coming up next. Pairs or Byron?
We've got a Lexus.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of Lexus race cars right up there with 96 Cavaliers. Did I tell you I really had a 96 Cavalier? My wife hated it. Absolutely hated it.
There's nothing wrong with those cars.
Well, no, not at all.
Get to here and there.
Well, what she was mad about, it was such a chick magnet.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hard to drive down the street.
Did you ever take those birds back to the farm?
Yeah. They grew up.
Here we go. Alcohol funny car, alcohol dragster. Fuel altered to the lanes. Alcohol funny car, alcohol dragster, and fuel altered to the lanes, please.
Jake Mason, 67 Camaro out of Oklahoma, taking on the Lexus.
Todd Falone down there. Lovahatchee, Florida. A Harmonio Logistics machine.
The Lexus.
A little HB down there. Justin Swanstrom, the team manager down there. All right, Chevrolet, right lane, Lexus in the left lane. 67 model year of Jake Mason.
You probably said Chevrolet Camaro versus Lexus 100 times in the Dragster.
Exactly,
Yeah.
in the mind and all that. But let's watch. The little Lexus can fly, man. If they get it going, having one hang out.
Oh, check that baby out. Watch that now. Whoa,
Oh,
hang on
man,
there.
that Lexus, good thing it came with a handling package from the factory. I'm going to tell you what, he had to earn that one. That thing was moving all over the racing surface.
Yes, it was. But Jake Mason dropped back there with it. Watch this baby on the instant replay up on the big screen there, Al Tucci. Watch that right lane down there about 300 feet. Starts skating around towards the center line there. The Lexus checks out down there top end. Oh, man, that was awesome. Love that. Tooch,
Yes, sir.
no more candy.
Oh, no, I just wanted to thank the Candyman,
Oh, absolutely.
Candyman race team for bringing
Yes.
up a 250-pound box of Reese's, Snickers, and Skittles. And peanut creams.
Yeah, I know very well. Don't tell me.
Thank you to those fine guys and gals down there that make it happen.
You mentioned Candy, and look at Brent Carver comes walking right in. Candy? Somebody say Candy?
Yeah, I forgot her number.
One final car left in the Bratz. Al Tucci, this is one of my favorite cars. I love this car.
The
No
little
particular-
Mustang in the left lane?
Yeah.
The Dennis is, that's Paul Powell. Look at Paul Powell bringing the heat down there, man. I'll tell you what, you know what that was?
There's more blower on the car than there is car.
Absolutely. Paul Powell now, Battleboro, North Carolina. Paul Powell Performance. And when I say Paul Powell Performance, that's what he does for a living. You can go down there, he'll work on your car, tune your car, go to the track with you for a fee.
Put a big old blower on it.
Let you borrow the motor out of his Mustang.
Doubtful.
Got himself a single pass here. So Paul looks to be center grooved, right? Right in the middle there.
That is just an incredible piece of material there, man. That machine. Watch that baby.
And you look at that little tire, you're thinking,
Yeah.
how is that thing going to not spin the tires?
Very much so.
Well, would you
Pete Mariello said it was impressive.
look at that thing?
Whoa!
And did you see how the suspension threw it
Yeah.
down there? It looked like an old Cornet, didn't it, from 1970?
Yeah.
When
But
the
that thing-
suspension, when it lifts the back end, pushes
But
the
that thing
tire
got
down.
out there about 200 feet, and you saw, like you said,
Had-
this rear end came up, and then all of a sudden that
That's
baby
when the
just-
phone rang. Mickey Thompson said, I want none of that. So
Bring him back. Bring him back.
All right, so you got about 10 or 15 minutes. We're going to do some prep on the racetrack here for
We are excited to get things going here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Welcome to the 2026 season. 8 races in length. They are chasing championship points. $9 million on the line. The qualifying sessions are complete. We had an exciting night that went on Friday night. Unfortunately, a little bit of weather along the way that disturbed things. But nonetheless, records were broken in a number of classes, both ET and mile per hour. It was a lot of fun.
A few raindrops didn't slow them down at all. They were out here setting records, making some of the quickest fields we've ever seen. The bump spots were incredible. If you were going to make the field, you had to have your A game.
Yeah, no doubt. In fact, let's talk about Mountain Motor Pro Stock. They'll be up here in just a little bit. But the quickest field in IHRA history broke both ends of the record. And man, oh man, it was just 4 O's after 4 O's after 4 O's.
And had a record bump spot of a 410 with a 0. Missed the 4-0 field by 1,000ths. Didn't quite see that 3-second run, but boy, they were coming close.
Top Alcohol Dragster. How about setting a mile per hour record and not making the field?
Absolutely. Megan Smith did not make the field and set the speed record for Alcohol Dragsters. And Phil Ez, who dominated Alcohol Funny Car last year, come out and picked up right where he left off and crushed the record. I think he went 354.
Yeah,
Woo!
I mean, it's amazing. He was on fire. Don't fix it if it's not broke.
Yeah.
And he showed right up and picked up where he left off. Of course, our door cars, we have our alcohol cars, and we have to talk about the fuel cars as well. Del Worsham's on a mission.
Yeah, Del Worsham came out here last night trying to reset the ET record, but didn't get it. Got the speed record. And Top Fuel, how about that? 3 flat. Jasmine Salinas, we're just a little bit away from a 2-second run.
And, of course, the Fuel Altereds are in the house as well. We're going to have a lot of fun, and we have 2 great pit reporters as well. So let's get it down to the first and Kristen Beat.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here at Darana Motorsports Park, we are going to see racing heroics at its finest in the IHRA Series. You guys mentioned at the top of the show the record-setting field in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock class. Well, I checked in with Johnny Pacino, and he told me entering the season opener, after, mind you, qualifying second in his class, outracing 28 other cars, he said, you cannot come into this series and race without confidence. He said, I'm not afraid of the car next to me, and that is what all of these cars here in staging are looking to tap into, that confidence at the season opener. Let's go ahead and check in with Kristen Banks at Top End.
Thanks, Kristen. We've all touched on it, but if you just needed more proof that how tough that IHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock class is, it was tough. The bump line being a 410 was absolutely insane. But what does that mean for today? That means we're going to have some exciting eliminations because every 100th counts. Every round counts. You cannot just coast through eliminations tonight. So that means that I'm excited for some good racing. You've got to be nearly perfect to make it to the next round. Ken, Tommy?
Yeah, looking forward to this one. So we'll kick it down to Brent Carver and the rest of the gang for our opening ceremonies. Let's get things started.
Welcome, everyone, here to Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina, the 2026 IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series opener. Thank you, folks in the stands. Thank you for watching on TV. Speed Sport 1 is carrying us today, and we thank you all for your attendance. What a beautiful day here. We've got alcohol, we've got nitro, we've got pro mods, we've got small tire, we've got it all. And we're bringing it to you all afternoon here from North Carolina. My name's Brent Carver. I am hosted here on the starting line with Mr. Mike Imhoff and Miss Kat Pena. We're going to be doing our starting line ceremonies. What is one of the most important things we do here in the IHRA is we are so proud and so thankful for our veterans. So we're going to start there. First, folks, I want you, if you are a veteran or you're active military, stand up. Let's give you all a hand. I've got a whole group of them right here behind me. Thank you all. If you're out there, thank you. If you're online, thank you. We have major things going on across the world. We've lost active military folks very recently. You notice that the flag is at half-mast in honor of that. So please, before we do our invocation and our national anthem, I want to have a moment of silence. So folks, I'm going to give us a moment of silence for our veterans and for our active military that we've lost. We're going to honor them, and then we are going to have our invocation, and then it's going to be time to go racing. So folks, join me in a moment of silence for our military.
Just pause for a moment of prayer. Father, we are so thankful that we live in the greatest nation in the world. And it's because you have blessed us, you have covered our nation with your wings. And Father, we take this moment to pray for comfort for the warriors who have laid down their lives that we might enjoy this sport. So Father, we pray for comfort over those families that have lost loved ones through this battle. We pray for protection over the men and women who are serving us today in far countries. And Father, we thank you for the veterans in this place who have served faithfully to protect our country. So Father, now we pray for safety today. We thank you for the safety crew, the staff. We thank you for this drag race facility. We thank you for what Darryl has done for the sport. Father, we are so blessed by this current IHRA leadership, and we honor them. So, Father, we just continue to pray for a safety day today, that you will watch over us. We pray that we will have a safe trip home at the end of the day, and that everything we do and say would be bringing you glory and honor in Jesus' name. And everybody said, amen.
Amen, Mike. Again, thank you, everybody, for coming out. One more thing before we kick the tires and light the fires here at the IHRA. Everybody on your feet, get your hats off, and let us honor America and the greatest song in the world. Miss Kat Pena, take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that her flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Awesome job, Kat. Folks, it's time to go racing IHRA Outlaw Nitro style. Let's go rock and roll.
And we thank everybody there for opening ceremonies and our national anthem, of course. Cars have been fired up. We'll kick things off here with Top Alcohol Funny Car. Number 1 qualifier, Phil Az. Phil Az, 5th number 1 qualifying effort in a row. The last person to do it was Rob Atchison. He did it back in 2005, actually did 6 in a row, was just inducted into the Canada Motorsports Hall of Fame, an outstanding champion with the IHRA. 3:54 with the 6, a brand new ET record for Phil Az. Excellent job there. We'll see Mick Steele as well eventually inside of this category, who holds a mile per hour. Chip Beverett will be part of this first pair alongside Bruce Mullins.
Beverett right there with Phil Ez, qualifying number 2 at a 360, going up against Bruce Mullins.
Yeah, Mullins with a 385 on the board in the number 7 slot. Will have to get after it here. Needs to pick up a little bit of performance. Probably find a little bit at the starting line if he can. Mullins lined up in the right lane. On camera will be the far lane. Here we go, the start of the 2026 season with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're chasing points. We're chasing championship. We're chasing money. Let's go. Oh. Mullins was getting after it, picked up the front end, and he's going to get the win.
Wow, you said he didn't need to get some on the starting line. He didn't get some. He got every bit, and the whole category's bit. Wow, 051, and I'm not sure what happened to Chip Beverett. A 364. I mean, something distracted him. I'm not sure what he was looking at, but wow, a 394 beats a 363.
Watch the wheel stand here as well out of Mullins. Well, they picked it up a little bit late, but he did a monster wheel stand, had to get out of the throttle, and I thought it was going to be enough for Beverett to get around him.
Wow. 64 thousandths of a second getting that win on a huge hole shot.
64 10,000ths.
Yeah.
You say 10,000ths?
Wow.
6 thousandths. Let's just call it 6 thousandths of a second. I mean, we're talking about a whisker.
Wow. There's hole shots, and then there's huge hole shots.
Yeah, man, oh man. Beverett's going to kick himself on that one.
Yeah, Mullins went out there, shook, had the pellet, picks the front end up in the air, and still getting it done.
He was ready to go. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Chip Beverett. I mean, that's unusual for him. Just something must have distracted him, must have been an issue. 364 is like, even the other car leaving didn't spook him. He still stayed there.
Ryan Stack.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
Ryan Stack and Mick Steele will go at it here. Mick Steele with the New York Life sponsored machine. Current mile per hour record holder in the 8th mile at 217.42. Came out here and qualified that one in the number 5 hole. On paper, this is the closest in terms of qualifying, with Ryan Stack beside him, number 4 qualifier, 366.5 to a 368.3 for Mick Steele.
Yeah, we saw Mick Steele car come out here, the injected nitro car, and it just blew the tires off that first run. And come back yesterday, it was a little soft early just to get it down the track and get it in the show. And you know there's plenty more left in that thing.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning that Mick Steele set that mile per hour record here at Galat back in the fall. So has a good combination here. We'll see if he can find the ET to get out in front of Ryan Stack. Cool cars, I mean, violent. A lot of RPMs at the starting line.
These cars are fun to drive. Drove one for about 4 years, and man, are they fun. They're a handful, but a lot of fun.
Reaction time advantage and the win to Mick Steele. Nicely done there. 078 light goes 358.5.
We were talking about Mick Steele blowing the tires off at the step of the throttle in qualifying, and then this time it's Ryan Stack. Just blows the tires off. Mick Steele, nice solid pass, picking up on his qualifying performance and going to be tough to deal with today.
Yeah, picked up the 10th there. Nicely done. Ryan Stack went for a wild ride.
We said there were a handful.
Bruce Mullins, what a way to start the day, getting a win to the next round on a hole shot. Tell me what's going through your mind right now, especially that being on a brand new motor.
Yeah, we hurt a motor. It didn't hurt it bad, but we hurt it on the first pass. Luckily, we stayed in with the ET we went. Chip's a good friend of mine, and he even actually gave us a crank trigger to put on the new motor yesterday, so I couldn't let my crew down. Dwayne, TJ, Charlie Reynolds, my wife, a friend of ours is here helping. It was a team effort yesterday to change that brand new motor, and it was like, let's hope it's a good one.
Well, I think it was. Congratulations, Bruce Mullins. We will see you later on.
Thank you, and thank you, IHRA, for everything. This is awesome.
Thank you.
All the people at the top end thanking the IHRA, it's worth a mention here that nobody is prompted to do that. I just want everybody to know, because, I mean, it happens so much you think they must be telling them to say that, but they are not. Here comes a man that has just been dominant in this category. Phil Ez holds both ends of the record in the quarter mile, holds the ET record, as we talked about, established here one night ago, 3:54 with a 6. Went to all 5 final rounds a year ago and won 4 of them. 4 number 1 qualifiers, as we talked about before. Adding this one to it is 5 consecutive. And he'll line up alongside Bill Naves. Bill Naves, the number 8 qualifier here. Struggled in qualifying. Put a 490 on the board.
Yeah, like we said earlier, he's going to have to step his game up today if he's going to have any shot at this. But we've already seen it done once today. Who knows? Maybe we'll see it twice.
That's why they race them, right?
That's right.
No gimmies out here.
We just saw Steele go into 50s along with Phil Ez, so we know the track is there for the great performance.
Les Davenport, crew chief here for Phil Ez. Rematch of 2025 won by Ez. Bill Naves out of Salisbury, North Carolina. Bill keeping him honest, I'll give him that. 0:47 life for Phil Ez. He is ready to go. 360 with a 7, 210 miles per hour, and right back at it.
Yeah, it was a nice solid pass for Phil, but guess what? Does not have lane choice in the next round. Mick Steele's 358 is going to take lane choice over Phil, so wow, there's something that Phil didn't dominate.
Mick Steele, a clean pass to make it to the next round. How did that feel to start the day?
It felt really good. We had to make some changes yesterday. First qualifier, we didn't get down the track. We had to soften everything up quite a bit for Q2 just to make sure we qualified, and then we just dropped the hammer right there. That was a heck of a run.
Well, hopefully that was the goal, because, yes, sir, you did just drop the hammer, and we'll see you later. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Also worth a mention, Bill Naves, who just ran there, unfortunately out, but he is one of the Roots Blower cars and ran right at pace with his career best. So solid hit there for him, but comes up a little bit short to the buzzsaw of Phil Ez. And that will leave one pair here in round 1. DJ Cox, Tony Bogolo. DJ Cox qualifying third with a 363. And Bogolo a little bit deeper in the field, the number 6 spot, the 381.
Yeah, Tony last night on the second session had to get in the field, wasn't qualified on that first one, and able to step it up, get it qualified, and got the opportunity to race DJ Cox today, first round.
Yeah, bumped out a pretty good car in the process, too, on Melinda Green King.
There they go, firing them up.
Redline Oil sponsored machine comes to life. Wayne Morris on the top of the Redline Oil sponsored machine. That is the owner of the car, crew chief and owner. His wife Melissa also heavily involved. DJ Cox doing the driving out of Darlington, Maryland. Has been 363 at 212 inside of this car. 4-time Eastern Region champ, 2-time Funny Car Chaos champ, 4 national event wins. He is no slouch, no pushover, that's for sure. And Tony Bogolo is going to have to get on his game. Of course, Bogolo, a seasoned veteran out of Hamilton, Ohio, has been around forever. A ton of seat time inside of this car. Rematch in 2025, where Tony Bogolo actually grabbed the win. Been in over 130 national events dating back to 1989. That's a ton of racing there for Tony. Inch it forward. Top bulb on in the right lane. Here we go. Great battle. Side by side they go to the stripe, and the nod is going to go to DJ Cox. He'll get it this time. Tony Bogolo with a quick car, but that starting line, just a small advantage right there, and it was enough for DJ Cox to hang on.
Well, that was really interesting to see. We got the graphics up here and shows you the incrementals down the racetrack. And Bogolo was ahead all the way till the top end. You had a quicker 60-foot, a quicker 330 time.
But look at the speed.
Yeah, something goes away in the engine. You can see the smoke come out of it right there at the end. DJ Cox pulls ahead for the win.
Phil, as you're no stranger to the spotlight in this class, you've been consistent all year last year. Again this year, ETF 360 with the 7. How happy were you with that run?
Oh, I think we're good right now, just making an A to B pass, you know what I'm saying? It moved around a little bit. We just wanted to make a good run today. We heard it a little bit last night, so we're just being a little safe right now. We're going to turn it up.
All right, well, we're excited to see that. Phil Ez is going to turn it up next round.
All right, yes, sir. Wish we are.
What? Did you just call me sir?
Sir, I swear maybe I did. I'm yes, ma'am. I don't know messed up. I'm sorry.
All right, good luck. Good luck. I'll forgive you.
Keep me all confused.
I'll forgive you.
Phil S. having a blast up there. He was excited yesterday, too, having a great time. It was a great point that you made, though, not having lane choice. We'll see if that makes a difference. The ET and mile-per-hour record holders will square off against each other in round number 2. That'll be a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, reaction time's almost identical, and both very good in that last pair.
Yeah, that was a good side-by-side race, and unfortunately, Tony had a little bit of engine damage down there in the top end and cost him the win.
That'll do it for Top Alcohol Funny Car. We will move into Top Alcohol Dragster. As we talked about at the top of the show, 13 cars qualifying for the top 8. And boy, it was a lot of fun to watch. At the end of the day, the number 1 qualifier ended up being Jamie Noonan. As you take a look at some of the info there, the rules package for this category. By the way, my apologies. I don't know that I mentioned Trick Titanium, the class sponsor for Top Alcohol Funny Car. We will certainly we want to take care of them. And when it comes to Top Alcohol Dragster, it will be Noonan. Noonan Ultimate Race Engineering. And Jamie Noonan, the number 1 qualifier here in this category. Tom Fox coming up here next.
Against Rachel Meyer Curl.
Rematch of Columbus number 1. Rachel won in that one. Rachel was not in the show after the first session, and they picked up the pace and got into the show.
Tom Fox won this race last November when we were here and wanting to do it again, but he's got a tough competitor first round with Rachel.
Yeah, he was alongside Shane Conway. Great battle, yeah, and you're right. Fuel injected car against the blown car. Boy, and it was a great race as well. Tom Fox Jr. with the better of the two reaction times, an 0.58 to an 0.74, but Rachel putting the speed down, 2.27, and puts a 3.50 on the board to grab the win by 7 thousandths of a second.
Tom Fox off the starting line first with almost a couple hundredths advantage, but Megan, 300s quicker than ET, drives back around him. That was a close one, 7 thou.
All right, DJ Cox, when you go back to the pits, next round you have Bruce Mullins. He won on a pretty good hole shot. When you go back to the pits, do you think about that, maybe work on reaction time, and how key will it be next round?
Nah, we just run our own race. You know, we just focus on what we're doing. Right now, the car slowed down. We're not happy with that run at all. So we just got to go back, look at the data, get our asses in gear, and figure out how to make this thing run like it's supposed to. And you really can't worry about what the other guy's doing, what's going on in the other lane. That'll just mess you all up. So
just focus on yourself. That's DJ Cox. We'll see him next round. Thank you.
Yeah, game day.
If you're worried about the other guy, you're going to make mistakes doing your own job. So, yeah, just go run your own race. He don't care what happened in the last one. He wants to know what's going to happen in the next one. Tom Fox, I mean, wins the race last fall and comes out here and goes out first round this time. That tells you how tight the competition is in the Alcohol Dragster category right now. And how important qualifying is.
Last year for the 5 events that we had, there's a possible 10 finalists, and of those possible 10, we had 9 different, which is pretty impressive. The only person to make more than one final round last year was Rich McPhillips in the field here today. 5 different winners, and Rich McPhillips just completing the burnout here.
He's got a tough competitor this first round.
Yes, he does.
Joey Severance, the blown car, qualified number 3 to 349, and we talked yesterday about theoretically the blower cars should have a little bit of advantage racing 8th of a mile. The A fuel cars a little slow off the start line, the 60 foot, a little slow early in the run, but big speeds. Blower cars, they're quick right from the get-go. If he can get out ahead of Rich McPhillips Jr., just got to stay ahead of him.
Of course, the McPhillips team so seasoned, but don't count out Severance. 5-time top Alcohol Dragster champion, including 4 in a row. The McPhillips team, I mean, it just goes on and on with everything that they have won over the years. Over 100 wins under their belt over the course of time. This is a big-time matchup right here, number 3 and number 6 qualifier. Both drivers on it, man. 0.32 light to an 0.34 light. 200ths at the finish line. It's going to go to Rich McPhillips. A 3.45 beats a 3.48. At the starting line, he was actually 2 thou behind Severance.
Wow, low EP of the race so far. 3.45.9 out of Rich McPhillips. Way to step it up first round and take out the big dog Joey Severance, who wasn't a slouch 3.48. 2 thou difference on the start line. What a great drag race.
Yeah, and we established the new ET record last night. It just got broken.
Rachel Curl, I don't know if you know this, but you just went up against Tom Fox Jr., who won last time we were here, and you got the win. You got to be proud of yourself. What are you feeling right now?
I'm excited, to move on to the next round. I saw his front wheels out there for a while, and I honestly didn't know that I was going to get around him. So it's a good win for our team, and we'll see who we have next. It's going to be a tough matchup.
Now, earlier I was driving through the pits, and you were wrenching on your car. This girl doesn't just drive. She also gets in there, and she does the work.
Yeah, I do the clutch every pass and adjust it, so I guess if we lose, part of it could be my fault.
Well, congratulations, Rachel. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
And we got to give Rich McPhillips a little more love here as well. We talked about him breaking the ET record. He also grabbed the mile per hour record in the process at 2:31. An incredible pass there out of the McPhillips team.
Yeah, they knew who they were racing. They had to step it up. They had to improve on that qualifying performance, and boy, did they. Come out here and set low ET of the event, first round, taking the win and moving on.
That's one of those things that makes it easy. When you take a look at the ladder at the end of qualifying, you see who you're going to line up against. It's like, we know what we got to do here, man. I mean, pour the beans to it. We got to go here round 1.
Yeah, we just talked about one of the drivers. You know, did you see his whole shot? Are you going to have to step up your game and start line? Nah, I don't care about that. But if he ran low performance, wise, low ET, well, you're going to have to step your game up for that one.
They fire up the next pair here. Jackie Frick, who won our inaugural event last year at Columbus, a tough player, another one of the incredibly seasoned teams out here, and she's been so successful. Multi-time Eastern Region champion, including 2024, was leading the points last year as well. A lot of regional event wins, of course, at Top Alcohol Dragster. Won the IHRA Quick Rod at Richmond going back to 2002, and again at Epping in 2006. I mean, that'll give you an idea of the seat time that she's had all along the way, and she'll line up alongside Jeff Chatterson here.
Jeff went in the race there last year in Columbus and had some good performance in qualifying, but Jackie's car was so consistent, made 2 runs within, I think, a couple hundredths of a second, and just a solid race car. That car's been on fire here lately.
Yeah, great point, him grabbing that win. He was one of the 5 different winners that we had last year in the 5 events that we ran. Again, both drivers on their game at the starting line. The win's going to go to Jackie here. An 0.61 light to 0.59 for Chatterson. So Chatterson right there ready to go. And that 3.51 is a 10th better than Jeff Chatterson.
Yeah, outrun Jeff Chatterson, but he had a couple foul on the starting line, and Jackie's car consistent again. 3.51, just a couple hundred slower than her qualifying run, but that car has been very, very consistent. Going to be tough to deal with. Rich McPhillips, have lane choice next round.
Rich McPhillips breaking records, ET and mile per hour record. What's right on your tune right now?
We changed everything, so I guess we had everything wrong, and now it's better. We've been struggling with dropping holes, and we finally made some really wholesale changes, things we didn't want to have to do, but we did them, and it obviously responded, and I guess I did my job, so we're happy.
Now, when you have a run like that, do you go back and make more changes for later this afternoon, or are you pretty happy with that?
It all depends on the weather and the track. It's all we're racing is weather and track. It's probably going to get a little worse, so I don't know if we'll be able to run that again, but that's always the plan. Go faster.
Well, congratulations, Rick McPhillips. We'll see you later.
Appreciate it.
And they cleared our board so quickly, was not able to see the last 2, but it was Jackie that just reestablished the mile per hour record at 231.83.
Throwing them down out there today. We thought qualifying set a bunch of records. They guys come out on a race day with the sun out, and they say it's going to be warmer today, and I don't care. Let's go out there and tune that thing up. The track is in great condition. That'll bring up our last pair. Number 1 qualifier, Jamie Noonan, in the Noonan Alcohol Dragster category. Up against Daniel Flying.
Yeah, and everybody's picked up the pace here a little bit, so no reason to believe he's not going to follow suit. He put a 3.47 on the board last night, which is enough to reestablish the record. Then, of course, it's already been reset, courtesy of Rich McPhillips at 3.45.9. We've seen the mile per hour record fall twice now in this round, and we're not finished yet.
Yeah, Daniel, he was the car that got in on the very last car to get in the field and stuck it in there. Great performance under pressure, put it in the field, and it's a unique looking setup. That's for sure. The injector on this car is something I haven't seen before.
Yeah, number 8 qualifier in that 13 car field, put a 360 on the board. Clean off those rear tires, make sure they get as much grip as absolutely possible. Some great reaction times here out of this category, one pair after another. Looks like we're ready to go. It's going to be all Jamie Noonan. He goes 352, 227. Good enough to grab the win here.
Yeah, good enough to get the win, but not get lane choice.
Yeah.
Right. Just a solid first round for the 4 cars that won a 350, a 352, a 51. But nobody ran better than Rich McPhillips' 345. That's a great round of racing.
Yeah, just tearing that one up over there on the right side.
Jackie Frick, I was just standing up here with Rich, and I told him that he had the mile-per-hour record, and you just broke it with a 231.83. Did you know that car had that much speed in it?
I did. I thought we were a little down on speed the two previous runs, so we decided to do something for that run, and it worked. So that was good. Couldn't happen to a better person, right, Rich?
They grew up just miles from each other, so she's definitely going to go back and brag when you see him in the pits. Now, coming into that next round, any changes? How are you feeling with your car?
We'll have to monitor the track, but Al, John, Jared, the guys at home, Jeremy, my sister Amy, they're flawless. And like I said, I'm so lucky to be a part of this team. My husband Sean cheering us on at home, John's family. We have a whole army behind us. We're really lucky.
Well, congratulations, Jackie, on a great pass. We'll see you later.
I'm sure Rich looked over and said, "You can have that mile-per-hour record, no problem. I still have the ET record and lane choice. See you next round."
Yeah.
It's cool, man. It's cool when you have that camaraderie with people that you've raced with your whole life.
Yeah. He's telling her, take that record and go the other lane, would you? There's your semifinal matchups. Noonan and Curl, Frick and Phillips.
Yeah, some players, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Alcohol category is incredible. Fuel Altered's coming up next. Once again on an 8-car ladder here, 7 qualified. Chuck Lofton we're guessing will not make the call. He had an interesting run one day ago. Ryan Hill has been to 3 national events, qualified number 1 at 2 of them. Of course, this being one of them one night ago, did not qualify here in the fall. Chuck Lofton is back.
Yeah.
How about that? We need to show you. Well, they're trying to dig up that replay. He's going to line up alongside Cody Austin. Chuck Lofton with a wild effort one day ago. We think the valve cover blew off. Not real sure what happened, but it covered his face in oil and everything else. Man, smoked the wall right here, crushed the pipes, actually hit the wall twice, so they clearly went to work on that one and got it back together here, ready for round number 1 alongside Cody Austin. Here we go, Fuel Altered. And I think that was a planned attack. Let's go up here, do a burnout. Let's stage it. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll red light, and we'll get a win here.
Yeah, there was some fuel coming out of the right side pipes on Lofton's car. There's definitely something not right with that, and I think you might be right. They just said, let's stage it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Cody a red light, but Cody, nice, smooth, and calm, and goes out there and goes 372 at 212 to take the win. Looking strong. Made a nice lap yesterday in qualifying, and continues on today. I was pretty shocked to see Chuck up there.
Yeah, going back here to the fall event, It was Pete Dove and Paul Miller that made it to the final round here. Paul Miller grabbed the win. So Ryan Hill with the win last year. We had Fuel Altereds at 2 events, West Salem and here at Galat. Ryan Hill grabbed the first win and then got here in the fall, and, man, they just struggled, could not get down the track. They certainly redeemed themselves one night ago as they came out here and did an outstanding job. Went to the #1 spot. Ryan Hill, currently the ET and mile per hour record holder, both set at West Salem last year. Dan Pettinato and Mike Smith to do battle. #3 and #6 qualifiers. Really good looking Fuel Altered sitting down there. And looks like they might have having something out of the ordinary that they're struggling with.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. They were looking for something. Looks like they might have got it fixed.
Mike Smith's beautiful Fuel Altered. Get that one fired up here in just a moment. They're looking over at their competitor. See if Dan Pettinato is ready to go.
I think Mike was having issues yesterday in qualifying and just rolled up here and took the tree so he could get in the field. And
yeah, we didn't see him in the first session, right?
Yeah.
And he came up in the second session, you're right, and he just kind of went from A to B to get that thing in the field and go back to work on it and get it ready for round 1 against the rat poison.
Oh, we had the chute pop out. Pushing around the corner and either bumped the chute lever or somebody bumped the pack. And
premature chute launch.
Yeah. Give him a quick second here to throw that back in the pack. And
Pettinato put a 399 on the board, 183 miles an hour. Qualify that one in the #3 slot. And
oh, now the other one just popped out.
I saw that. I mean, honestly, I wondered if he did it just because both needed to be redone if they were concerned with it, but I don't think that was the plan based on how that crew member reacted.
I think what happened is it must have come out and they backed the car up and backed over it because they were underneath of it trying to get it loose, and they got it loose. As soon as they got it loose, the other one come out. So
I wonder if they'll push back and let another pair go here, or if they're going to have to give it up.
Nope, they're firing them up.
Well, how about that?
Unfortunate way to end your day.
Mike Smith comes out here with a car that really wasn't capable of going to the other end at speed last night, just to put the car in the show, and he's going to win round 1. And might still not be able to.
Yeah. I don't know if that's planned or he's just going to idle it down there, but
you'd think he'd want one hit on this thing before he goes to round 2. If it's capable, you know, if they're ready for it. But certainly not the case. Quick little burp of a burnout.
He said, no, thank you. I'll just take my win. We'll come back up next round.
Wow. Well, he will have Cody Austin when he comes back here in round 2.
I'm out here at Cody Austin, 372 with a 9. Is that what you're looking for this first round?
Not exactly. You know, we're working out some new things on the tune, various changes. But, you know, A to B, it's a win. So moves us on to the next round. That's what we're looking for more than anything.
Now, going into the next round, what expectations do you have for yourself?
To win.
Always to win. Hey, and by the way, guys, we're paying $5 to get this interview right now.
Cash only.
Well, congratulations, Cody. We'll see you next round.
All right, thanks.
She brings a smile to everybody's face, that's for sure. They have fun when they get a chance to be interviewed by our Kristen Banks. We're off and running here. First event of the 2026 season with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We have plenty more racing to go. Come on back. And that is Mad Maxine right there backing up Ryan Hill, our #1 qualifier. He's going to have a single here in round #1 for the 7-car field.
You know what that single means? We're guaranteed 4 outfits this weekend.
He has a different one for every round, no matter what happens. Big part of the show, big part of that team. And extremely talented. You think running out there on that extremely sticky track in those shoes is easy, I got news for you.
And great performance out of that car this weekend. Ryan Hill, the Nitro Bandito, #1 qualifier. And he was shutting it off earlier. I think there's more left.
Yeah, really struggled here in the fall after dominating at West Salem, but they put it together last night. Another great look at the front end, way up in the air.
Holy cow. Did you see that thing pick the front end up at 500-600 feet down the racetrack? Just tagged the wall, but not hard.
I mean, he
Just
saw
brushed
it and did what he could do. Obviously, he picked it up in the air. He could not drive it anymore. It went off to the left, out of the throttle, tagged the wall pretty hard. Hopefully can get that thing fixed and come back. 347 with a 6, so solid run right there out of that. By far the quickest that we've seen so far this weekend. He has been 343. Let's watch it again.
Wow, dancing the front end, and you're going to have to take some rear wing out of that thing because right here it picks the front end and way up in the air. He's got the chutes out. Just a little brush of the wall. I mean, wow, that was awesome.
Rear wing out of it or a little front wing in it, whatever it takes. I mean, the front end pretty light right here, but look at when it picked it up, he had little to no time to react. I think he did a great job. Unfortunately, tagged the wall. It looks like it's rolling pretty straight here.
Yeah,
hopefully they can get that thing fixed back up before the second round.
I guarantee you they'll be up here for the next round. They'll go back, get to work, and doesn't look like a lot of damage. It just bounced the wall, but all good.
Man, I would double check everything on that front axle before I come back out here and make sure it's lined up and nut and bolt everything there. Make sure something didn't get cracked.
I'd look at the wings first. I put a little wing in the front and take a little out of the back and send it. Man, that thing was running great.
Wild ride, yeah.
Just
effort.
dancing them front wheels all the way to the top end down there. And got a crosswind today, so yesterday that would have been even worse. We had a nice strong headwind yesterday.
Low ET and top speed of the event so far for the category.
Yeah, by a bunch. 362 was low ET. Now we're at 347. Well, fuel alders are always entertaining.
Yes, they are. That's why they're here.
That was entertaining.
The Taco Man getting it done.
Probably a little too entertaining for him.
Yeah. No thanks. I wasn't planning on that one. And it could not have been much straighter. I mean, out there past the 330, it was a great-looking run. And let's check in with Kristen Beat over in the staging lanes. And obviously technical issues there. We'll get that sorted up. And once we get a chance, we'll go back over to Kristen.
And we're back. Thanks so much, Ken. Down here with Tony Wilson in the Ironman suit this weekend. Not only car owner, but also driver. How are you wearing both hats?
It's a new role for me. I'm enjoying it. I've got Tommy Mooney driving the new Willis that he built for me. Got Shannon Jenkins tuning it. So we brought a group back together from in the mid-'90s, and we're having fun with that. But also we're having a pretty good weekend with the Ed Burnley Ironman car. It's a busy weekend for us. We got a lot of good help, and we're just glad to be at IHRA and having a great weekend.
What kind of adjustments did you make after last night's runs in comparison to today? Because the conditions are completely different. Last night we were bundled up. It was cold. The temperatures were lower. Today it is a really nice day in North Carolina, but a lot of changes I can only anticipate with the cars.
Yeah, there's a lot of changes you make, especially with the nitrous applications. Me and Shannon worked all morning trying to get something together for that. But you go over a nitrous car from one end to the other to make changes for these conditions. Pro Charge car isn't as bad, but I think we're ready. We got Randy Weatherford first round in Pro Mod, and we have Ricky Smith in Outlaw Pro Mod, but we understand he's broke, so we're going to try some stuff. It's a brand new car, and maybe we can speed this thing up a little bit.
So tell me what you'll be thinking on the line. What do you usually tell yourself? How do you get yourself amped up for the moment?
I stay amped up all the time. That's my nature. But with the nitrous car running first, I'll be in the Pro Charge car trying to figure out what I can do to make this car better while I'm running that one. You know, we just stay busy. But when you crank a motor up and you put that thing in gear, it's all gone at that point.
Tony, thanks so much. Best of luck today. We cannot wait to see the Iron Man hit the track.
Great to have him out here. Boy, what an incredibly exciting category. 6 cars underneath the previous ET record one night ago in Pro Mod. Good stuff, man. We've got a lot of great action coming at you here. It's a beautiful day to go drag racing. Stay with us. You're watching IHRA. We welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Round number 1 of eliminations has begun here. We have one more pair in Fuel Alters that will feature Cunningham and Miller. And actually, if Paul Miller wins this thing in round 2, it will be the 2 winners from last year that will square off for a chance to go to the final round. Some starting line preparation going on here. A quick scrape of the track, and then they'll come out here, and it looks like they're going to drag a little bit as well pretty quickly. And that will, that will give us a chance to bring you a nice feature that we did with one of our top fuel competitors. Scott Palmer is an outstanding ambassador for the sport. Always a lot of fun to talk to him. Kristen Beat made some time for him.
We're here with Scott Palmer. You're going to be driving that PBR in the top fuel class. Now, tell everyone what it was like growing up in Oklahoma.
It was awesome. I tell everyone, I grew up in Oklahoma. There's an interview somewhere that Brian Loans did for NHRA, and I said this in an article before this, but I said, if I hadn't gone drag racing, where would I be? He asked this question, and Brad Littlefield did the interview, and I said, I'd be in jail. And Brian Loans asked me about that, and he says, what do you mean by that? And I said, I love Oklahoma. I grew up there, but there wasn't a lot to do. And I got a few friends that ended up in prison, and I'd have been right there with him.
So drag racing saved your life, it's safe to say. Is that true?
Absolutely. If I hadn't been ate up with drag racing, I would be in big trouble because I have a little control issues, and me and Bobby Lagana say this, we got screws loose for sure. There's a couple of us in the world that I know that truly live for the moment, whether it's smart or not or reckless or not, it doesn't matter. And if it really doesn't matter, there's not very many people that you can say truly don't worry about things, but I'm one of those guys. I'm kind of a choir boy back home most of the time because I'm in the shop working all the time on the cars, making sure they're ready. But when I come out here, this is my happy place, so sometimes I overdo it.
All you guys say that you're just working on the cars 24/7 when you're at home, and your favorite part is to come to the racetrack to hang out with people. Yeah. Now, I've heard in the pits talk about Thursday night at Scott Palmer's. What goes down at Scott Palmer's on Thursdays? Thursday
night, we call it Evil. I'm a huge Evel Knievel fan. Evel Knievel drank wild turkey, so we call it Evel Knievel Thursday. You'll see that my pits the crowd is gradually dwindling away on Thursday nights because wild turkey will wound you if you're not careful. So you'll only see the hardcore race fans and Evel Knievel fans here on Thursday nights. And last night was Thursday night, so it was pretty wild last night around here. But you know, hey, I got PBR on board. That's what cowboys do. We're not sissies. There is no sissies allowed over here in our pits. So
now, speaking of PBR and cowboys, there's some bull riding that has been going on at some of these IHRA events. Will you be on a bull at some point? Because you just dubbed yourself a cowboy.
Man, I don't think you'll ever see me on a bull. The PBR guys got me on a bull, set me down in the chutes one time, and as soon as my butt hit the back of that bull, you realize you're not as tough as you think you are. Those bull riders, and Michael Lane won the last one here at the end of the year, and he's a PBR bull rider, a friend of ours, and he might be a little guy, but I would not mess with him anywhere in the world.
I mean, any of those bull riders, they're insane just getting on, in my opinion. But you guys are also insane getting in these top fuel cars and going down the track. What goes through your mind when you're up at the tree?
You know what? Once the car starts, it's pretty much automatic. That's kind of your place if you drive one of these. So it doesn't seem that wild. Everything's slow motion. You hit the gas. I can tell you 1,000 things that went on in those 3 seconds, which is crazy. But, you know, it's just kind of normal once you've done this. You know, that's what all this work is about. And the guys standing on the starting line, they watch this thing go, and it's like, oh, all the work they put into it makes it happen. There's a lot of work goes on here.
Speaking of all the work that goes on, just behind you, you have your Car B, which is your car pulled up, and you also have your weather app. Just walk me through. To me, this is a lot of numbers. I have no idea what's going on, but kind of walk me through what's going on right here.
Well, this right here this calculates the weather, and we've got it set for like every minute. It tells everything from the performance altitude to the grains of water, barometer, temperature, and you put all these numbers in the computer, and it actually tells you off the deck height of the motor, piston height, cc's of volume in the cylinder heads. It'll tell you the head gaskets that you need to be running, which is right here. So without this right here, these cars would be so inconsistent they wouldn't even be fun to watch. And Rex Harris, who tunes Jay Turner's car, all of his Top Fuel Harleys, Rex did this tune-up program, and it ties it into the weather station, so it makes it so much easier for me, a guy like me. He makes it easier for me. He actually makes me look better on this deal.
Hey, well, that is Scott Palmer. He'll be in that PBR Top Fuel. He knows how to have fun, but he also is working hard on his car.
We work hard here, and Lee Calloway is driving the other car, and me and Lee we've been buddies for years. I mean, we ran alcohol cars together. We've done it all together. We probably went to jail together over the years, but Lee's driving the other car, and he'll be running all of the IHRA races, and he's running for the championship.
All right, well, y'all just heard that. Lee Calloway will also be in Scott Palmer's PBR car, and we look forward to seeing them race this year.
Always a great interview. He might go to Post-it and see if he could get some sponsorship there, because there's no shortage of Post-it notes all around the inside of that trailer. There's so many there. I don't know how you remember to look at all the
I want to know what order. What's the order?
Which one's most important? Okay, let's get it back over to Kristen. Beat.
Ryan Hill, you just had a competition single, but man, that was entertaining. What a wild ride. Are you all right? What went down that pass?
I'm all right. It was on a good lap, and I knew it. And then probably about the last 100 feet, it decided it didn't want to have the front end on the ground anymore. And by then, I think I caught some of that crosswind coming by the bleachers, and it kind of nosed me over a little bit. But I managed to step off and get the wheel turn. It scraped the body up. It got a header, but I mean, it don't look like it's that bad. I think we're going to go back and get the wheels off and take them over to Goodyear real quick, make sure they're square, put the darn car back together. I'm all right. That's the first time I've ever gotten a wall in 27 years, so a little weird being in an ambulance. I'm not a fan of hospitals and ambulances like most people, so just glad we're all right. Glad everybody, I'm all right. So hi to my kids again. They wanted me to say hi 6'7" for some reason.
You got to do that. If you do 6'7",
I got to do the 6'7" thing for my kids. Shout out to Ron from Two Girls Garage. That man overnighted me a bunch of safety stuff this week, so I'm glad I had all of it with me. And so everybody that's been on board with us, Brad's Handyman Service, Grove Rats Racing, Bob's Chop Shop. Who else am I forgetting? Bob Helton. He's here with Phil Ez, and he's been on the car. Everybody that's been behind us. So we'll go back there, get her turned around, and get ready for the semis.
All right, I got to ask Mad Maxine, because as soon as you got here, I saw your face when they said he's in the ambulance, which was just a part of protocol. We're glad he's okay. But as a wife, and I mean, as Mad Maxine being a part of the team, what is going through your mind the minute you see your husband hit the wall?
You know, I'm very fortunate that my husband is an extremely good driver. I mean, he's been driving 27 years, and so he's got me to the point where I'm so relaxed watching him. Like, I am positive he's going to be okay. But this just proves, like, anything is possible and anything can happen at any moment. I'm still shaking really bad. And so, you know, I'm proud of him for keeping it as much out of the wall as he did, because, you know, yeah, that was a hell of a driving job.
Well, all I know is all the fans are at home are excited because we're going to see Mad Maxine in another outfit, but we're going to break, and when we come back, we'll have more racing.
We welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We will shift gears and go into Outlaw Pro Mod. I will update you on that pairing that I spoke about in Fuel Altered. We are as flabbergasted as anybody else might be. We don't know what happened to that pair. So once we get updated, we will fill you in.
Every once in a while you'll have one that doesn't make it up here, but very seldom do you have both of them can't make it up here.
Yeah, not make it up, and that's when they started to scrape. We were really perplexed, if you will, why they were scraping in the middle of the class, but clearly they knew the class was over. So we'll find out if Ryan is racing anybody, or after tagging that wall, he might have a single.
And that'll put him in the final round.
Yeah.
And give him a little chance to fix things up and be ready for that final round. Just a beautiful day. Been 2 beautiful days of weather.
Yeah, it really has. Last night we got tagged with a little bit of rain, and it shocked all of us. Nobody was expecting it. You can see what it is there. Air temp 77 degrees. It is beautiful out there. Humidity at 40%. I think it was 35% yesterday. It went up a little bit last night, obviously, with that moisture. And how about the grip level?
2,900 Newton meters. We're a little higher yesterday. Not bad, but the sun on the racetrack right now, that's going to bring that down just a touch. But track temp still manageable, 105 degrees.
I think it was down to 73, 75 degrees, something like that last night.
73. It was getting pretty cool last night, but
and I think that's what we were talking about, how different it was going to be today versus last night. So, but obviously, in terms of the alcohol classes, they made some nice adjustments.
It's not out of control by any means right now. Yes,
they got after it for sure. Okay, it looks like they're dragging the track. Almost done. We'll have that thing prepped up when we come back. Stay with us. With the welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at Darana Motorsports Park, kicking off the 2026 season. Benson, North Carolina, where it's all going down. Excited to kick off this season. 8 events in total for the points championship. Hey, we told you we'd give you an update once we learned something. Apparently, that pairing did scratch before they started round number 1. So, unfortunately, neither one of them having a chance to make a run, Paul Miller or Cunningham. And that will give Ryan Hill a bye run in the second round. He'll go right into the final round. We'll find out who he races, Cody Austin or Mike Smith. So that is the update. That's a shame.
Yeah, like we said, we want to see one once in a while, but not 2.
And we talked about the schedule there being 8 events. 8 events chasing points, $9 million in payout. And take a look at the tracks that we will be going to along the way. It's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously kicking it off here at Gallant and Virginia Motorsports Park, Montgomery, Milan. We'll go back to Milan. Empire Dragway in Leicester, New York. Haven't been there for many, many years. Looking forward to going back there. Dragway 42, Heartland Motorsports Park, Topeka, Kansas. That'll be a lot of fun, and we'll round things up with the revised Atlanta Dragway. Should be fun.
Yeah, Atlanta, Heartland Park, Topeka there. Raced there many times in Atlanta, and wasn't my favorite track in my career. It was bad to me, but maybe they're going to rebuild it and make it better.
Smoother, or smoother.
Yeah, just everything bad happened to me there, so... Oh, looking forward to that, seeing these tracks revived. And then the Triple Crown.
Yeah,
$1 million bonus for the fuel cars. I mean, that's got everybody's attention.
Yeah, that got everybody's attention quickly. Of course, you've got to win all 3 of them. But if you just win one, it's a pretty good payday.
Yeah, $150,000 for each event. If you can win all 3, you get $1 million bonus.
And last year, we kicked it off with a Pro Mod Mania up at Milan. We're going to follow back up with it this year. We had a great event. We had the Pro Mods there, of course. We also had Mountain Motor Pro Stock there. It was an awesome event. We look forward to going back to Milan for that one as well. That'll all go down in the beginning of June. So that's a look at our IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series for the 2026 season. That is the man that brought it all together. Daryl Cuttle is in the helicopter, and he is off to the Stock Car Series where they kick off their season as well here. You'll be able to watch that on Speed Sport 1 here in just a little bit.
Lots of racing action today.
A lot of racing action. Outlaw Pro Mod rolling around the corner. So we talk about the difference between Outlaw Pro Mod and Pro Mod, Tommy.
Well, visually they look the same, but a few different rule changes here. You can have multiple power adders in the Outlaw Pro Modified category. Right here you can see you can do superchargers and nitrous if you want. Whatever, turbochargers. So no minimum weight. I mean, they get these things as light as you can. So it makes things wild. You start adding one power adder. These Pro Mod cars with one power adder are pretty outstanding in performance.
Right.
Let's throw another one in there. It's the saying. If a little bit is good, more's better, right? Yeah.
A little bit's good, a lot's got to be better.
Yeah. Let's throw some more on there. We'll see what happens.
I think we do have one out here with a Hartz charger and a shot of nitrous, so they're taking advantage of the rules that they're allowed to play within.
Bubba Stanton, he put them to good use, and so did Jason Scruggs. 351 last night, 221 miles per hour out of that car, and outstanding. It was a beautiful run. I mean, that thing was nice and soft on the front, and just dancing the front wheels out there, and just a beautiful pass.
Yeah, Jason Scruggs right there on the ET. That 351 with an 8 is exactly what the ET is. Set by Bubba Stanton here back in the fall. 351.8 with a 0. 217.04. That mile per hour was eclipsed by Jason Scruggs at 221.49. So they were getting after it as all the classes were. Bubba Stanton with a brand new car, first full pass on it one day ago. Talked about the car with 2 power adders. It is in front of you as we speak. Chevy Reeves, that beautiful 70 Chevelle Pro Charger. I think I said Hartz, my apologies. Pro Charger, 140-1 Pro Charger, and a 600 shot of nitrous.
And a vinyl top.
And a vinyl top. It is a gorgeous car, and we walked behind it. Bubba Stanton on the other side. world champ, both ADRL and PDRA. Set both ends of the record when we were here in the fall.
Chevy Reeves just struggled in qualifying to get it to the finish line under power, but race day's a different day. Sun's out, new fresh track prep. Let's see if he can get it hooked up today.
Yeah, just scraped the starting line, so should be good to go. On and off the throttle, it's going to get to the stripe first. That's all that matters. And Chevy Reeves, the number 13 qualifier, is going to take out the number 2 qualifier, Bubba Stanton. A huge upset in the first pair.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Bubba's car. He went to leave the start line and something broke, and Bubba had to shut it off right here. You can see it just as soon as he left the start line and made a violent move like that. But Chevy Reeves out here pedaling it. He doesn't see him and trying to get it to the finish line. Got chatter marks. We talked about his struggles during qualifying, and they continued in race day, but able to pedal it and get the win and get another attempt to try to figure out this racetrack.
Heartbreaker for those guys after putting a 52 on the board one night ago.
.005 for Chevy. He was on the tree ready to go.
Ready to rip.
They can get that thing figured out about 200 feet out, then they should be running pretty good, but he's really struggled about 200 feet out getting that car down the racetrack. Here we go. We'll take another look at that and see what happens. It launches, but I don't know if that was driveline, engine. You really can't see anything wrong. Just did not go.
Rattled it really hard, man.
Broke.
By the way, you got to give a shout out to Chevy Reeves. Hell of a Chevy. His social media handles, Hell of a Chevy. Really, really popular online. And does a nice job here, man. He's going to make it to the next round. It doesn't matter how you get there, you just got to get there.
That's right.
And get another shot at it.
Ugly win pays just as well.
Quartermax, our sponsor here for the Outlaw Pro Mod category. We appreciate their support. Got the 13 cars that qualified, so they put them on a 16-car ladder. Jay Santos and Randy Weatherford, two gorgeous cars. Weatherford, one of our 3 winners last year. We had the Outlaw Pro Mods at 3 events, so a possible 6 different competitors could make it to the final round, and that's exactly what we had, 6. And then we had 3 different winners to follow that up. 3 different number 1 qualifiers, 2 different people setting low ET and top speed.
Weatherford coming into this pair, obviously the favorite. I mean, that car has run excellent. He came out here and won the race at the end of the year last year, and come right back here and ran well this weekend. And Santos, he struggled all throughout qualifying, not only in Outlaw Pro Mod, but also in Pro Mod with his car. Just a struggle this weekend. But like we just saw, upsets can happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't count Santos out here despite his struggles. Put one together here pretty quickly. If I'm not mistaken, competing in both categories as well.
Yep.
And Weatherford.
Both of them are.
Yep, both of them are competing in Outlaw Pro Mod and Pro Mod.
One of them's going to have a less busy day here shortly.
Number 12 and number 3, Weatherford, the quicker of the 2. Weatherford out on him, doing his job. 0:41 light for Weatherford, ready to go. 364 will handle this one easily.
Yeah, Randy, look at that incrementals all the way down. 2:04 for Santos on the start line, a little tardy, but Weatherford on time, 0:41. 3:64 with a 2:09 to open his race day in Outlaw Pro Modified.
Yeah, Santos picking up a second from his qualifying effort, but needs a good bit more there to catch up with those guys. Just didn't have a good weekend here in the Outlaw category.
Chevy Reese, you got to be smiling right now. I know you weren't, it was a pedal fest, but hey, you're making it to the next round. Took out the number 2 qualifier, and if my ladder is correct, you get a bye next round to kind of figure out this car.
I mean, we got this car back after a wreck in Outlaw Armageddon last year. Pulled it out from Jeffers' shop 2 days ago. Struggling all day yesterday, couldn't make it down the track. Still didn't really make it down the track. It was ugly. It was a pedal fest. We went 4-0 something, I think he said. Hey, we got the win, man. I'm so excited. First time back out. I'm feeling really, really awesome. The team is just doing a hell of a job. And, yeah, it sounds like we got a bye, which who knew? I mean, that's just badass as it comes. So, yeah, kind of a crazy start of the week, sitting in Missouri waiting for the car to get done. And then, I mean, we're here. We're having a great time. The hospitality's awesome. Loving this stuff. And you guys are just doing a bang-up job. So thank you. On to the next one.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations, Chevy, and we will see you later on.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, congrats to him. He'll have another chance at it there. Hell of a Chevy. That handle that he has online, that was an onboard shot from qualifying, just FYI. Happened one night ago as we take a look at our number 1 qualifier on a single here. Have a bye run. Matched the ET record at 3:51 with an 8 and then set the mile per hour record. Ooh. Man, rattled the tires hard.
Got a free shot at the racetrack and he took it. Went out there and shook the tires quite a ways out when he started shaking and tried to drive through it, but just not able to, and shut it off and go into the next round. Don't want to go back and look at the data and say, all right, what do we do wrong here?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he'll face off against Tommy Mooney. I'm not sure if Ricky Smith's going to make the call here. We'll wait and see what happens. But, yeah, that thing got rattling some stuff out of the back of it.
He's trying his hardest to drive through that shake.
Brandon Pez and Cam Hensley will be the next pair. Brandon Pez giving us a ride one night ago during qualifying.
pedaling it, trying to get her down there. Just get it to the finish line. Might be good practice for the sun on the racetrack today, like we've seen a few cars have some issues with. That might have been some good practice at pedaling.
Brandon Pez making it to a final round last year at our second event at Columbus. And looks like
yep, they're sending him on down to
Pez
the top end.
To the other end.
Unable to back up after the burnout. Something wrong, and sending Brandon on down the track to get off.
Wow. A wild, wild changes here in Outlaw Pro Mod.
Man, we're seeing all kinds of things.
This is kind of crazy.
Cam Hensley says, okay, I'll take a freebie.
Pez, a former winner there, as we talked about just a moment ago at our second event at Columbus last year. Lined up alongside Billy Banica and got the better of him in the final round, but it will not make it to round one here. Well, he made it to round one, but will not make it to the starting line after a mechanical issue. Cam Hensley, the number 4 qualifier, but solid pass one day ago, 361.206. All the way from Vernon, California. One of the
Well, once again, a little tire shake out there, about 100, 150 feet off the starting line, and clicked it off. There's 2 in a row. They were glad they had a single. When it's your day, it's your day. You'll take it.
And again, starting kind of late, huh?
Yeah, it just shows you the difference. You know, yesterday was a little cooler. Track temperature wasn't as hot. You know, we had sun yesterday, but not hot sun like we have today. And conditions last night were nice and cool and the tight track and get the sun on it, conditions start to change and they're going to have to make some bigger changes to their tune-up to get down this racetrack.
Hank Stubbs and Frankie Taylor will square off. Hank Stubbs making it to the final round at West Salem last year. Frankie Taylor making it to the final round here at Galat. Stubbs grabbed the win at West Salem. Randy Weatherford got the win here at Galat against Frankie Taylor. Of course, you never count out the Madman.
Stubbs, he was pretty excited when he got that win. That was cool to see. Really appreciative and super happy. He'd be super happy if he could do it again today, especially over Frankie. Both these cars in that big injector contest.
Once again, Quartermax Racing sponsoring the Outlaw Pro Modified category. Stubbs pulling his car up here, getting close to the turning on the top bulb. The 2010 Jeffers-built Corvette, driven by Frankie Taylor, has been around for a number of years. Took him a little bit to get that one sorted out 1 year ago, but they finally did so. Stubbs out of the throttle early and handed over to Frankie Taylor. Gets it to the stripe under power. 363 with a 1. Right there with his qualifying time of a 363 with a 6.
Yeah, both drivers just 9,000ths apart on the starting line. But now we saw the tire shake move over to the left-hand lane with Stubbs. And Frankie Taylor, he had the tune-up figured out. Smooth and clean right down the lane where everybody was having issues.
Gibbs with the burnout in the CUDA. And we'll line up alongside Wilson with that beautiful 41 Willys. Number 6 and number 9 qualifiers. Wilson the quicker of the two. The 369 to a 374 for Gibbs. Take you for a ride with Gibbs 1 night ago. The harmonics inside of one of those cars, man, will rattle everything.
Yeah, I can see smooth and clear. Well, that was look good.
Sounded good.
Yeah, it did.
Sounded good.
Ed Wilson, that car ran really well in qualifying on that first session. Looked great and picking the front end up. If this thing doesn't get the front end too high in the air, should be on a good run. But he had some issues having to get out of the throttle when that thing gets way up in the air. Oh.
Oh, looking underneath.
Yeah, looking underneath of it. Nope, shut it off.
Wilson done. What a crazy round one of Outlaw Pro Mod. I can't believe all the singles. So it goes sometimes.
A lot of frustrated racers today with issues and different things going on and not being able to make the run. And a lot of happy racers taking these singles and free runs to go on to the next round. Gibbs' car, not a stellar performance, but it went down the racetrack with a lot of them aren't.
Very consistent. 374 with an 8 last night, 373 with a 1 here.
Going the right direction. Main thing today, it looks like, is get it from A to B.
It might have clicked it just a little bit early. A little less mile per hour, even though he went quicker. Yeah, as you mentioned before, man, just all the work to come out here in round one and have the car not make the call. And speaking of not making the call, we're pretty confident that Ricky Smith will not be making the call here.
Yeah,
he was the lineup alongside Tommy Mooney, but a couple of interesting passes out of the back, and I think that was enough.
Yeah, we talked to Ricky in the testing earlier this week. The blower belt come apart, got stuck in the injector, and hung the throttle open. And Ricky was years of experience, didn't panic, got things shut off, and didn't hurt any parts. And then similar situation, Q1 yesterday, the throttle hanging open, and when he shut it off this time, there was some damage. So I don't know if they were out of parts or if Ricky said, hey, let's figure out how to get the throttle to close when they're at the top end, because that can be, yeah, I had it happen 3 times, and let me tell you something, that will get your attention.
Yeah, it lifted the blower. It was a big moment. Consequently, Tommy Mooney is going to have a competition single here. Another chassis builder inside of this category. Pat Musey on the property, or at least he was one day ago. Musey power underneath that monster hood scoop.
Tommy Mooney got a shot at lane choice after Scruggs had issues. Well, maybe not.
And he rattles the tires as well. I didn't write Scruggs ET down.
I didn't either. I just said shook. Well, I'm going to write next to Tommy Mooney, shook. We only had 3 cars make really competitive runs, so these guys got to go back, look at the computer.
I think Scruggs is going to get,
yeah.
I think he was in the 4-second range.
Frankie Taylor, I didn't get to see you yesterday, but man, you shot off. That was a great pass. ETF 363, I believe. Were you happy with that one?
We were looking for a little bit more, I ain't gonna lie, but it's coming around like this is our second full pass on the transmission. Mark Mickey hooked me up, and we were trying his transmission and shifter and converter and stuff like that just to see what it would do. And so far, it's doing okay. It's just not as fast as we want to go. I want to thank Richard Patterson and Thomas Patterson for letting me borrow the blower that I got on my car. My blower's sitting on the blue car, so hopefully soon he'll have his blower and we can actually get my blower back. And then I want to thank Italian Ice for stepping up aboard. Jalou Italian Ice, that's the stuff. We're going to try to have him see if he can bring some next race so we can all try a little bit of it. And then I want to thank Todd Moyer for helping me with belts. We ran out, so we had to buy 5 more. So we need some more belts. And I want to thank Benji Lapp, my Snap-on. He's the poop, and he helps me out so much. TRM, if you got auto or diesel truck work you need done, go see Todd at TRM. And I want to say, I love you, Ellie, Wesley, and Knox. We're going another round.
Well, congratulations, Frankie Taylor. We'll see you next round.
Thank you. Was that good? That was
good. Yeah, that was good.
I named them all.
Unfortunately, Carl Tasca not able to make the call here in round number 1 for Factory Pro Stock. That'll hand the win over to Hamp as we bring up our first pair. Hamp was on that single. Featured Jason Deach and Don Justice. Jason Deach qualifying in the number 2 spot. Jason 2 finals last year and won them both. Was dominant at Columbus as we take a look at the Daddy Warbucks 2 machine. Justice looking to turn on the top bulb here, put a 532 on the board to a 493 for Jason. And Jason to take the win here, 494, very close to that qualifying effort, 142 miles per hour.
That'll get him lane choice by 0.02 of a second for the next round over Hamp.
Little look at it there.
We talked about changing track conditions, and yesterday these guys, a lot of them were going for it, blowing the tires off, and looks like they backed them down a little bit today and get these things from A to B.
Tony Scott, back-to-back #1 qualifying efforts. This is a 2-for-1 race here. And that Camaro looks nice. What a beautiful car. Winner of this one gets a bye run in the next round and goes right to the final. And a mechanical for Taylor Deach.
Just like I said, Ed didn't back that one down enough, and it blew the tires off. Scott right on down the racetrack, 495. And he'll take that single to the final.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, hit the tires hard there in the right lane. Let's go up to Kristen.
Paul Gibbs moving on to the next round in an ET of 373 with a 2. That was an improvement from your qualifying time. What's going right in that car?
Say it again.
What's going right in the car right now?
Going right in the car is Steve Petty tuning it. I'd like to thank the opportunity that Eric Dillard at Proline has given me with being part of the Proline team and supplying me with my all-time friend from kids, Steve Petty, as a tuner. And new car, new setup. We're tiptoeing there. Steve will tiptoe.
Now, if you keep going rounds, I'm going to have to charge the fans for the gun show because we're going to have another gun show later this afternoon. But congratulations, Paul Gibbs. We'll see you later.
Okay. Y'all have a blessed day.
You too. All
right. Moving on to Pro Modified. Larry Jeffers race cars, Pro Modified category.
Yeah, Larry came up here and shook our hands this morning. Great to have him out here and supporting the category. Some incredibly beautiful cars that he has built. Had 3 inside of the Outlaw Pro Mod category. I think he said 6, 7, 8 of them here on the property. Proline Racing sponsored car out there on the starting line now. Jay Cox and the Hartz Charger underneath it. Single power header here in Pro Mod.
Robert Davis qualified number 10 at a 361. Cox, number 17, not too far behind at a 368.
Yeah, we had 6 cars underneath the previous ET record inside of this category.
Today's a new day. Sun on the racetrack. Guys having problems out here shaking. Let's see who has it figured out.
Number 10, number 17 qualifiers, Robert Davis will line up alongside. And he was behind at the starting line. Robert Davis was. Jay Cox doing a great job. Will have a better ET as well. An 049 to an 097 puts a 364.9 on the board to a 65. Good side-by-side battle in terms of ET. That starting line advantage for Cox was big.
Yeah, Cox was ready to go. About a 300 or 400 of a second jump on the start line, and very little quiver out of those cars. Nice and straight down the racetrack. And Cox picking up the performance from qualifying and getting the win, moving to the second round.
Decker Jr. and Falter coming up here next. Number 13 and number 14 qualifiers. 64 with the 2 to a 62.
Decker Jr. last night was on a pass. That thing was carrying the front end way in the air and just kept moving over towards the wall, and he had to get out of the throttle. But it was definitely going to be quicker than where he qualified at a 64. Let's see if he can keep that front end on the ground today and get that round win.
Pickle race car there for Frank Falter, the fourth. His best effort, career best with the IHRA, happened 1 day ago in qualifying with that 362.0.
Let's see if the Candyman can get it done.
Decker Jr. with a WIO 525. We'll see if that one can put up the numbers to get it done. Front end way up again for Decker. And hangs on to it, drives it to the stripe. No shoots out. But the win is going to go to Frank Falter with a 364.
Man, Decker was ahead at 60 foot, head at 330, but the front end in the air drove it. I can't believe he stayed in that thing as long as he did, right up against the wall, and finally had to get out of the throttle, and Falter able to drive around right at the end. Look at this thing. This is unbelievable. I talked about it carrying the front end would be great, but look at it. Man, and the dust flying, and great job to keep that thing out of the wall, and unfortunately not getting the round win, but wow, that was entertaining. I liked it.
Yes, it was. And they've had that issue. The Deckers have had that issue with both cars, man. It's just really picking up the front end. Had it tied down in that second session last night, but it was back up again here today. Tony Wilson and Randy Weatherford. That nice interview with Tony a little bit earlier out of Kannapolis, North Carolina. Talked about Randy Weatherford competing in both categories. Got that win in Outlaw Pro Mod. Number 12 qualifier here going against Tony Wilson, qualified 15. Just the difference there, up about 0.04 of a second from 12th to 15th.
Randy having issues on the burnout. They're telling him, he back up, do a burnout. You just can't go. I don't believe you can go past the starting line again.
Got a little wisp of smoke off of him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It's almost like it doesn't have power to do the burnout. Yeah, this might be entertaining.
He's going to give it a go.
Yeah. He was one of the few cars that went down the track in the Outlaw Pro Modified category first round, so you'd expect that they would adapt that over to this car and everything would be good, but so far, nothing but issues.
Randy with top speed here. Actually set the mile-per-hour record back in the fall, 211. That was adjusted one night ago by Jason Lee.
Interested to see if there's issues, and he's just staging this, hoping for a red light in the other lane, or if he's got it figured out.
He's going for it side by side. A great side-by-side battle, and it's going to go to Weatherford. How about that? Margin of victory just about 0.07 of a second, 0.068, an 084 light. Helped him out a little bit. Tony Wilson just a little bit late with a 103 reaction time and put a 68 on the board to the 63.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. It's all good.
All good, man.
Burnouts are overrated. Yeah, Weatherford's car, nice and straight down through there. No issues at all. And down the track in both cars.
And unfortunately, some technical difficulties. We'll get that sorted out, see if we can get that interview back in as we continue on. Here in the Pro Modified category, Craig Sullivan backing up his beautiful Merc. That big wide body, it is a gorgeous car. Bet on black.
Looks like Robin Roberts is having some issues. They're having to push this car back. Not another one.
Man. Heartbreak in the air here. this morning. Well, I guess this afternoon at this point.
Robin, he number 9 qualifier to 360. Sullivan 18 out of 69, but they told him to stop, so let's see what the issues is.
They just couldn't find reverse for whatever reason.
Now they're diving in. There's something issue. They're on the clock. They're telling them they're on the clock, and we'll see if they can get it fixed and get up to the start line in time.
Arch charger there for Robin Roberts and the Rick Jones race car, but he is done. It looks like it's going to be a bye run or a competition single, as it's referred to here, for Sully.
Yeah, bad break for Robin Roberts. That car's been really tough, really competitive. And Sullivan, he'll take that freebie. Get a shot at this racetrack with the sun on it.
Wow. And a big move up there at the top end. He crossed the center line. As soon as those chutes came out, it turned that car sideways. What a great driving job to bring that one back. And, one of those things, like, it's fortunate that Robin Roberts wasn't there, because that would have been a huge moment. Totally, man, look at the 6 speeders there making that left-hander. But that was a huge moment past the finish line. But from there to the finish line, that car looked as good as it's good. Or looked as good as we've seen it.
Right there, those chutes hits that bump right there when the chutes hit. We saw a couple cars have issues with that. Bounced the rear tires off the ground and took a right-hand turn on Craig. And great job of keeping that thing from keeping it off if it's roof and keeping it out of the wall.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we've seen Sullivan drive that thing way more than once at this point. Yeah. He can wheel a car.
Yeah, that's a great job. That was a huge bump, and everything, like we said yesterday, we saw everything come together. The chutes hitting and hitting that bump at the exact time, and maybe on the brake pedal. And
yeah, with all that going on, we didn't mention the 004 light.
He's just getting tuned up. He had a single practice.
I don't even know what he ran. I can tell you it was
370 with a 1. A little off pace with the other guys that have ran out here, but as today's going, at least he got it to stage.
Yeah, no kidding. Like a flip of the coin of who's going to make it, who isn't. Jacob McNeil coming back out here, running in 2 different categories. Also in one of our fuel categories.
This is a different car than Jacob McNeil ran in qualifying. There must have been some issues with the other car, and they went and picked this car up. I think it was in Mooresville, North Carolina. They went and picked it up last night, brought it out here. He's going to run first round with a different race car.
I feel like he was in this car last year.
Yes, this is the car he drove last season. So I'm not sure what the issues were and why we're doing the change, but Greg Blevins is going to take on Jacob McNeil, but just a different car than he thought he was going to be racing. Interesting. Pretty sure you're allowed to switch vehicles at least once during the weekend, but only one time. So there's no going back to a different one second round if he advances this one. It's going to be tough. Blevins, number 5 qualifier to 356. So
rocket ship over there.
Maybe you ought to get 2 cars and try to take him on, because that's a pretty good run.
One of the 6 cars that went underneath the previous ET record. Blevins in. McNeil's going to make him earn it, that's for sure. And he will. A 360 will get it done. McNeil, an 0-11 light to a 113 for Blevins, and he nearly stole it.
Yeah. 1/10 of a second on the starting line, but no match. That 391 was no match for that 360. You can see, it looked like it was maybe had a fuel leak on McNeil's car. You can see some spray coming out by the injector up there, but Nothing wrong with Blevins 360.
What an interesting round one here.
Yeah. What else is going to happen?
It has been wild since the start of the fuel altered class.
Craig Sullivan, kind of a crazy little pass right there, but you got down the track. Just walk me through it.
Yeah, it's nice that you can be lucky and still win in this sport. Now, we had a single, and the car left good. We had it kind of tamed down for the heat that's on the track, and it stuck pretty well all the way down. And got down, dropped the chutes come out, everything was good, and then all of a sudden it turned right. And look at the wind. It went that way.
Hey, sometimes those cars have a mind of their own, but you're going to the next round, and we'll see you later this afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wild Irish Engine and Machine, in-house engine building business there for Craig Sullivan, and coming out here flexing the muscle, showing what they are capable of. We go back up to the starting line. We find Mike DiDomenico and the man in pink, Disco Dean, with a brand new hot rod. Put a 370 on the board right out of the box. Has been dying to get into the 60s. At a career best, a 370 with a 5, a career best, but he has been dying to get into the 60s since all last year, and thought he was going to do it in the second session, and it just didn't make it to the stripe.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's going to need a 60 if he's going to beat Mike DiDomenico. That 359, and that's Mike's best run he's ever made, and just keeps getting better and better with that car.
You're right. That was back-to-back best efforts there for Mike as well. Yeah. It was a great session last night.
Disco Dean's going to need to step her up. Well, we've had some excitement. Excitement seems to follow Disco Dean, so what's going to happen this time?
Both great drivers, both cars, when they go to the stripe under power, seem to go nice and straight. Should be a great battle here. Mike DiDomenico's son, crew chief on that one. Mike going to 2 finals a year ago. Carrying the front end with the Corvette, trying to get the win, and he's going to get it done 365. Disco Dean, a 003 light, put the 372 on the board. He will not see a 60 here this weekend.
Man, he's dying to get that 60, and it's going to take that to get the round wins. Mikey D, 56 light, nice and average. But look at that, just going down the racetrack. Now these guys are starting to get it figured out. You see enough cars go down the racetrack, you can make some changes back in the lanes, and we're seeing some more go down the racetrack without having any issues. 365.9. Moving on to the next round.
Margin of victory, 11 thousandths of a second, courtesy of Disco's 003 light starting line.
He's trying awful hard, wasn't he?
That's one thing he will. He'll make you pay.
I knew he was amped up. He was starting to go on the chip, and Mike wasn't all the way in yet. So he kept his composure, backed off. As soon as Mike went in, he was ready.
Working our way through the first round of Pro Modified. We're going to take a quick break here, and we will come back on the other side and finish up the rest of round number 1 in Pro Mod. Such an incredibly exciting category. We'll see if we can get some more great side-by-side racing in just a moment. Stay with us. You're watching the IHRA.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park. We have the man that loves the TV, Mike Domenico, and you got the Ray-Bans this time. It's sunny out. You got them on. Now you just made it past that first round. Are the first round nerves gone now?
I don't really get nervous. I explained that to you. But the first round is always big for me because you do so much. We talked about it, right? Getting here, testing, qualifying, and, to go out first round is just not cool. So after this, everything's a bonus. We're going for a championship. We're going to try to go for a championship this year. So, everything counts. Where you qualify, going rounds, it's consistency. Everything is consistency. And the car has to be consistent. The driver has to be consistent. And if I fail, then hopefully the car steps up. And if the car fails, then hopefully the driver. So we need that consistency, to win a championship.
Okay, I don't know why this popped into my mind. I'm not married, but I've been told marriages, sometimes they're like 50-50, sometimes 60-40. So you do rely on your car sometimes when it's not your day.
Yeah. I don't know what that marriage, what does that mean? Yeah, it did. I got a great marriage, though, by the way. My wife is awesome, Kathy. She's on vacation with her girlfriends in Florida. I got a great wife, honest to God. No hassle. I mean, just great. Just great.
Hey, hassle-free, but I was just saying some days you're not fully 100%, but your car steps it up. That's basically what I was saying.
Some days I'm not. I mean, we're human, right? So, I'm not always 100%. In fact, going up that first round, I felt a little sluggish. And but the car, Sal puts his tune-up on it, and it ran good. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you next round. That's Mike Domenico.
Yeah, great effort. That Larry Jeffers race car delivering for him here today. And out on the staging lanes as they clean up this left lane here, our Kristen Beat has been very busy. And Kristen, by the way, I have to apologize to Elijah. I think I said last night that this is the first time we've seen him. We wanted him out last year, but he did make it here to Galat last year. And great to have him back here to kick off the season.
Yeah, thanks, Ken. I don't know how busy I've been down here. They have just been flying through these races. We haven't had a whole lot of time to pop in with some of these interviews, but now that we've got some downtime, I've got Elijah Morton with me. And Elijah, yesterday, midfield in your first session, and then in the second session, a broken tranny, but you made it in. Regardless, were you able to turn the car around, and how confident do you feel heading into this round?
Oh, we got a good handle on the car. Alan's given me plenty of horsepower. We certainly can run a lot better. We just didn't show up in the second round when the air was real good, and everybody stepped up. And we made a decent run in the middle of the day, which got us in the field, but not deep. So it was a hope and a prayer the last run there we could get knocked out. But we luckily held on to number 16. So anything can happen today. We're in the field to play. So if you're in the field, we could, go all the way to the top. We've done it before.
Anything can happen. Now, you just told me a moment ago there was a 70-year-old man that walked by, and he wanted a photo taken in your car, and you let him hop on in there. That doesn't happen in NASCAR. That doesn't happen in Formula One. You're not getting into Lewis Hamilton's car anytime soon, but Elijah Morton's car, you're ready for it.
Well, his name is Steve. I don't know him, and he said, I'm 70 years old, and I would like to get in your car and take a picture. I said, why don't we just take one outside the car? And we took a few, and then he looked like he wasn't quite satisfied, so we helped him in the car, set him in the seat, and he got some sitting behind the steering wheel, and he made his day. He walked away very happy.
I would have been very happy, too. Thank you so much, Eliza. Best of luck today. Guys, let's get back to racing.
Great to have Elijah back out here. Nice job, Kristen. Speaking of Larry Jeffers race cars, there's one for Mr. Kai Kelly. Brand new last year whenever he came out here, took a lot. That one certainly has delivered, and I noticed on the other side, Bubba Green has taken off the patches, and the zoomies are back.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's got like qualifying headers and then race day headers, or what their theory is or what the plan is. But Scotty Cannon, he's been known to try a few unique things, and that's one of them. But
keep everybody guessing.
We saw Kai Kelly out here earlier in the Bratz category have some issues, mechanical problems, wasn't able to make the run. So hopefully the Pro Mod car goes a little better for him.
Qualified number 7 with 3:58. Bubba Green with some work to do. Qualifying number 20, 3:71.
That looks a whole lot better.
Move at the hit of the throttle for Bubba Green. That car just turned right. 020 light for Kai Kelly. That's what he was hoping for. 362 at 207.
Yeah, Kai Kelly's car nice and straight down the track, and 362 is right in the hunt. It's the second quickest ET of the round, so had issues with fuel in qualifying. He had some bad fuel in the car, cost him a couple engines, and got that figured out, and that car's come to life.
Yeah, I made sure to not blame it on the manufacturer of the fuel. He said that was all on our accord. For whatever process they did, if they let the fuel out there, but the temperature obviously creating some condensation inside that drum, and they figured it out, as you said, the hard way.
Yeah, the hard way, the expensive way.
Doug Winters with the Richmond-backed machine does the burnout alongside Callie Mills. We all know Callie Mills is an incredibly good driver with a very, very fast car.
Another one of our 350 contenders in qualifying. Qualifying our number 4.
Qualified number 1 with this car at West Salem. Was the car to beat. When they get it sorted out, man, it is a rocket ship. Yeah, and as I'd mentioned, 6 cars underneath the previous record. The previous record set by Ed Marks here last fall, 356 with an H. He went a 56 with a 6, 211 miles an hour, 211.43, which is also faster than the mile per hour set by Randy Rutherford last fall. All of that fell last night. He's got a hot rod. Doug Winters going to have to pick up his game.
And today's a whole new day. Different conditions, sun on the racetrack, a lot warmer. Who made the correct changes to their car?
Doug Winters has been in the game for a long, long time. Trouble for him. He hits a tire right away. That'll hand it over to Callie Mills, and Callie's car straight as a string to the other end. 361 with a 5. How about that one?
Yeah, second quickest ET of the round. I mean, right in the hunt. Well, these guys, if they've got it figured out, running some outstanding numbers, but doesn't take much to be off. Shake the tires, and Callie Mills, no issues at all. 361.
Kai Kelly, we're hoping your luck turns around after this round because you just got to win. You're moving on. How are you feeling in this Pro Mod class right now?
The Pro Mod class, great, but it's been a rough weekend. We have blew more stuff up than I ever blew up my whole career. And but we got it figured out. We know what it is. So we got the right kind of fuel in it now, and it's running good. So we need to start doing these interviews quicker because every time I'm quick time of the session, Callie's right behind me, and she breaks my record right before we can even do this interview. So just get a little quicker with this so we can get that, number 1 guy one time before Callie comes up. I'm good with that.
Hey, how about this? Kai Kelly had the fastest ET of this round like a minute ago.
Until Callie Mills did a burnout.
Well, congratulations. Hey, you're making it the next round. That's all that matters right now.
Yeah, I just want one of them little Iron Man. I don't have one yet.
Hey, well, today could be the day. We'll see if it is. Thanks so much, Kai Kelly.
If it makes him feel any better, I think Blevins was better.
Yeah, Blevins was better. I hate to break it to you.
A long time ago. So.
Yeah.
He's got a hot rod, no doubt. He'll be a player here all day long today.
Peter Norton, number 6 qualifier, 356. And Kevin McCurdy at 55, 372.
Yeah, another 356 with a 6. I think there was 3 of those, if I'm not mistaken, last night. There was at least 2, obviously. Pretty impressive. Angry Farmer Products, and including that shine. Kevin McCurdy with the beautiful 55 Chevrolet, qualifying in the number 21 spot. Has his work cut out for him against Peter Norton.
Peter Norton's almost got that Darana green on there.
Brand new car here for McCurdy. Was in the finals here in the fall, last fall. Different hot rod. Front end way up in the air. It's going straight. He stays in the throttle, but it won't be enough. 362 with the 2 for Peter Norton, 047 light. By the way, I failed to mention that for Callie Mills, an 031 light. So she was on her game, as is Peter Norton here with an 047, and to get the round win.
That Peter Norton car has just been on fire. He did really well at the Winter Series down in Florida, and continuing that streak here. That car's made some really nice, consistent runs, and I don't know. You got a bet? Who you putting your money on?
Callie Mills, consistency is the name of the game, and you're always misconsistent. Where do you find it?
You know, my guys, me, we all work together to make calls, and I would say our team, you know, I mean, we're very consistent. That's what wins races, I would say. I mean, as long as I can do my job on the tree and leave first, I think we've got it, you know. But I would say yes, for sure. Lee White, my dad, Taylor, me, Jordan, Paul and Jeannie Hayden, and my mom, Tara. This weekend we have Olivia with us too, my soon-to-be stepdaughter. But yeah, I mean, we just have the car figured out. You know, we test and we've worked our butts off to have a car that runs fast at night and also in the heat of the day, which is what it's going to take to win races.
Well, consistency is key, and I can tell you having a good team behind you, especially your family, definitely gives you confidence throughout the weekend. Congratulations, Callie Mills. We'll see you next round.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's a player. Had a little bit of fun. She got engaged here recently, and you said she's carrying the weight of that rock inside side of that car.
Yeah.
Larry Jeffers built race car, and we appreciate them for supporting this class as well. The class sponsors Larry Jeffers race cars. So she's doing a good job taking that one to round number 2.
Winning rounds and making wedding plans.
Yep. Busy girl. Both expensive.
She better keep winning rounds.
Jason Collins and Jason Lee. Jason Lee qualifying number 3 with a 356 and a 2. He also went 213.40 mile per hour. He is the mile per hour record holder as of last night for the category. He'll line up alongside Jason Collins. Jason Collins with that beautiful Corvette will have some work to do here as he put a 78 on the board one day ago. 167 miles an hour, not able to stay in the throttle across the stripe.
Last night in the qualifying, that night session, Jason Lee came out and took that car right to the top, and I thought it was going to probably would be number 1, but ended up getting bumped down to number 3 because that car has really been running well here lately.
By his teammate.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was Harris and Doc teammates, 1 and 2.
Oh, Harris and Doc. Yeah.
They said take a step back.
That's right. Collins sneaking up here to turn on that top bulb, getting a little help from the crew member and a little de-ice, and we're ready to go. What a great battle here. Jason Collins showed up to win, and he definitely kept him honest with a 004 light at the starting line, but Jason Lee able to drive around him. A 359 with a 4 to a 370 will win it by 600ths.
Wow, low ET of the round with Jason Lee, 359, showing us that there's nothing wrong with that sunny, hot racetrack out there. Throwing it down and taking that coast packing car to the second round. Nice job.
You got it done. Round 1. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, we feel great. We had a couple good qualifying runs, and just glad to come out here and make a nice, clean pass, and we'll go back and get the car ready and do it again. So,
what's the goal for round 2?
just to stay consistent, kind of just evaluate what we got, look at the track and the air and weather, and just lay down a good straight pass and be consistent. It's the goal for the whole rest of the day.
Hey, the way you say it makes it sound easy, but we know it's not. So good luck next round.
It's never easy, but thank you.
Thank you so much.
It is never easy. Mike Decker III. Line up alongside Christine, driven by Chris Klein out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Put that car on a diet. A lot of work done over the off season, and another beautiful Larry Jeffers race car right there for Decker.
Watched his dad go out here earlier and carry that front end way up in the air and clear over by the wall. And let's see if they can keep the front end on a little lower, or maybe get it back on the ground to steer this thing. But that thing was on a pass.
You were at the very first Pro Mod event in Darlington for the IHRA, where you would have seen a car that looked just like Christine. And here comes Decker. Saw Junior pick up that front end and carry it for a long ways. We'll see if they can calm this one down and get it to the stripe. Good looking pass. Good side-by-side battle here as well. Mike Decker III will get the win. 363 to a 373. And again, a much better reaction time. Going to Chris Klein on the other side, made that race extremely close. 9/1000ths of a second at the stripe.
Yeah, 034 to a 124. 900ths of a second advantage, and he needed all of that 10th of a second advantage in performance to get that win. Nice tight drag race, but woo, he had to be. It was close down there the other round. I think he's, look, am I going to get back around him? Am I going to get back around him?
If Chris Klein's car would have gone straight,
yeah,
he would have been in trouble. That thing made a pretty big move. As Paul Gibbs and John Dock come up. Yeah, he talked about the teammates. My apology there. John Dock, the teammate to Jason Harris, and come up here, put a 3:55.8 on the board at 2:10.83.
Don't see Gibbs anywhere. John Dock going to take a single.
Cooter not making the call.
We just watched him run his Outlaw Pro Mod, and will be no gun show this round. John Dock's going to move on into the next round.
Oh, you did not do that.
I had to beat Kristen to it. Come on.
Hart's Charger underneath the hood of this one. Straight as a string, man. Nice hit. 360 with a 4. 027 light. He was ready to rip.
So pretty to watch. You can just tell. You sitting here looking, you see those tires start to grow about 100 feet out and no shake at all, and you're like, wow, they've got the tune-up figured out. Look at that thing, nice and straight. Then you start watching the scoreboard to see what that number is going to be. Down to our last pair of Pro Mods this first round.
Yeah, we talked about Jay Santos running a couple different categories here, and this will be his second. Yeah, he'll line up alongside Jason Harris, the new ET record holder inside of the category.
Oh, looks like he's just going to take a single here and idle it down the track and get the win.
The party time car. After Harold Denton flying the colors, keeping the name alive.
Looked like Santos was not going to make the call, so Jason's just going to take the tree and idle it down the racetrack and take the win and go to the second round. Leave us all in suspense of what that #1 qualifier had in store for this track in first round.
Put a 54 with a 3 on the board last night, man. What a great pass.
I wonder if he'll do it. I wonder if he'll do it again next round because he's got a single next round.
Oh, he does.
He didn't need lane choice. I'll take my shot at the track next round. There's no need this round.
Third, a great pass, man. I thought you were. They call you Hollywood. I thought you were going to Hollywood that pass because you were moving. How'd it feel out there?
Felt all right. I believe Chris got me on a tree there, so I saw him out in front of me, and I was able to out mile per hour him and enough horsepower to get back around him. So it will get the job done. It's going to go take me a 5-hour energy and get ready for round 2. So
is that all it takes for a win? You go back, get a 5-hour energy, and you're ready to go next round?
Oh, yeah, that's all it takes. Easy peasy. You know, we don't work on them or nothing like that, you know. Go sit back in the lawn chair. Easy.
Hey, if it's that easy, y'all see me next round racing.
Oh, yeah, you can hop in anytime.
All right, well, thank you so much. That's Hollywood. We'll see you next round.
Thank you. Thank you.
Time for Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Boy, did they put on a show one night ago. 23 cars qualifying for 16 spots. Elijah Morton making it into the field. He was the bump at 4.100, the quickest Mountain Motor Pro Stock field in the history of the IHRA. It was incredible. Both ends of the record also being reestablished. Alan Drinkwater coming out here and getting some redemption from last fall when they really struggled here. We'll find out how he does in round 1. After winning a championship, did not qualify here in the fall and came out here and reset the record. How about this story? It is great. Jerry Haas car there, driven by John Montecalvo. John Causey power underneath the hood and flying the number 1 after winning the championship in 2009. They did not have the class in 2010. The IHRA called and asked him if he'd like to run the number 1 here, and he said he would love to. Consequently, there it is. He will line up alongside a tough Jordan Enslin out of Lakeland, Florida. Number 9 qualifier, number 8 qualifier on paper. 2 of the closest, a 4.059 to a 4.062 one day ago.
Reaction times are probably going to play a key role today in the first round and on. If you're not on the tree, you're probably going home.
Reaction time advantage to Enslin, and he's going to get the win as well. Also an ET advantage, 4.08 to a 4.11 for Montecalvo. Just did not get there. Monty a good light in 0.47, but Enslin a bit better in 0.29, and will get the win light here and go to round 2.
Right from the get-go, it's going to show you how competitive this class is going to be. I think we're going to see races much closer, even this one. With a solid 4.08, 4.11 to start the session. That's what I love about Mountain Motor Pro Stock. So close, so tight. Great, great drag racing.
Jason Kryma coming up here alongside Dwayne Rice, and a great story there with Jason.
Yeah, just bought this car a couple weeks ago. It's the former elite car, one of the ones Randy Lynn Butner drove to a 3-second run, and Eric Enders drove. From Australia, been racing some comp eliminator. We raced pro stock in Australia, buys the Mountain Motor Pro Stock, and comes out here and, man, out of the box, 4.065, and yeah, okay, this is cool. I'll come play with you. So, long way to come drag race. Going up against Dwayne Rice. Dwayne, number 7 qualifier to 4.05, and only 100th of a second difference between these two cars. So that's why I keep saying starting line, be on your game.
Yeah, we're talking about the split, man. It's just not much between number 1 and number 16. $700s, $7,400s. Very, very tight category. Dwayne Rice, one of those guys. I mean, just an absolute seasoned veteran.
Got a guy in the right lane that's been doing this class for years, and a guy in the left lane that's his very first event, the Mountain Motor Pro Stocks.
Also an Australian super sedan champ. You talked about him coming from Australia.
He's Pro Stock champ down there, too.
Australian
2013.
Pro Stock champ. Yep. Another side-by-side battle. This one's going to go to Grima. 4:10 with a 0, 174 miles an hour. Reaction times within 12 thousandths of each other. Dwayne Rice just not having quite enough muscle to get back around him.
Boy, solid drag race. I mean, either one of them slayed the Christmas tree, but 4:10 is able to stay ahead of a 4:13.
And one more time, let's go upstairs.
Jordan Ensland, you had to know you had your work cut out for you today. This is a competitive class. We saw it yesterday in qualifying. What was your game plan going into round one?
I didn't really have a game plan. I just knew math don't lie. Apparently, we had a bad set of tires. I tried to run them on the edge. Well, we junked them bad boys. We got in the field last night, took the same math equation, went in there today, and we went a 4:08. I was hoping for a 7, but I'll take an 8. Anytime we beat John Montecalvo, it's a good day because he's been doing this for so long, and I'm just blessed to be able to race next to him.
Yeah, what a legend that you just beat. Now, going into the next round, as the day goes on, how do you think times are going to fare out in this class?
Considering the weather, I don't think it's going to get any better this evening. It's probably going to stay about at 6 to an 8 to win the race.
All right, well, you just heard it. That's Jordan Ensland. We'll see you next round. Thank you.
Guys.
We'll go to our next pair here. Matt Giangrande flying the colors for Enoch Love Motorsports. John Causey Power underneath the hood of that one, and he'll line up alongside Lenny Lodig. Lenny Lodig, a player here at Galat, going back to last fall as he set the mile-per-hour record.
Yeah, it was his first event in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category, and comes out, runs really well, sets the record, and goes some rounds, and being very favorable to some rookies in this category.
Yeah, and he was right there in qualifying, a record of 178.73 in mile per hour, went 178.45 here, qualified number 11. Giangrande in the right lane or far lane as you watch it. Great to see Enoch Love's name on the side of a car out here, still involved. Lodig and a Haas car. Causey Power under the hood of that one. That kid, man, I mean, just hooked up. Better than 2 reaction times is going to get the win here. A little bit better at both ends of the track. Wins it by 300s, an 0.46 to an 0.55, then puts a 4.08 on the board. And Giangrande going around 2.
Man, I love how tight these drag races are. You see them leave the starting line, watching out the window, and have to look to the screen to see which side the wind light's going to come up on. They're so close.
And that is exactly right. Great finish line cam there to show the difference. That's what 300s looks like at the stripe. As the burnouts commence for the next pair, Jeremy Huffman and Buddy Perkinson.
Huffman getting in on the final shot last night. Come out here early in the session and it threw down with a 4.045.
3V performance underneath the hood of that one as we take a look over here at Perkinson. Normally, in behind the wheel for Camry.
Yeah, normally driven by Camry Caruso, who's recovering from an illness, and Buddy filling in for her this weekend. Put that car number 12 in the field at a 4.07. Unlike a lot of the other categories, there's sometimes a clear favorite. You know, you look at the ETs in qualifying, you think, well, they're definitely the favorite. Mountain Motor Pro Stock, they're so close. The ETs are so close. The pairs pull up next to each other, there's no clear-cut favorite. You know, anything can happen between these two. They're
Yeah,
so
number
tight.
5, number 12 sounds like a big difference.
Yeah.
The truth is it's 300s.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Green Genie sponsored machine in the far lane. Top bulbs are on. Let the games begin. Both drivers, great reaction times here in another extremely close race. 0.20 light to an 0.29. Again, the better of the two reaction times will get the win. Also a better ET here. A 4.08 to a 4.12 goes to Jeremy Huffman.
Another tight drag race, but Huffman on his game, 0.20 on the tree and an 0.8. Man, look at this. All the pairs really close.
Matty G, round 1 win. That has to feel good knowing that we'll see you next round.
Yeah, absolutely. First race of the year. Very excited. Jennifer, Tim, Joe, Enoch, Pat, we're all working so hard. And just to get a win, you know, Lenny's a new guy to our class, and he's got some a great team, great power. So to get by Lenny in the first round is a great way to start the year.
Now, going into that next round, any kind of changes you want to make to your car? What do you like that's working right now?
Well, we've really got a handle on the chassis, but we've really got to look at the track conditions and the weather conditions and just kind of run our race. You know, it's so cliche. Just give conditions what they want. So we'll just give it our best shot, and hopefully we have another win light on.
Well, thank you so much, Matty. We'll see you in the next round.
Thanks.
Great job for him as he'll make his way into round number 2. That'll bring up our next pair over here, Brad Waddle and Vincent Nobile, son of John Nobile, longtime pro stock racer over here as well. Vincent, former winner at Charlotte, going back just 1 year ago. 13 wins in the 500-inch class. Ranked 17th all time. He'll line up alongside Brad Waddle. Brad running a 4.00 in testing just this past Wednesday. He's got a hot rod. Went a 4.03 in qualifying.
Yeah, I was going to say that 4.03. Pretty close to that last night. Benson a 4.07.
178.83, better than the previous mile per hour record by Lenny Lodig, but did not hang on for the record by the end of the session.
Benson's probably going to go up here and try to get a couple hunt on the tree and see if he can't use that to his advantage to get the win.
Yeah, 400s between the two in qualifying. Number 4, number 13, 400s. Boy, and he did too, man. He scrapped it on him, and he's going to take it on a hole shot. 0.47 to a .160 is sure death in this category. You cannot give one up like that, and a 4.10 will lose to a 4.12.
Yeah, just like I thought, he's going to go in there, try to get a little bit of advantage on the starting line, and he didn't get a little bit, he got a lot. Waddle unusually late there, the 160 light, and it's going to be hard to get that 12. You had to run a whole lot quicker. You have to run, need one of those 4.00s to get back around him for that one. Nobile going on.
Here comes the man that dominated in this category 1 year ago with the IHRA. This will be a great battle. He'll be put to the test here right off the bat. Chris Powers making it to all 5 final rounds last year. Won 3 of those. With that said, never had the quickest car. Was never the #1 qualifier, nor did he have top speed. But he threw it out there last night in an interview. He said, I know how to drive a race car, and I'm pretty good on that tree.
Yeah, he even threw the stats out, how many times he left first. So, yeah, it's solid performance right there with him. And
oh, yeah, he's got a fast race car, no question.
And with his reaction times and that ETs, he's tough to beat and very consistent.
Very consistent car, very, very good.
Jerry Tucker, he won the first one. He's pretty good in his own right. So this is a really good matchup. Two guys that won some races in Mountain Motor Pro Stock last year. This year, facing off first round at the very first event.
Give Sonny Leonard a little bit of love out here. One of the engine builders that competes in this extremely tough category. And Sonny Power underneath the hood of Chris Power's car. Some guy named Chuck Samuel helping him out. Pretty talented guy in his own right for Chris Powers. Standing back there behind the car, looked like he was just checking wheelie bars. Same thing for Tucker, making a wheelie bar adjustment.
Very key, making these things go straight when they leave the starting line.
I believe that's a Bickle race car for Tucker. Chuck Samuel in the back of the car there on the radio.
Yeah, I didn't like how it was pointed, backed him up a little bit, moved him, and now we're ready. Oh, Jerry Tucker is the one that left first that time. That'll put a dent in the stats.
He said, yeah, thanks for that tip, man. I'll get up on my game, an 0.32 to an 0.90. And honestly, Chris Powers never has reaction times like that. But he had one today, and they'll put you in the box, and that's exactly what he did.
Man, that is the wrong time to have a bad light. Against Jerry Tucker, 0.32 to an 0.90. And an 0.8 beats an 0.7.
Yep, wins it on a hole shot. And Chris Powers looking at him all the way down.
That's gonna get Powers lit up.
Jeremy Huffman, we're just talking right here about, and we've been talking all day about how competitive this class is. You just said if you can win, if you can get in, you can win. What did you mean by that?
Yeah, the class is so tight. There was 23 cars here this weekend, and anybody can win. So if you can just get in the race and get qualified, like I told my guys before we were coming up here, I'm like, we got 2 races in one. The first race is we got to get in the race, and then the second race is we'll try to win the race. But yeah, it's so competitive. Like the qualified field was so tight. There's a lot of good cars going home, and there'll be races this year. There'll be a lot of people that you wouldn't expect not to qualify that won't, because it's just that tough.
It really is that tough, y'all. You are all so close with your ETs too. So congratulations. We'll see you next round. Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and to add insult to injury, Powers with low ET so far of the round. Doesn't matter.
No.
He's done. John Placino rolling up here to the starting line.
Placino, number 2 qualifier, to 4.03 last night. Outstanding run.
178.90. Another one over, actually under and over both records there. Under the ET record by 0.02 of a second, over the mile per hour record at the time, and also did not end up with either one.
Burkus, he's 15th, but still a 4.090. As we've seen so far, that 4.03 last night doesn't mean you're going to win first round. You better be ready. He was ready.
Placino, the former champ, will get it done here. 4.07 to a 4.10, 0.37 line at the starting line. So Johnny putting one together. He'll go to round 2. Another good look at the pair here. Let's go back up to Kristen.
Jerry Tucker, you just knocked Chris Powers out first round. Where does your confidence come from to move on to that next round?
Hey, you just got to drive them out here. Everybody's so close, and every car is so good, and every driver's so good. You just got to be lucky and be good with your calls.
Be lucky, but there's a little more to it. How are you feeling in that car today?
Hey, our car has been good all week. We've just been fighting. It's the first race, and new motors, new clutches, new game plans, new everything. But if we can keep on going, we got a race car.
Yes, you do. That is Jerry Tucker. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Yeah, tough competitor there, and doing a good job as we see our number 1 qualifier pull up here. Alan Drinkwater alongside Elijah Morton. Elijah Morton with a 4.100 was the bump last night. to a 4:02.6, 179.23. That is both ends of the record for Alan Drinkwater. And what a turnaround. He was here last fall after winning the championship and could not get this car to the other end of the track. Did not qualify.
He never even took the tree.
Right.
They do burnout and have issues and just one thing after another. Didn't even get to take the tree last year. He comes back this year. 26 is a much better year. #1 qualifier.
Yeah, a little redemption there. I can do this, guys, I promise.
That's the difficult part with only 2 qualifying sessions. Got to have your act together. Any little thing and you're going home.
Try to give the chassis builder some love whenever we get a chance to. And for Larry Jeffers, who also is a class sponsor, this is the only Mountain Motor Pro Stock chassis that they have built. Drinkwater, the 2025 Pro Stock World Champ. Drinkwater with a little advantage there at the starting line, but Elijah Morton is going to steal it from him. Drinkwater's performance falls way off to a 4:15 with a 9, 0:75 light. Elijah behind and an 0:94 light, but then puts a 4:08 on the board and steals the win.
Yeah, it sounded like Drinkwater's car bogged down a little bit when it left the start line. The 60-foot was 300 slower. 330 was 500 slower, so just didn't have it down low and not able to drive back around him. Wow, big upset.
Johnny Placino, after qualifying yesterday, you were on cloud 9. You're pumped. How were you able to carry that confidence into round 1 today?
You know what it was yesterday? We had our backs against the wall. You know, we went out, first run had a problem, and just put so much pressure on you. But we got a good car. We got a great team. And we're the ones to beat. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey, it's all about that confidence. We'll see you next round, Johnny.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, former champ, very, very comfortable as we will switch categories here. We'll bring up some cars, give you a blast from the past with our Nostalgia Pro Stock category.
Just looking over the notes from that Mountain Motor Pro Stock, there was 5, 6, 408s. I mean, what, you talk about a stout, close field.
Well, I mean, I think the last pair says it alone, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for the number 16 qualifier to take out the number 1 qualifier, it's just a brutal category. As we watch Terry Adams pull up here and the Frank Iaconio car. And on the other side, shades of one of the best to ever climb behind the wheel of a race car and Bob Glidden, the Motorcraft car. Exhibition runs here in this category for
Terry Adams getting it done, 448. Just like he's done that before.
And one more time, we'll go to the top end of the track with Kristen Banks.
Elijah Morton just knocked the fastest qualifier out. How's it feel?
Oh, it's awesome that we get here on race day. Like I said earlier, anything can happen on race position. We had a little hiccup in the last qualifying round, so we just did stay in the field by the skin of our teeth. And we know we can do it. We know we can run good, and we got it done. Hey, our team done a great job. Islands Competition Engines and all them guys. Jeffers race car. He put new stickers on the car. He said, "Go make me proud."
Well, I was talking to Alan Drinkwater earlier today, and he was raving about the sport and how he gets to race against legends, and he actually named you specifically. What does that mean to hear that, like, a lot of these lining up next to you?
Well, you know, I didn't know he considered me a legend, but if you want to be a legend, once in a while you got to do legendary stuff, you know what I mean? And that was legendary.
That was legendary. Congratulations, Elijah Martin. We'll see you next round.
We needed him to run that 408 last night. Then our bump would have been 409.
Yeah, we were looking at that 4.0 bump. Warming up out there. 80 degrees.
Jerry Ekman campaigned the Bill Orndorff Camaro, and on the other side, Ricky Jones driving the Rick Jones built race car.
.443 for Ricky. It was a 448 for Terry Adams, so they pair them up the next round. It'll be a good race.
Jeff Rudisill with a nice pass as well. Congrats to him. A couple of exhibition passes there. Fans are treated to. And that will bring up Nitro Harleys. Chris Smith outside of the show looking in at the end of the first session. Got it in. He safely got it in as he went to the top of the charts. 4:15 with a 173-mile-an-hour pass. As you take a look at some of the class information there for the Nitro Harleys. Another one that struggled in the first to put together a very respectable pass, putting number 5 in the category. And looks like Bieland will be part of this first pair as well. Jason Leeper alongside. Bieland will be in the far lane or right lane. Number 5 qualifier to number 4 qualifier. 431 to a 457.
Oh, it's going to be a single.
And looks like Bieland will get the call here on Big Booty Judy. Hanging off to the left side of that one, trying to get it to go straight, and does a nice job of it. 455. He went a 457 last night, finding some consistency now. I'm sure he'll be really happy with that pass. I mean, to have back-to-back passes with good, consistent information to work with and going to round number 2 will be a huge help.
Yeah, they struggled that first session, got a little better second, and even better on race day. So he's going the right direction, and man, leaning way over to get that thing to the finish line.
Yeah, notice how he does that, though. He moved the body and never leaned the bike. That is the key. You don't want to pick the footprint of that rear tire up, and it's not easy to do. You've got to have some great strength, some great core strength to get your body over there, but have presence of mind not to lean that bike. We saw a bike get leaned last night.
Yes, we did.
It went over, and it was going over in the other lane. It was a big moment.
I'm not sure how that thing stayed upright.
Was that Rebel? Was that Glover?
Yep. It was a handful.
It was a handful is what it was. Exactly right.
I've never seen somebody that probably should have stayed on the throttle when they were across the center line, so they didn't crash. It was entertaining. But yeah, that was wild.
They're going to bring some tractors out here and make sure everything is cleaned up before we send another pair of Nitro Harleys. While they're doing that, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to pay some bills, and then we'll be back with more great racing action courtesy of the IHRA.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park, IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Continuing on in the Nitro Harley. First round of competition, a quick cleanup of the racetrack. Next pair up, Robert Stewart in the right lane, Ryan Peary in the left. Peary qualified number 3 at a 4:22. Stewart, number 6 at a 4:63. Oh, and Perry carrying that front wheel all the way down there. 4:15. Improving over his qualifying run by quite a bit.
Yeah, he ran a couple of very consistent runs. I think 420, a pair of 4:22.4s, as I recall.
Yeah,
puts a 4:15.1 on the board. That would have been number 2 qualifier as well, but just by 1/1000th of a second. But Peary has been on fire here at this particular racetrack since we came here last fall. Very consistent, very fast.
Mike Beelan, today is a good day because guess what? That was your first IHRA round win. How's it feel?
Feels great. You got to start with 1 round win, then you 2 round wins, then 3 round wins, and a championship.
Hey, it just goes up from here. Consistency is key. Round by round, you check them off.
Got to thank CP Carrillo, Deech Works. My God, I'm horrible at this. Redline Oil, all my crew. We worked all night on the bike, put a special tune up in there, and we picked up a little, but we need a little more for next round.
All right, we can show off your sponsors just in case you forgot one because these are new leathers this year, and I talked about them last year. I love the silver. It looks great. That's Mike Beelan.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, congrats to him. That's always a big deal to get that first round win out of the way. As Ray Robinson and Rebel Glover will come up here, you can see them looking over. A lot of respect for each other here in this category.
Putting on a good show for the fans, doing the burnout side by side.
Rebel Glover lined up in the far lane against Ray Robinson. Number 7 qualifier, number 2 qualifier. Rebel manhandling that thing last night in that second session. Ooh. He got after it here too, but it knocked the tire off of it. Ray Robinson gets the win with 496. Glover, a big handful of throttle, man, and it knocked that big back tire off.
Blew the tires off. Blew the tire off and hanging on. Yellow lane dragging that foot, trying to get it back over there.
Kind of a style for him. It's so fun to watch these guys do what they do. It is absolutely wild.
Ryan Peary, ETF 415 with a 1. Now, I just had to watch the replay back because all I'm hearing is how fast that was. Your front wheel didn't even touch the ground until dang near the end finish line. Will you just walk me through that pass?
Yeah, I mean, we've struggled 60 foot, so we put a little bit more in it, and I think it went 113. So I think we found something, and when it gets up and moves and goes quicker, it's actually easier to ride. It may not look like it, but when it's trucking like that, it'll carry the wheel past the 8th mile.
Well, congratulations, Ryan Peary. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
A lot of confidence here, man. That bike has been really good going back to last fall. They continue to go quicker and faster.
That looked like fun if you like that kind of fun. That was pretty wild looking watching it carry that front end.
Yeah, he's got some more in it. We know that. He went a 408 here last fall, so we'll see if Perry can keep picking up the pace and go forward. Here comes one of the Jay Turner entries. John Toth, a talented rider here. You know he's on a good bike when he comes out of the Bulldog camp, but he'll line up alongside one of the best to do this as well, and Chris Smith. Chris Smith not in the show after the first session, came out here, put it in the number 1 hole. The 415 on the board, 173 miles an hour. Another former champ. This category loaded with talent.
Oh, pedal job. He's going to get it done.
It was not happy, but he stuck with it, man. It reared that front end up 2 or 3 times, and just enough to get across the stripe first for Chris Smith.
Yeah, Chris hit the throttle and smoked the tire and come out of the throttle, looked over the other lane. Toth having issues, so back in the throttle and driving around him.
We're going to rattle that tire,
rattle
man.
the tire, out of the throttle, in the throttle, out of the throttle.
Yeah, and I think it reared back on the wheelie bar so hard that first time that it unloaded the rear tire, spun it, set the front tire back down, back in the throttle, rattled the tire, front end up, back down. What a wild ride.
Terry Haddock with me now as we get a preview to the funny car class. Terry, yesterday a strong qualification effort, third. There was one moment, though, in one of your rounds where I think you looked up at the board and you had some questions regarding the time and you weren't sure if it was right or not. Tell me about what yesterday felt like for you being the season opener.
Well, it was super exciting to be back out here racing for the season opener. We started first round of qualifying yesterday with a new car, so on the first run it ran a 3:25 to the 8th, so we're super excited with that. And last night we turned it up trying to get it to go faster, and I couldn't tell how fast it was. And when I passed the scoreboard, I couldn't tell. I thought I said 3:32, and I thought, what a slug, and it was slow, but you know the scoreboards are just past the finish line, so when you're paying attention you can see them. I just was hoping it was a 22.
Terry, you were telling me about just how hard you guys work to get sponsors and partners on these cars, and it's been harder lately. What do you guys do as a team to stand out and differentiate yourselves?
You know, we try to be real accessible to the fans. My program is a family program. My wife, my kids, everybody's involved, and we try to show that to the world, to show other families that they can do this too. As you know, it's something you can do as a family.
You have been a mainstay in the funny car class, and I'm curious, what drew you to this class of all the classes you can race?
You know, when I was a little kid, I watched John Force on TV, and the guy was bigger than life, and I always thought, I want to do that. And then I kept pushing and pushing and tried, and I did everything stupid and wrong I could do along the way, and here we are.
Just having some fun in the funny car class. Well, thank you so much. Best of luck, and go out there and make everyone proud.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Good stuff, man. And they are coming up next. Time for the fuel categories as you take a overhead shot here of the pits, the packed house here with the IHRA to kick off the 2026 season. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more great racing action. Nitro on tap.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park here in Benson, North Carolina. And I tell you what, guys, we have had a changing climate. So true to North Carolina. Some days you wake up and it's 80 degrees, and by nightfall it's 32. And you guys as drivers have been having to deal with that. I'm standing by with Lee Calloway in staging. And Lee, you're running Scotty Palmer's car here this weekend and for the rest of the season, but some crazy changes with the climate and temperatures and environment here this weekend. How are you surviving opening season weekend?
You know, it's the first race out, but you know, Scott's got many years of doing this, so I feel pretty comfortable with, you know, he has this car. He's run this thing for many years, and I've drove it back in 19, and he actually does better when it's hot out, so I think that could be an advantage for us right now.
Scotty Palmer as a person is so outgoing, so over the top, so fun, but he is also an incredibly accomplished driver. What kind of advice has he given you heading into this weekend?
Oh, he just tells me to do what I want to do. Scott and I, we made friends, I don't know, I guess back 30 years ago at the racetrack when he started in Funny Car, and we've remained friends, and I was going to quit racing, sold my alcohol stuff, and he insisted I do this. So he's got me here, so I guess we're stuck doing it together. Maybe we'll do another 30 years. I don't know if we got that much left in us.
Well, I know you guys enjoy Evel Knievel Thursdays, but will you be enjoying race day Saturday as much as Evel Knievel Thursday?
Oh, yeah, we enjoy every day here, and people just got to come by and see what we do, because we really can't say on here. We have a real good time. We have a better time than anyone, I promise you that.
I promise you guys that, too. Lee, best of luck this weekend, and it's so good to see you back here racing.
Yeah, we want to thank the IHRA people for having us out. You know, it gives us a opportunity for teams like ours to get out and, you know, have a good time.
And enjoy the racing. Lee, best of luck this weekend. We're going to actually head on down because we have Lex June standing by. I had the opportunity of speaking with Gerda yesterday. We also spoke yesterday. Take me through your qualifying effort. What did the car do right? What did you feel went in the right direction?
Well, it was the first pass ever in the car, so I was happy that it started. That's where it all began, and made a good burnout, and it was reverse, and it left the line, so that was all good. We had it set up pretty weak. We wanted not to smoke the tires, and we have no clue what to do with it. So at least it gave us some kind of idea. So yesterday was really good. We couldn't make a second run because the conditions weren't there anymore. So we bumped everything up, and then let's see if we can get going and get to the final round.
What is it like debuting a new car?
It's like jumping in the water, which is really cold, and you remember how to swim. It's not only that, but it's the first run of the season, and then everything needs to come to you. It's not like just jumping in a normal car and drive away. This is hitting you like there's no tomorrow. And then a new car, it was completely different. But the good thing is, once you are getting back in the mode and going to stage the car and everything, you are focused on one thing and get the car from the line. So, but it's a really cool car. It's so much different than the one we drove. So, yeah, I will get used to it pretty quick.
Lex, racing here in Benson, North Carolina, some drivers love this track. Some drivers are not as fond of it. What side of that aisle do you land on?
I would not know why it's not fun. It's a great track. The track is really good. I believe he can run 2 seconds on the 8 mile here, sooner than later. What's wrong? The pits are beautiful. It's all asphalt. What's wrong with this? The weather is beautiful. Only the pollen are a little bit, but you know, if you're allergic, then you can take some pills. But other than that, I don't see what's wrong here. I love it.
It's good to hear you being so positive. I'm not so positive. I felt a few raindrops just now. So, guys, we're going to toss it to break. We'll be back with hopefully more racing and a weather update for you soon here at Darana Motorsports Park. Thanks so much, guys. Lex, thank you.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park and the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Getting ready to fire up the funny cars here for round number 1. We're in Benson, North Carolina, just about an hour or so outside of Raleigh. Tony Shortall over there getting ready to help fire that one up.
Jeff Deal standing there looking in, and not where we usually see Jeff. You usually see him behind the wheel, but this weekend, Jacob McNeil driving that funny car.
And a look at the ladder here. Jacob just in the Pro Modified category a little bit ago. Eliminated in round number 1, hoping to turn things around here in funny car. Will not be easy whenever you race a 2-time champ.
Only his second event driving the funny car for Jeff Deal. Jake McNeil did a nice job when they were here in the fall last year. So far this weekend, number 4 qualifier at 329 and number 5 qualifier at 329.9. Yep. Identical ETs, so can't get them much closer than that, pairing them up first round.
Creasy with the body up. Final adjustments to that one as they prepare him here. Some of the stuff that goes on whenever they got the bodies up there, throttle stops off.
Yeah, they're checking the idle, making sure that the fuel pressure is correct. The idle is where they want it at, and looking at the oil pressure and a few other things just to make sure everything's good, and then they'll pull that off. No need for that to go for a ride with the car because the driver can't see it and can't use any of that information, and no need to burn it up if there's an issue.
Round number 1 of funny car. Kicking off the 2026 season here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series.
Conditions have gotten better. We've got clouds, the sun's off the racetrack. It's cooling down. Should be good.
Identical ETs in qualifying. McNeil had to get out of it. It hit the tires on that one. It looks like Creasy might have heard something down before the finish line, but it won't matter. He gets there first. 3:45 of the 6. Good enough for Dale Creasy. An 080 light. Small advantage there to McNeil at the hit, and Creasy will get the win.
Yeah, McNeil's car is a little more aggressive in the 60-foot. 887 to an 890, and coming loose, chattering the tires, trying to pedal it, but Creasy not having any issues that early in the run to be able to get back around him. Creasy having his issues a little further down the racetrack and be able to coast across the finish line with a 3:45 to get the win.
And the big thunder from the Nitro funny cars. You're walking across the track just to double check.
8th mile in the fuel cars, it's pretty tough to recover. If you have an issue like Jacob did early, shaking the tires, you try to pedal it, get back in it, just not that long enough room to drive back around it, even though down track.
Saw Dan Hicks come out yesterday in a gorgeous car. Snuck that into the show with a 378.
Still working through the fuel system issues. Had some holes out and getting a little better. John Smith, he qualified number 2. He had 0 issues. It went out there, went 324 right out of the box, and he said, that's good enough. I don't need to run last night.
Yeah, he
was good.
He was number 1 at the end of the first section, called it good, did not come out of the second session.
Driving for his dad, Paul Smith, been doing this for a really long time. Paul sent a lot of race cars down the racetrack. Even drove a few himself. Dan Hicks and his sons working on that car, and his wife out front guiding him in. Family affair in the left lane. Pretty good family affair in the right lane as well.
For sure, yeah. Another day at the park, if you will. I mean, like you said, so much seat time. Nice and calm.
John Smith driving the funny car. Mike Smith driving the Fuel Altered, and Megan Smith was driving the Alcohol Dragster.
Number 2, number 7. Dan Hicks in the near lane. And both go to the stripe under power. The better of the two is going to go to John Smith, 3:25 with a 9. Right there at qualifying pace.
Very consistent car for John Smith. A 3:24 in qualifying, 3:25 first round, and Dan Hicks' car holds out on both sides again. He's still struggling with that fuel system, and hopefully he get that fixed and get it to the other end on all 8.
Dale Creasy, it's no easy task making sure everything's going right in these funny cars to get that round 1 win, but you got it done. How'd you get it done?
Mostly by luck. No, we work hard to try to make sure everything happens. There's variables you can't control, but I'm just glad to win first round for Tech Pack, Beaver Shredding, Summit Racing, and all the guys that help us. This is what it's all about.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next round, Mr. Dale Creasy.
Thank you.
Talk about seasoned veterans, man. Not much he hasn't seen. Congrats to him on that round 1 win. Joey Haas getting ready on. They do have that one fired already. He'll line up against the number 1 qualifier, Del Worsham. Body down on the Toyota Supra.
Joey Haas got a tall task taking on Del Worsham, who dominated the funny car category last season and dedicated 1 car to it this year. He's going to run the full series, go for the championship, and last year ran 3 different cars throughout the year. This year, this is my IHRA car. This is where it's going to stay. He said, I put a few more good parts on this car. It's got all the good stuff. And last night it showed, going out there and setting the 8th mile speed record and just a little bit off of the ET record. We know he'd like to have that as well. Joey Haas, I mean, that car's capable of running much better than that 392 it ran yesterday, and just wasn't able to put it all together and get a competitive run in there, but it got him in the field and work on it overnight. Try to figure it out and hopefully step up a little more.
Sponsorship on the side of that one, Horizon Behavioral Consulting, and you can see there that call out to autism.
He's going to need a little luck today. I mean, Del Worsham's a tough car. He needs to go down the racetrack and hope Del has an issue.
Del gets in the zone like this and builds confidence in a car. I mean, he's just so deadly consistent. Of course, Del, all 5 final rounds 1 year ago, won 3 of those, including here at Glock. Top bulbs on. Joey out there, 9:53 at the 60-foot mark, but then had to get out of the throttle, and Del Worsham drives it to the stripe, puts a 3:28 on the board at 2:72, and goes right into round number 2, where he'll face off against Dale Creasy.
It was a nice soft, get it down the racetrack, first round run for Del. Joey's car leaves the start line right here. Chatters the tire a little bit, starts to come loose, does a quick pedal, but Del Worsham in the other lane, no problem. That's going to be hard to drive around that one.
Okay. I've been calling you John Smith all weekend, but I just realized on your car it says Bodie. You go by Bodie, so I want to apologize.
No,
Bodie, round 1 win. You got it in. How are you feeling right now? Moving on.
Feeling awesome.
the whole crew, we've worked really hard this morning. They moved the time schedule up on us a little bit, so we were thrashing to get it done. John Bodie Smith, Bodie, my dad calls me other things, but hey, you know, thanks to Paul, Rhonda, Megan, Dylan, the whole crew over there, Jeff, Brant, everybody that's with our crew. We've worked really hard. We'll have no big names on that car, so we're just trying our best to come out here and go every round. This round we got to really hustle, get it done, get the parts worked on. I shut it off early today, so I think we saved a few parts and we'll be okay.
Hey, what if I call you round 1 winner?
That's awesome, man. We were looking for that last time we were here. Now we got us one. Now we got to get 2 more today and we'll be looking good.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you.
Appreciate it.
Low ET so far of the one. He clicked it off a little bit early. Should be a good hit.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here with Terry Haddock and Jack Wyatt, but winner of this pair will face off against Bodie.
Terry Haddock qualifying with a 325, so right what John Smith run that first round. So Jack Wyatt, in the other lane, number 6 qualifier, to 372. Put a couple bulbs in the tree. Fuel car's shaking them loose. Ready to go.
These two guys are faced off against each other. Chuck Samuel back up there at the starting line.
And here comes Mr. Orange Flames.
Yeah, that's right. They are unique. They look completely different. Performance has been pretty consistent out of that car, too, as of late, man. He keeps going down the track. Point A to point B, doing what he's supposed to do. And he can do that. It builds a lot of confidence in the car for the driver.
Yeah, just switching to this car.
Rounds, man.
Yeah, just switching to this car after that accident in Florida and have to switch chassis. And didn't want to, but had to. And doing a good job of getting it going.
Inside Jack White here, the number 6 qualifier, the 8-car field.
Jack's been doing this a couple days.
Yes, he has. Long, long time. Working with Doug Herbert way back in the day. Of course, Doug Herbert's so successful with the IHRA, champion himself. Wyatt, a 5-time national champion and Sportsman of the Year, which is no easy feat.
Here we go.
Final prep's made.
Final pair. Oh, Jack rolled in, double Baldy.
Jack getting after him. Oh, side by side there just before the stripe, and finally Jack had to get out of the throttle, and it was just enough to let Terry Haddock back by. Real good job there, Jack, with a small advantage there at the starting line, 105 to a 111. First 60 foot, though, Jack Wyatt, .952 to a 972, so Jack was getting after it. It looked like he was going to win it, and then right at the very end, had to get out of the throttle, but he turned it sideways.
Yeah, moved out of the groove to the right, come loose, and had to jump out of the throttle.
Dale, you're one of the most consistent drivers we have. You're always getting the wins. You're going to the next round. Do you ever get tired of a round 1 win?
No. As a matter of fact, round 1 is by far the most nerve-wracking, you know. And when I first started driving, 40 years ago, I remember I told my dad, like, I don't have butterflies, I have condors. I still get them up there. So I'd say if it didn't give you that kind of excitement, you weren't excited to go out there and race, you probably let someone else do it. So, no, I get them, though, and I was excited to win. It's a great round. That's pretty much that's a pretty good run. I thought that was a good run. I saw the guy in front of me go 325. That's a good run, but he's got to kind of race the track and where you are. And for our car, that was our situation.
Well, congratulations. I'm pretty sure they say that if you don't get nervous, you don't care. So congratulations, Dale Worsham. We'll see you next round.
I must care a lot.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Do.
Condors.
Yeah, I think that means a lot.
It's a good description.
Yeah.
That puts it in perspective.
It's funny to hear him say about 40 years. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. About 40 years.
It's a long time.
Yeah. Dell and I grew up together racing the alcohol funny cars and traveling the country and hanging out a bunch, and him moving to Fuel funny car and kept bugging my dad and myself to move up there with him, and we decided to go the Top Fuel route instead. So he was racing Fuel funny cars, and I was in Top Fuel cars for a lot of years and been friends for a really long time. Good dude.
Yeah, he and Chuck, just legendary, of course. And one more time, we'll go back up to Kristen.
Terry Haddock, we're going to see you move on to that next round. Walk me through that pass and what went right.
You know what? We're just so blessed to be here. Thank you to God for letting us do this. What went right? Well, I stepped on the gas and it went. I never saw him. I never heard him. It was moving around out there. I got it out of the groove, but I hung with it because I wanted to win. We're going to try to get as many of these little points as we can so that we can be in a hunt for this championship. Thank you to all the sponsors, all the people that let me do this. Concho Supply, PNC Cable Contract, T&D Express. So many of my friends and family let us to do this. I love you all. Thank you so much.
Now, you just mentioned that championship run. Does it put more pressure on you guys to go rounds every single weekend?
You know, it does, but we're trying to learn to, you know, we've raced our whole lives, but learning to truly race is different. And we're trying to play chess here, not checkers. And we're looking at the long game. And every one of these rounds, every one of these points, at the end of the year, they all add up. And we want as many as we can get.
Yes,
Equals
sir.
a paycheck.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. That's Terry Haddock.
Top Fuel. First pair out. Lee Callaway, number 3 qualifier, driving the second Scott Palmer Top Fuel car with a 316, and Lex June in a new-to-him chassis, the Coletta chassis that he bought over the winter. And he texted me last night to let me know that we were talking about the older chassis he had was built in 1999. So, new tubing for him.
Show you the ladder here and Top Fuel. Number 1 qualifier Jasmine Salinas came out here, put an ET record up on the board. She'll line up alongside Kyle Sattenstein. We'll kick it off here to this first pair, as Tommy was just talking about. Lee Callaway and Lex June. Lex June doing a great job last year, going to a couple of final rounds and grabbed a win at Milan. Super excited, and consequently out here with a new car. New to them car, I should say. And it's going to be Lee Callaway that grabs the win here in the United Trailers Top Fuel category. First pair and first round 0.95 light. Lex June was getting it done with an 0.54 and had a quicker 60-foot time, but it all went away after that.
Yeah, Lex was out ahead and pulling away for the victory, and then you can see the right side of the engine looks like it put cylinders out and shut itself off, I think. I don't think Lex shut that off. I think it shut itself off, and Lee Callaway able to go on by and go with 3:18 with the 2, just a couple hundred slower in his qualifying run, but 2 solid, nice, consistent runs out of Lee Callaway. Lex got to be encouraged. He had a decent weekend with that new car. Only a couple runs on it, but going in the right direction and everything looking good. And a couple more, and that thing will be right where he needs it to be. But good job by Lee Callaway. 3:16 and 3:18. And these cars, none of these cars elected to run last night in our second qualifying run. It got late, the track got cool, and there was 8 cars for an 8-car show, so they just elected to all sit it out and be ready to go for today.
Yeah, 3:18. 4th quick so far this weekend. Good hit. And I'm with you. I mean, Lex, I think Lex looks really good in that car. I mean, clearly very comfortable. Great reaction time there. It had a good move early on. Shame that that one went south towards the end. Spin it over for Chuck Lofton here. We showed you that that replay of him and the Fuel Altered one day ago, just getting smothered in oil in that car. Did come back out and rolled down through there.
Engine's behind him in this one, a lot better.
Put a 3:59 on the board, ended up in the number 7 slot for qualifying in the Top Fuel category. will square off against a very tough Gary Pritchett. United Garage Door Company helping out Pritchett to get here and run and compete with us here at the IHRA. We appreciate all their support. Going off to one of these teams.
Gary taking over the driving duties for Doug Foley. Last fall, Doug Foley had an accident in his car, and over the winter, kind of surprised me. Everybody was a little shocked that Doug said, I've chosen Gary Pritchett to drive this car. I'm going to step out of the seat, let Gary do it, and we're going to run for a championship.
Doug here, we saw him a little bit earlier back behind the starting line, so still very instrumental here in the category, or in the class, I should say, with this team.
Doug Cooch still toning the car, and Ron Douglas giving some assistance as well. So Doug Foley putting together a really good team and going out here after it this year.
Yeah, Foley a player, #1 qualifier at Columbus last year. We know that car's good. Boy, great side-by-side battle here. How about that? Chuck Lofton keeping him honest, man, right from the beginning. An 0.53 light that he puts on Pritchett's 0.71. And then the 317, just a little bit short of that 306, will not be enough steam to beat Pritchett to the stripe. What a great side-by-side drag race.
Yeah, watching these two cars leave the start line and tied together, I thought, wow, this is going to be a really good drag race. Chuck Lofton doing a great job and picking up the performance, but Gary Pritchett pulling ahead and win 306.
Lee Calloway, a win. Talk me through the preparation that went through that pass.
Well, you know, we looked everything over well. Not getting the run last night kind of put us ahead of the game, because today we didn't have to warm it, do anything, or service it last night. So I felt comfortable coming in. Scott has a really good tune-up for the hot weather, and so I think we have an advantage today. We're going to have to run quicker than that, obviously, to win, but we'll just keep creeping up on it and see what happens.
Speaking of Scott, he was telling me earlier that he kind of named you as in the run for the championship. What does it mean for a guy like Scott to put his faith in you to win this championship this year?
It means everything. You know, we have 30 years of friendship, so it's pretty good. It's like family over there.
Well, congratulations, Lee Calloway. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get ready for round number 2, and we have one pair yet to go here, or two pair yet to go here. Palmer and Massey will square off, and Salinas and Sattenstein. Both on the other side of the ladder.
Yeah, we've already got a pair lined up for that semis. Pritchett and Calloway. Yeah.
There is Sattenstein, the winner of this event when we were here in the fall. Pretty exciting moment for him. As I recall, first round win, and went on to win his first event. Jasmine Salinas, very, very quick. Came out here, qualified #1, took over the ET record at 3.004. She was also #1 qualifier last year to Columbus at our second appearance at Columbus. We know that's a very fast car. She's very capable. Said she loved the 8th mile racing.
Yeah, said she was having a good time and enjoying it. And cool to see them come out here and do this. Todd this car this year, and oh, so close to that 2-second run.
Sattenstein right there beside her, man. Another great side. How about a 3:15.0 to a 3:16.4? But Sattenstein had the better of the two reaction times. Margin of victory to Jasmine Salinas by 0.8 thousandths of a second.
That was way closer than she expected that to be or wanted that to be. Man, she was out ahead. She had 400 at the 60-foot, was trucking away at 330. Then it started putting cylinders out on the top end, and Kyle was starting to chase her down. And 13 miles an hour faster than Jasmine. He was coming, but ran out of room.
What a great side-by-side battle. So much fun to watch. And one more time, we'll send it upstairs to Kristen Banks.
Gary Pritchett, I walked up to your dragster earlier and I overheard you saying, man, I thought I was going to have to take it easy on these old timers, but hey, have they showed you that they're here to play?
They are here to play. You know, Scott Palmer raced me yesterday. He said, take it easy on me out there. I had Evil Knievel Thursday, and he left on me, and now I got old Chuck. He's showing me the way, too. So, you know, these guys really ready to get set up. It's good competition out here. You know, we're missing Jim and Joe Clark from United Garage Doors. Cobo Enterprises is here, Sherry, and we Insinger Performance. We're just trying to put on a good show for them and the fans and just enjoying every second.
Well, y'all are doing just that, and we can't wait to see you next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Gotta watch those old guys sometimes. They'll lure you into taking it easy. Talk slow, move slow, get you thinking, I got.
It's funny, they pull the wires on a top fuel car and that cackle hits and you become Superman.
Spencer Massey and Scott Palmer. Spencer Massey getting the top fuel category over here in the IHRA, former champ back in 2008. 4 national event wins as well. Scott Palmer, of course, needs no introduction. The mayor, if you will. He's just loaded with personality. So much fun to be around.
Scott Graham and all the guys putting that team together this winter. And Spencer taking car ownership on. Not only a driver now, he's also the car owner.
Big endeavor. And Spencer trying to get after him here, but it looked like he was going to get there first, but did not. It looked like he gave it up right at the very end. Palmer is going to take it back with a 317 to a 334. If you look at the speed, 273 for Palmer, 192 for Massey. Massey got out on him, an 052 to an 084, had a little better 60-foot time, but at the end, Palmer came roaring back.
Yeah, leaving the start line, that looked even bigger than that. You can see Spencer's car start to spin the tires. Starts to rev up a little bit, starts dropping cylinders, Spencer shutting it off. Scott able to drive back around him and win it with a 317. He'll go up against Jasmine Salinas in the semifinal round.
Yeah, that should be a great pair, too. Reaction time for the two of them very close, an 081 to an 084, and she put a 315 on the board to a 317 for Palmer. Good times ahead.
Jasmine Salinas, the top qualifier. Do you feel like you kind of have a target come on your back when you're the #1 qualifier?
I think anybody that's #1 definitely does. But yeah, there's a lot of really great cars out here. Kyle's a really great driver, and we were talking earlier, you know, we've been watching him when he's been running top fuel. He cut some really good lights. I think he's a really great driver in the making. You know, that was a close race. We were just talking about at the top end, you know, a little far out ahead of him. And then, you know, I started to see him coming up. So that was a really good race. Should be a good day of racing. Yeah.
What goes through your mind at that point when you see his tires? What kind of goes through your mind? Do you feel like you can do anything at that point, or it's already?
I mean, it's up to really what the tuners put together for the car. So it's a little helpless kind of feeling watching your car kind of, you know, swish back and forth. But that's, you know, part of drag racing. That's why I love it.
Well, congratulations on that round 1 win. We'll see you later.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Been watching her for a few years, and to see her mature as a driver, just looking at her there in that interview, she's focused. I mean, she's laser focused for the day, and it's cool to see that change. You know, it can be overwhelming when you're in this new driver, and these cars are so fast, and can be a little overwhelming. And she's beyond that point now. I can see that focus, and she wants to win this race really bad. You can tell it by the look in her eyes.
They'll do some general track maintenance here at the end of the fuel category, as they always do. We're going to go back upstairs to our Kristen Banks, and she's standing with, I'm sure, a very happy Mr. Palmer.
Scott Palmer, another round one win. I got to say, like Gary said, the old timers still got it, and y'all are showing up and showing these young guys.
Hey, we may be old, but we ain't out of it. We're still here fighting. We like a good fight. So, it worked out good. We love Spencer Massey. Me and Spencer started Top Fuel Racing together. When he was a kid, he moved to Missouri, and we started doing it. So, man, it's great. Be careful what you wish for, though. I got 2 cars here, and they're both going to the second round. The Mad Thrash is just about to begin. But I will tell you, at the next race, Randall Reed will be driving a car, and I won't be driving. He'll be in the seat of his own stuff, and we'll be helping him. He'll be under our awning, so it's going to be awesome.
All right, you just mentioned you got 2 cars going to the next round. Does that have anything to do with that weather app you were showing me earlier?
Well, it has something to do with, for some weird reason, I made the right decision off of that weather app. And Lee Calloway, he's a great friend of mine too, and he's driving the other one. We're having a great time, and that's the main thing. There'll probably be some Coors Light flowing pretty heavy tonight. Win or lose the next round.
All right, Scott Palmer, we know where to go later tonight.
Yeah, the key to that is win or lose. It's always a good time over there. So they'll roll around some of the Pro-Am categories. We're going to take a quick break here, or pause for the cause. And, of course, we have round 2 that will commence in just a bit.
That means we're going to return 3 of them. And here comes Corey Taylor and Mike Truel. And this is a big time run. The winner has a bye run to the final. Corey Taylor, factory GTC. That's a 396-inch LS new generation small block. And in the right side, Michael Truel, modified stocker 302. One of those slow racing engines. He outran his engine builder in the last round. And the red light's on the Corvette side of the racetrack. So Mike Truel is going to come back later in the day, take a solo run, and buy his way to the final. 595, 115 miles an hour. That's exactly what he predicted. Taylor, 604 on the 603. That part wasn't bad. That's red light. That part was bad. Now it's going to be Russ on the left side. Russ, who had the bye run in the last round. We're talking about the red Camaro, Gen 4. And Brent Pozzi. That is an SS 396 69 model. For Wright Trailers, Alpine Mobile RV, and folks at Jet Hot. Dialed in 668, so he's going to take the handicap head start. Then we'll turn loose the Super J Automatic. Now, a lot of those Gen 4 cars will roll in here at Superstock running in GT trim with an early model engine combination, but not Russ. He likes the throttle body injected motor that came right with it. Both Camaros off on the green. Both Camaros, wheels in the air. Both Camaros down to the stripe, but only one's going to win. It's going to be Russ. He got off the starting mark first. He got there first, and he ran 626 on 625. That is good, and good. Brent got off the starting line second, got there second, and ran quicker than he predicted. That is not good, not good, not good, or strike 1, strike 2, strike last. So Russ going to come back, and James Rollins, who's got the solo here. The run out of Hippie Fab and ClassRacer.com. Now, I can't be the only one wondering, what music do you think they play in the shop at Hippie Fab? Like disco or old rock or... Hey, inquiring minds and all that. Rollins goes 586 at 116 miles an hour on his solo run, and our semifinals now are set in super stock. And just like that, top sportsmen roll around. Outlaw Pro Mod. Oh, attention in the pitch. Outlaw Pro Mod. Come on down. And Pro Stock, knock them off the jack stand. You're going to be following in. 7 cars left here in Top Sportsman. That means we'll have a solo 3 pairs, and then we'll bring back 4, so nobody's racing 2 for 1. Jeff Talvaccio. And Aaron Glazer. over here on the right side. Donnie Gibbs. I knew that was a 69 Camaro. I'm smarter than I look. Donnie Gibbs in the 92 model over there on the left side. And Aaron Glazer, the 92 model and the 68 Firebird. That Firebird's got about as flat a deck as you could get, doesn't it? I mean, it's almost from the A-pillar back, the thing is flat. 411, the dial on the right side. Gibbs is in at a 448. So the left lane's going to leave first. 37 hundredths of a second later would turn loose the Firebird. A little woof out of the pipes. Look at the Firebird closing the ground top end. Not going to get him. 8 thousandths of a second short. Aaron Glazer got away first. Both drivers were on time. Aaron was a tick better, but he couldn't run the number. Goes 415 at 171 miles an hour. Donnie Gibbs 51 at 155. Had predicted a 48. Gets there by 8 thousandths of a second. It's going to be Jay Kirk in his Pro Mod style. 1968 Camaro. And here's Jeff Salvaccio. I think I was looking at my eye. Sometimes I do that. I'll close the left eye instead of the right and see the other car. 69 Camaro. Whole lot of nitrous being purged down there on the starting line before he starts feeding it into that Sandy Wilkins built big block. As a matter of fact, Sandy providing the power for both of these, and they are dialed within a tenth of a second. Jay Kirk, Chris Klein Race Cars, the construction man out of West Virginia, taking on Talvacchio. Now, Talvacchio's car is a little more pro modded out. Not a lot more, but a little more. Both drivers leave on the green. Difference at this end, 008. Difference at that end, 12. Jay Kirk got away with an 012, took 12, dead 8. Check in the box, check in the box, check in the box, turning on the win light. 423 on the 422 for Jeff, who was also 8 out behind. Set things loud. So Jay is going to get the win. Outlaw Pro Mod final call. You need to be here. Dale Conson, Jeremy Bargo coming at you now. The winner of this one's going to run Nick, who's waiting in the water box. And I got to tell you, Jeremy Bargo's car is loud. The supercharged big block for Bargo Aviation. Those zoomy headers are pointed right at me, and when he does the burnout, it scares me. Loud cars, spiders, and angry women with throwing knives. Those things scare me. Dale Conson for burn down hot sauce. Hot sauce scares me too because I'm a sissy. Holly Rock Diesel. Difference in dial this time 0.17. Bargo, the blower car, is actually going to go. Very deliberate. Now they're staged. Handicap went to the right lane. Reaction 33 and 32 to take the win. Jeremy Bargo missed it just a little bit. Went down there and dumped, but it didn't work out. So Dale Conson going to come back, and he's going to run Nick, who's about to take his equalizer run. Nick Klein in that 1938 matte black. I love the coupe. I said earlier, I'm not sure if it either hadn't been to the paint shop yet or if he just nope. We're trying to be stealth. I got to tell you, if he goes run some of the run what you brung races at some of the tracks that I've seen that don't have very good light, that would be the perfect car. Because The guy in the other lane would forever be going, well, I can't see him. What happened to it? Klein didn't have to, but he put a 431 on the side. Because I want things to be fun. Let's see, in qualifying, Klein went 27, 27, 28. It's a tick warmer and a little wetter today. So he thinks it's going to slow down about 3. 433, 163 miles an hour. To give Nick some numbers he can work with, as we now are down to the semifinals in Top Sportsman. To roll around the corner next is going to be Top Dragster. What's that you said, Top Dragster? Yes, I said Top Dragster. You mean Profile Performance? Top Dragster? Yes, I mean Profiler Performance. Top Dragster. You need to Profiler Performance. They're proudly made in the USA. Whether you're an engine builder or racer. Performance. 6 cars left in Top Dragon. Top end of the racetrack clear. Joe DePascal, Taylor Holland coming at us. That's Taylor, dialed in 440. That's DePascal, dialed in 430. Even I can do that math. Handicap head start, 0.10. Got a South Carolina car here on the right side. Par Performance big block. Single 4-barrel and a little laughing gas. Out of CNC Chemical. Sam and Dave's. And Joe DePascal down from Jersey. Horsepower from Davis. A&M Harris Construction Company. And this is 2 for 1. It's a WOGO. Win one, get one free. Turn on the scoreboard. You'll race for the trophy later on in the day. Reaction separation, 3 thou. But Taylor Holland couldn't run the number. Joe DePascal could. He drops it dead 2. Taylor Holland off the starting mark, 3 thou in front. But it goes 442 on the 440. DePascal drops it dead on 2. Predicted 4.30, ran 4.302. He'll come back in the semis with nobody in the other lane. He'll come back later in the day, and he'll race for the Ironman. And the next 2 rolling around the corner now. Bo Bennett and Dickie Smith. That's Dickie. Now, if you're a friend, a neighbor, a fan, or you've seen Dickie race before, I'm sure you're saying to yourself, wait a minute, Mr. Announcer dude, that's not Dickie. Yeah, it is. He broke the motor back in qualifying, and Anthony Bertozzi had this extra car in the trailer. He went, excuse me, St. Anthony, do you think I might be able to? And Anthony said, sure, take it. So he just keeps motoring along, dialed in now at a 452. The naturally aspirated par big block, no power adder. in the right lane. He's got Bode Bennett on the other side. Bode came all the way in from Texas. You know the old story, right? I didn't come this far, only come this far. The handicap is about half a bulb, as that car also appears to be a single 4-barrel, no power adder. Kikas Maximus .VIP. I still haven't figured out what that is, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Both drivers dive right in stage. Here comes the tree. Both drivers off on the green. Wind light's going to come on for Bode. Bennett was 22 on the tree, holding a couple of thou. Dickie Smith got there first by 2 hun, and that was 8 thou too many. He goes 451-2 on the 452 and bows out, and Bode Bennett will advance to the semifinals, where he will race whoever turns on the scoreboard here. It'll either be Bill Pink or Eric Blue. I'm sorry, Eric Rollins. Well, I thought you were naming yourself after your car. Pink, the carburetor specialist, out of Denver, North Carolina, which is down there in the Charlotte area. And Rollins for Gibbs Performance Specialties with a little baby blower on that par big block, 444 to a 440. Almost heads up when they leave the starting line. These two will be side by side all the way down. The long wheelbase car is Bill. The short one is Eric. Well, you don't need as much storage space when you got one of those little ones, you know. Ouch. I'm not sure if Bill Pink had the numbers in the box backwards, but if I was a betting man, that's what I'd bet. Rollins goes 445 on a 444. Pink goes dead 7, but he was red by exactly the split in dial. 400s. So Eric Rollins will come back. He'll run Boyd. Winner gets Joe. And you can see we've got our 0-turn scraper out there on the racetrack again, staying on top of the racetrack maintenance, because the Outlaw Pro Mods are at the ready line. So it'll be a little bit here. We explained it all earlier this morning. Throughout the course of the day, the rubber has a tendency to build up down there, and sometimes it gets to the point where you just got to knock it back down. So we got our rubber knocker back downer out there. And just for a little run of show as we move forward from here. It'll be Outlaw Pro Mod, then regular Pro Mod, then Mountain Motor Pro Stock, snowmobiles, Bratz, and we'll roll the alcohol cars back out. I feel like I'm
You know, it's total, yeah, A-L-A-N. I got 2 L's in mine because, you know, it's double the fun.
Well, then what do you go by Al for? You have trouble spelling Allen?
No. There you go. Twice the loser. Double L.
Wow.
Can't hurt these feelings. Not at all, man. Especially when you give a guy such total respect that he looks at you like, yeah, you're full of it. Anyway, so hopefully they got the IHRA wearing gear. Go on down there, get yourself a hoodie, a T-shirt. Make sure you represent the IHRA here in the 26 opener right here at Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. Man, it's good to be here, isn't it?
Isn't it absolutely fabulous? What a great weekend. A little bit of a struggle yesterday during qualifying, but, man, are we just rocking and rolling through Saturday here?
Got a nice cover. It's not bright sun or nothing, so you got some good track temps going on. All the things are going well.
Won't help my suntan well, but it'll sure help the racing.
Yeah, you don't need any more suntan. Not at your age.
time. Just looking forward to just so
IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, first event of 2026. Doing a little track prep, getting ready for the round 2 of alcohol cars, and Outlaw Pro Mod will be rolling around the corner here shortly. The guys are scraping the track, doing a little drag, and getting ready for round 2. We're going to go to Kristen Beat in the staging lanes and see what she's up to.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tommy. Let's check in with Chevy Reeves. As you mentioned, in the Outlaw Pro Mod class, you have a buy coming up. What kind of information are you looking to gather in this buy run?
Well, I mentioned earlier we just got the car back from the chassis shop. So yesterday was our first 2 passes in this since we front half the car. We had a bit of an incident last year, hit a wall, so we rebuilt it, and we are kind of flying blind. So right now we've been changing forelink, changing ride height, just seeing what we can do to get the car to squat at the hit really well. Every time between 150 to 250 feet, we're shaking, rattling. So this pass, we got it wicked up. We should be ready to rock. We're hoping to get a 70 out of it. We're killer on the tree last run. We got a buy round now, so I mean straight into the semis, Final 4, which is badass. We didn't expect to be there. We made the trip all the way up from Edmonton, Canada, so quite a while. This is just super exciting. We've made the trip, and man, I'm just so excited to be here. I'm always lost for words.
And this is our first time seeing you on the tour, so tell me more about how you got into racing. What did you love about it, and why make such a far trip all the way down here just for this race in Benson, North Carolina?
Yeah, no, racing has been in the family since birth. My parents have owned a racetrack up in Canada for 26 years. I've grown up there, didn't really have an option. Racing was the only option. We were an IHRA track way, way long ago, back in the Bader days, and IHRA kind of resonates with us. We're a fan of all types of racing, all sanctioning bodies. We're just here to have fun, and that's really the ultimate goal. If we can win a lap or 2, even better, icing on the cake.
Your name is Chevy. Your dad, I asked your dad, I said, so you named him Chevy, and then you corrected me, and you said, no, my mom did. Yeah. So racing motors in your blood since you were born. Tell me about the community of racing and what it's done for you as you've grown up.
Man, it's... The network around motorsports in general, doesn't have to be just drag racing, is so vast. You got all walks of life, all career paths. Everybody who's anybody is coming to these races. You get to meet people, experience different events, different festival-style motorsports events like this. To me, this is not a drag race. This is a motorsports event. You got Ferris wheels, you got everything else. It's bringing people that may not be drag racing fans to a drag race. You're just giving them a sense of excitement, and attention spans went from here, and they shrunk a lot in the last few years, so you're giving everybody some excitement at all points in the day. It's really cool.
Thanks so much. Best of luck in your buy run. I hope you gather all the data you need, and go ahead and move on towards the semifinals. Tommy?
Good to see new cars out here, and Chevy doing a good job this weekend. Good looking car. I love the looks of that car, and hopefully gets it figured out. To give them enough shots at it, they'll figure out the tune-up and get the track figured out and get that car down there, and doing a good job. He kind of funny. He crashed the car, takes it down and gets it worked on, and just says, let's just take it over there and run. And here he is, second round of eliminations already. Just about done with the track prep. They did a quick scrape on it. Going to drag it a little bit. Looks like the sprayer's going out there to put some glue back down. And the Outlaw Pro Mod cars are in the lanes. Jason Scruggs had a single and shook, so interesting first round with those cars. Kristen Beats got a little more in the staging lanes. Let's see who she found now.
Yeah, Tommy, thank you so much. I have Paul Gibbs in the Outlaw Pro Mods class. What are you making of these changing conditions today?
Yeah, we let Steve Petty take care of that.
Yeah.
Yep, and we'll just drive it out the back door if everything's good.
I got to ask you, your accent is thick. Are you from the South?
Oh, yes, I'm from North Georgia.
North Georgia, baby. So up here in Benson, North Carolina, I see the pollen on your car there. Things are changing quickly. So the field of racing in the Outlaw Pro Mod class, so many talented guys. How are you finding an edge?
Yeah, we're Pro Line. We're part of Pro Line race cars and race team, and the tuning and a lot of hard work gets it done.
I got to ask you, why didn't you run your last Outlaw Pro Mod run?
I did.
Or sorry, your Pro Mod run.
Oh, I broke the rear end in the Pro Mod car, the screw car. I broke the rear end in it the first hit. Mm-hmm.
And you fixed it? Are you going to be back out?
No, won't be able to have it back out. We didn't have our spare with us. Our spare needed gears for it. We didn't get it done before we left. We've been real busy.
Yeah, you have been busy, sir, but best of luck in your next run. We look forward to seeing you out there. Okay. Tommy?
Thank you.
Now we know why he wasn't there first round. I was like, why didn't he come out here and run? John Doc got a single, so now we know.
Track looks wonderful.
You
talked about it before, a little overhead cloud, just a soft, 1,000-foot haze, if you will, to keep the temperature off the track. Should be in great shape.
Yeah, we were a little worried. Temperature was climbing pretty fast today. The sun was bright and shiny, and the track was getting warm, and a little thin layer of clouds rolled in and cooled things down, and looking pretty nice out there. Looks a lot better than that snow I've seen all winter.
Speaking of snow, we were just over chatting with Daryl Cuttle a little bit and about the snowmobile racing that we had up there with the Snow Outlaws, and boy, did they put on an incredible show. Talk about a gorgeous track. So much work that went into that track. I mean, they spend 8, 9, 10 days prepping those tracks to get them ready. They're super wide, and the sleds that are out there are making upwards of 1,000 horsepower. And Daryl Cuttle on a brand new one. It was a lot of fun to watch. And let's go back down to Kristen Beat.
Jason Scruggs in the queue, ready to head out there. What are you telling yourself this close to start?
We're just hoping we go A to B. The track's been iffy. It's a little bit not pulling the best, but they're working on it now, so we're just trying to figure out what tune-up to put in it.
When you say it's not pulling the best, what does that feel like for a driver?
Well, we just got track meters, so we try to do the tune-up off the track meter, what it's telling us. So right now it's a little down, but they're working on it, like I said, and the cloud covers come over, so it's probably going to be decent. We just need to go A to B. We don't have a lot of runs on this car, so we're still trying to learn how to race this car.
What's your pre-race routine in the minutes leading up to a start?
Just get ready, and I don't do a lot of talking once I get my helmet and stuff on, on the radio or nothing. I just kind of get in my own little world. Mm-hmm. So that's about it.
How would you describe your weekend here in Benson, North Carolina?
Well, we didn't get to test, and like I said, this car didn't have many runs. I haven't been in it in 2 years. We've been running another car in another series. But so we ended up going 51 at 221 last night. We should be going faster, but we'll take that. Just going A to B. So, but it's been a pleasant experience. IHRA's been great. So the weekends have gone good. The weather's been great. So we're at the drag strip, so it's all good.
Jason, best of luck this week, and we'll see you in your next run.
Going to be interesting for this Outlaw Pro Mod category. When we saw them for first round, the track was hot and sunny. Now it's cloudy and getting a little tighter.
And a lot of singles, so I mean, it'll be fun to watch it pair back up here. Good looking track here that is ready for some racing. Stay with us. Hopefully we can fire some cars up when we come back to Darana Motorsports Park. Once again, we welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park, the season opener for 2026 here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Ready to start round number 1 of Outlaw Pro Mod.
How about round number 2?
I'm sorry, round number 2. Says it right there in front of me. I think I'd learn how to read 1, 2 by now.
Putting the water down?
Even the people and producers laughing in my ear. It's not right, man. It's not right.
Water going down in the water box. Cars will be rolling around the corner and light them up.
I want to thank Quartermax for helping us out with this category.
A lot of struggle in that first round in this category of Outlaw Pro Modified. Frankie Taylor went a 363, Weatherford 364, but Gibbs a 73. And other than that, a lot of tire shake. Scruggs rolling up here.
Yeah, 4th different number 1 qualifier in 4 events.
He taking on Tommy Mooney. Both of them out there shaking the tires.
Yeah, we were really hoping, speaking of history, man, how cool would it have been to see Ricky Smith, who had qualified for his 6th different category in the IHRA. Unfortunately, did not make the call, and as you said, we don't know. I mean, they did lift the blower off that thing. It looked like a lot of damage yesterday in qualifying, but he should have squared off with Tommy Mooney in round number 1, and we were really looking forward to that one. It's just it would have been a historical side-by-side race between 2 of the greats. Speaking of Tommy Mooney. Scruggs, the number 1 qualifier. Tommy Mooney, number 8 qualifier. Pretty big difference here between number 1 and number 8. You're talking about a couple of tenths of a second. But with that said, Tommy Mooney being behind by a couple of tenths is not going to go back to the trailer and just sit there and look at it. That guy knows how to make some changes to get something out of it as we take a look at the ladder here.
Blower car versus nitrous. Kristen talked to Scruggs there in the staging lanes. He was, talking about the track not pulling the grip like they thought. That, now the sun's off of it. It just went out and did a big long track prep, fresh spray, fresh drag. I'm sure his guys went out, pulled the track again, and probably made some last-minute adjustments before they pulled up here to make this run.
All right, let's kick it off here. Number 1 qualifier lined up alongside one of the all-time greats here with the IHRA. Tommy Mooney here in the near lane, and your number 1 qualifier, Jason Scruggs, in the far lane with that gorgeous Camaro. Both guys on point at the starting line, and it's going to go to Jason Scruggs. How about an 0.21 light for Tommy Mooney, 0.25 for Jason Scruggs, getting after it. That's exactly what they were expecting, and from there on, it was all Scruggs. Better 60-foot time, better 3:30 time, and a better 8th mile time at 3:52.
Talk about getting data and making the right changes. Both these teams went out, shook like crazy first round, about 100 feet off the starting line. Both of them right down the track to the finish line this time. Jason Scruggs, 3:52, only 100th of a second slower than what he ran in qualifying.
Oh, 25 light, pretty serious.
Whoa, hang on there, Paul. Out of control on the burnout. Cuda was clear sideways.
I'm going to look at this as well. Pretty sure we just set a new mile-per-hour record in this category. Scruggs on a big run. Yeah. 222, former record there, 217. Might have been beaten. Yeah, 2:21.49 was the previous record set by Scruggs. He just went 2:22, so.
He's having a pretty good weekend.
Yeah, updating himself.
Randy Weatherford up against Paul Gibbs in the other lane. Weatherford, 364 in the first round. Gibbs with a 373. Rutherford picking the right lane, which he ran the first round.
Yeah, Gibbs pretty comfortable. We heard him say yesterday that he has retired and just out here having some fun doing some drag racing. It's not a bad way to go if he can do it. Weatherford on the other side, always a player. 364 to a 373 in the previous round. Number 3 and number 9 qualifier, Weatherford the quicker of the two. Weatherford gets after him right here, right from the start. 0:36 light. Oh, man, and a big move by Gibbs. Again, we saw that earlier happen to Craig Sullivan, and we'll go back and take a look at that, the replay there. But my guess is everything looked pretty good to the finish line. That big bump sent him for a ride is what I'm guessing.
Wow. Man, that is really interesting to see so many guys having issues down there on top end. Watch it again here. You see those cars going straight. Paul's moving pretty far over to the right. Gets out of the throttle trying to catch him. It starts bouncing, and man, that's when it happened. Woo-wee.
Yeah, great driving job there by Paul Gibbs to stay out of the back of Weatherford. It was aimed over towards the center, but
yeah,
it definitely took off with that bump.
Got light when he hit that bump. Probably getting on the brakes a little bit. Wow, that was close. Frankie Taylor up against Cam Hensley. Frankie 363 first round. Low ET the first round. But we've already seen Scruggs come out here in the second round and run a 52. So Frankie wants to keep pace. He's going to have to step it up. And Cam Hensley needs to step it up. He's going to get around Frankie Taylor.
Quarterfinals here for the Quarter Max Racing Outlaw Pro Modified category. Checking the wheelie bars on the back of Cam Hensley's car. Looks like Frankie ready to go. Love that big bald eagle on the front of that Corvette. Great looking hot rod for the Madman. Both of them, beautiful.
That's a pretty car.
That is a gorgeous car. Let some of that carbon fiber bleed through so you can see how beautiful it is.
Here we go.
Showtime now, though. Time to put them to work. Yeah, he said, Madman, I'm all about it. Let's get up after it. How about a 005 light for Cam Hensley and gets it done on a hole shot. Wonderful job there out of Hensley. Frankie Taylor just dead late at the starting line, something you never see out of that guy. But he stumbled there today, and they made him pay.
Yeah, he was a little late, and Cam was not. Cam was on time, 005 at 362. Picked up the performance and on the tree to get the win.
Jason Scruggs, it still surprises me every time I hear that you haven't been that car in 2 years and you keep getting faster. What does another round win mean to you?
Well, we're just happy to go A to B. The first buy run, we shook a little trying to get the car faster early, so we just wanted to put it down the racetrack when we had somebody beside us. So all that worked out. We just need to do it a few more times.
Well, we look forward to seeing you later on this, Jason Scruggs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, oh man.
That was wild. Saw cars all over the racetrack. We saw some great runs, and we're not done yet.
Yeah, and how about Chevy Reeves going to get a buy run here?
Gets another shot at the racetrack to figure this thing out. He said they were trying all kinds of different things with the chassis and dropping bars and moving stuff and trying to get the car to ride the ride height right. It's coming right out of the chassis shop after repair and doing a little testing. Get a free test run right here. It also means you're moving on down to the semifinals.
There was a couple of cars in this category that had 2 power adders, and this will be one of them. Another Pro Charger with nitrous combination on it.
Checking the top end of the racetrack. Saw a little smoke out of Frankie's car after he shut it off down there.
Well, plenty of time to fix it.
Yeah.
And one more time, let's go back up and see who Kristen has.
Cam Hensley, round 2 win on a hole shot. How'd you get it done?
Just getting used to this car. It's about my 4th run in this car. Just getting better each time. So just got to keep churning and churning. Maybe not go red. We'll see. Knock on wood.
Hey, there's a fine line definitely between a hole shot and going red. Now, once you gain confidence, the more passes you get, the more confident you are in the car. Does that kind of help each round?
Yeah, you just get way more comfortable each time, and that just makes it easy.
Jay's up now.
Yeah, we got to head up.
Roll.
We got another car. We got Jason Lee in Pro Mod, but we got 2 coast backing cars moving up.
All right, we'll see you again. That's Cam Hensley.
He said, go back to work, man. We got to go. Let's go. Quit talking and looking pretty. Let's go, Ray. We got to go work.
Future drag racer out here having some fun watching the hot rods go down the track. That's when it starts, man. Build that passion early on, and before you know it, you find a young racer. Stay with us. We've got some great racing coming your way. More courtesy of Outlaw Pro Mod. And as you can see, plenty of cleanup going on here in the right lane. It appeared that Frankie Taylor had a little bigger issue than we had anticipated. Kristen Beat is down in the staging lanes working hard. Who do you have, Kristen?
I have Jason Lee, whose teammate Cam Hensley just took the W. How are you feeling about that?
Very good, very good. He's new to that car. He's kind of a new driver for our team as well. So he's the crew chief. He deserves a chance to drive, and he just proved it. 005 on the tree.
And you'll be out on track shortly. What are you telling yourself?
Go do more of the same, more of the same. We are low for first round. We're going to try to be low for second round again, just because we just got to keep applying pressure, apply pressure.
When you say low and apply pressure, what does that mean in a driving sense or in a technical sense?
Just basically be low ET for the round. So you want to show your competitors that you're the quickest out there, and hopefully they take some chances and make some mistakes against you.
How much do you think that mental strategy plays into your performance?
It's a big part of it in drag racing. You know, the biggest challenge for racers is to just focus on their own program. So that's what we try to do, and we try to outperform the rest of them as many times as we can, and that's the goal.
Why do you think that's so challenging to focus on your own program?
It's real easy to get distracted in this because people are doing things and they're fast, and and you're like, okay, what's the track capable of, and just a lot of things go through your head, and you really have to clear them all out once you let go of that button.
Well, thank you so much, Jason Lee. And Tommy Johnson Jr. in the booth. I know you have a lot of racing experience yourself. How did you kind of tune into that mode on race day? How did you tune all the other guys out?
Well, listening to Jason right there, he is 100% correct. Drag racing is a very, very mental game. It's I've seen a lot of out-of-shape drivers that drove pretty well because they had a really strong mental capabilities, and you can try to get into your competitor's mind. That I always found that it usually gets in my own mind if I start doing that. I try to stick to my game and worry about what I'm going to do, and just be confident, be focused. More than anything, it's focus. You got to be focused and not make mistakes, because the game of drag racing is basically who makes the least amount of mistakes, because everything happens in a really short period of time, and if you can get rid of mistakes in that short period of time, you bettering your chances by a lot. So. Yeah, he is correct by, you can try to get in somebody else's head, but.
Especially when your program's going good. Like his program's going good. You just stay focused on your own.
That's what's getting in everybody's head. Right. They're just doing their own thing, and it's running good, and he's driving good. That's going to get in their head. You don't have to do anything else. I've got my own head a few times, and those are expensive lessons, so you don't do that again.
And one more time, let's get it back over to Kristen Beat.
Yeah, I've got Mike Decker with me now. You just invited me to sit in your car, which is such an honor, and I'm so excited. We're going to get a selfie in there later, guys. But, Mike, looking towards your run, what are you telling yourself?
Well, right now, I want you to get in there because I'm scared to lose to a girl. So at least you're in there. That's, no big deal. No, I feel pretty good. Kaylee, she's on top of her game. I know Lee, who tunes it, and Wayne family, they're really good people. They're really smart people. But I feel good. I feel like I got a good tune-up in there. As long as I took my 5-hour energy and I could cut a light, it should be a good race. Should be tight.
How much time do we have, TV? Can we hop in here? Can we show people what it looks like on the inside? Okay, cool. Let's do this. I'm going to hand my phone to someone so I don't mess it up. But and I'm going to put this around the front, which isn't very pretty. But I'm going to show everyone how we hop into one of these bad boys. So you put your right leg first, right? It's like getting on a horse. Getting on a horse. I got it. It's smaller than you think in here. I will tell you guys that. It is much smaller. Oh, you got to be flexible to get in there.
Are you good?
I can reach the pedals.
I told you pedals.
We could literally reach the pedals in here.
There you go.
Oh, shoot. Guys, we're going racing. What do you think about that, Tommy Johnson Jr.? Do you think I'm ready, Ken? Do you think I'm ready for it?
You might have to put a pillow under you. You look like you're pretty low in that thing.
What are you talking about? I can reach the pedal. That's all that matters. The drivers even tell me that's all that matters is if I reach the pedals.
Look to your right. See that big supercharger sitting right there in the center of the car? You're going to have to see the Christmas tree on the other side over there. Take the right lane.
All I'm seeing right now is blue sky.
Yeah, take the right lane. Don't take the left.
Just look through the steering wheel. You'll be fine. I was singing the hokey pokey when you got in. You put your right leg in, you put your left leg in, shake them all about.
Too fun. You guys have a good one. We're out. We're calling it a day. I'm going to gracefully get out of this off camera.
Yeah, getting out is a trick.
Yeah, turn the camera off is what she was saying. Here we go. Chevy in the Chevelle.
Yeah, he's been struggling to find this thing and been slowly creeping up on it. Went a 5:39 in qualifying, went a 4:55 in round number 1, so found some of it. And they get that thing calmed down, and you can make it across the stripe. He'll find some more here, and no pressure on him.
Interesting. Before we had that little delay in the track cleanup on the top end, it was past the finish line, so it didn't affect the performance of the lane at all. But Chevy was lined up in the right. That little delay, he decided, you know what, I think I'm going to go over to the left. So the crew probably went out on the start line, looked at the track, and said, we changed our mind. Let's go over here.
Why risk it? Spy run here, so obviously lane choice, not an issue. But just, we walked by that car. It was one of the first cars we walked by when we got here on the property Thursday night. Just a spectacular-looking 70 Chevelle. Vinyl top on it. This is the one we were talking about with dual power adders, Pro Charger, and nitrous on board. Hell of a Chevy is his social media handles. One of those influencers, a big following there. Ton of fans.
I have to ask Kristen how tall he is. When she's interviewing him, he looks pretty tall. Maybe she's just shorter. There you go.
Man, that was a nice hit. I mean, obviously clicked it off early. 9:58, 60-foot time. Work on the reaction time just a bit, but the car looked solid. It looked steady, looked comfortable. That'll build some confidence with him. He'll be ready to go in the next round. He'll have to take on a tough Randy Weatherford.
Yeah, they were just trying to work through it, get the chassis right, get this thing to go down the racetrack a little better, and I don't think you can get it much better than that. That's straight as an arrow. Run it down there. Looks good. Shut it off, and let's get ready for the next round. We're in the semifinals.
Good for them.
Moving on.
We'll shift gears here. We'll go into Pro Mod. We're just looking, we heard him talking about Harold Denton last night and the Party Time name as we watch him fan the door there. Jason Harris really respecting that Party Time name. And Harold Denton, one of those guys, the big part of the IHRA, 11 final rounds in Mountain Motor Pro Stock, was able to win 5 of those along the way. It's super cool to see that car. It's gorgeous. The gold leaf, as you were talking about it before, the lettering for the Party Time name, and just keeping that all alive, and the pro line behind these guys as well. And boy, it has been running incredibly good.
We talked about the mental aspect of racing, and these guys were on their game. They had a single first round that Santos didn't make the call. Knowing they had another single this round, they just idled it off the starting line. This is the run that they could come out and test the racetrack. Didn't have to put it through the paces on the first round. And does he? 3:57 with an 8. Yeah, they're good. They knew what they're doing. Look at that thing. All weekend long, that car has been really, really good. For quite some time, that car's been really, really good. Kai Kelly in the right-hand lane, taking on Mike DiDomenico. Kai Kelly with lane choice after first round. 362 to Mike's 365. Been trying to watch to see if there's a favorite lane, or most of the guys with lane choice are taking the right.
Yeah, really close on paper here between the two. Two great cars, two solid drivers. Mike DiDomenico has been having a great time. Kai Kelly seemed to be settled down here today after a pretty rough day a day ago, but settling down inside of this car now and going back in the right direction. Qualifying with that 3:58.9. You talked about coming out here in round number 2, going to 3:62. That first round out of the way. Larry Jeffers' race car. Larry Jeffers also the sponsor inside of this category of Pro Mod. Domenico with the X1 connecting rod, CNC Performance Products sponsorship on the side of that one. Round 2 Pro Mod, here we go. Oh man, that thing banged for Domenico down there. Pretty good ways. The better of the 2 reaction times to Kai Kelly. With that said, Domenico is solid with an 0.40, but Kai Kelly, an 0.14 light, puts a 61 on the board. They were side by side. 60-foot mark, .931 for Domenico, .930 for Kai Kelly.
Kai started to pull ahead a little bit about 3:30, but man, that 0.14 light had a little advantage on the starting line and stretched it out to the finish line. Boom.
Chevy Rees, after that bye, how are you feeling? Are you ready for the next round?
Yeah, I mean, we still got a lot of work to do. The car made it about 400 or 500 feet, and then the car just died on us. So we have a little bit of things we still got to look over again. This is pass number 4 or 5 for us since we got the car back from the chassis shop. So at least we got past the shake zone that we've been struggling with all weekend. Yeah, back to the pit. Got a lot of work ahead of us if we're going to do something in the semis. So I'm just stoked to be here. And, man, semis on first race out, badass.
Well, congratulations on a great run so far, and we'll see you next round.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What'd they say before? It's never easy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought he clicked it off early. I mean, it was
Yeah.
such a clean shutoff. We thought he clicked it early, but looks like they'll have some work to do. But they, again, another step forward, as he talked about, and you feel better about it.
Well, they got it going straight, got it to where they can get it down the racetrack. Now just got to make sure that it keeps running and gets it all the way to the finish line. Making huge progress.
Doesn't matter what form of racing you are in, it's a tenacious group. And a couple of beautiful black cars here. Our buddy Dave sitting back behind us, who helps us out with a lot of the stats and a lot of the information. Had a chance to speak to Craig Sullivan, asked him what happened, and of course he talked about going across the finish line, that thing making a big right-hand turn. He said, I had no option. I was going to catch this thing. There's $500,000 in here.
Yeah, we've seen a few down there have some issues after the finish line with that bump, and we saw Jackie Frick and the Alcohol Dragsters even bottoming out, a lot of sparks flying. And Pro Mod's a lot shorter wheelbase. It can be a handful.
Norton last time out 362, Sullivan at 370. And of course had that big moment past the finish line. Peter Norton's car just stunning as well.
2 black, really sleek looking cars.
Hurricane Motorsports on the door for Peter Norton. Qualified number 6. That's an angry looking Merc. Sully gets out on him. Can he hang on and make it work? Oh, so close. Not going to happen. An 0.49 light for Sully to an 0.66 for Norton. But at the other end, that 3.59 would be enough steam to pull back ahead of the 3.66 for Sully and take the win.
Yeah, Craig Sullivan. About 1,500s on the starting line, and Norton right away. 200s quicker and pulling away at 3.59.
Kai Kelly, Mr. Calm, Cool, and Collected, winning another round. You're not showing much emotion, but you got to be pretty excited.
Yeah, it's good just to be able to make laps, and it's also good to keep the blower attached to the top of the motor. So we're having fun making laps. We got a hot rod, so doing good on the lights and stuff. So somebody's going to have to show up to beat us.
All right, well, y'all just heard it. Somebody needs to show up to beat Kai Kelly next round. We'll see you next round.
I think I got Jason Harris. He always shows up. So
It's Mr. Party Time, right?
Yeah, I need to show up for that one.
All right, yeah, good luck. We'll see you next round.
I think Jason Harris just said thank you for the invitation.
Yeah, he won't have any problems finding some competition in the next round, trust me. Greg Blevins and Jay Cox ready to square off here. Blevins, fan of the door. Last time around, put a 360 on the board. Butler Construction backed machine lined up alongside. Again, two super clean cars here. Greg Blevins, another rocket ship on the property. Qualifying inside of the top 5 of the 356. You know he can step up on it. Got through round number 1 with what you would call a tame 360.
Yeah, Cox, he's gotten quicker every lap so far this weekend.
Man, oh man, just great side-by-side racing here again. And how about on a hole shot for Jay Cox? 017 light to an 047. Blevins not sleeping by any means. Had a little quicker car, 360 to a 361, but not quick enough to get back around that 017 light, and will lose it by 1,500.
Every pass, Cox just gets quicker and quicker, and cutting lights with 017 and a little quicker ET each round. That's a recipe for success. Going on to the next round, Jay Cox.
Number 2 qualifier rolling up here, and John Dock. He'll line up alongside Frank Falter, the 4th. The Candyman.
John Dock, teammates with Jason Harris. Harris already ran out here and ran a 357 this round, so got a little information for John Dock's car off of Jason's car. And coming off a first round, Dock with 60. Falter with a 64, so we'll see if Dock can stick that thing back in the 50s like his teammate, Jason Harris.
Yeah, Doc with a big pass there just one day ago. 355, 8, 210. And again, another, soften it up a little bit. We got to get through round number 1, put the 360 on the board, see if he picks it up. And something going on here with Falter's car.
Looks like the window net fell down. There we go. All good.
Take a breath if you can. Knows he's behind here. Doc yet to pull in.
Yeah, patiently waiting on him. Good sportsmanship there. Saw they had an issue. Could be fixed quickly.
A lot of money here on the line in this category. $50,000 to win. And another great battle here. John Dock with the better of the 2 lights goes 023 to an 030, just 7 thousandths better at the starting line, but puts a 58 on the board to the 63. That's the big difference at the other end. Will take the win by 500ths.
We're seeing some solid side-by-side drag racing this round, and John Dock, like I said, saw what Jason Harris did. 357, come back here, make some changes to your teammate's car, and 358. Both cars moving on.
Jay Cox, you just got another win on a hole shot. Now, you told me that you've probably ran 300 passes on this track. You live 10 minutes from here. Do you think it's a bit of an advantage for you here today?
It's no advantage for me because I retired in 19. It's all brand new. I got like 15 or 20 runs on that combo. Yeah, it's my home track. I know it like the back of my hand. I probably made 300 passes a year here for probably 15, 20 years.
Wow.
It's just, I mean, I'm a rookie. I don't care what they say. Even Wes Buck talked about it. I'm a rookie in this thing. I hadn't raced in 2 years. And just trying, me and Dad and Doug, I got the geriatrics crew out here. So we're just trying to have fun, you know.
The geriatrics crew. But that's when you do the best, is when you're having fun. You feel pretty relaxed each pass you go out.
Man, I raced for a long time, won a lot of championships, and it gets stressful when you do that. So, you know, we put this deal back together. It's all about fun. I mean, if that thing breaks, we're going to light the grill, cook some hamburgers, and have fun, you know.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next round. That's Jay Cox.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you have a whole different mindset when you've chased it that hard for that long. You know what that's like, Tommy, and it's quite a relief to come out here. It is a whole different atmosphere, and sometimes I think maybe you do a little bit better when you're that relaxed.
I'm going to tell you, listen to that interview. That's about as relaxed as I see anybody out here all weekend. He is laid back and just having fun, going out, taking round by round and going quicker and quicker.
Pro Charger car there, as you can see, for Gustafson and Lee. That is Jason Lee, lined up alongside one of the tough guys here, and Randy Weatherford. Weatherford qualifying number 12. Jason Lee not too concerned in the number 3 hole, but he knows you don't get anything given to you when you've got Weatherford lined up on the other side. Weatherford is 63 in round 1. Jason Lee of 59.
It's going to be a good race right here.
Randy Weatherford doing what Randy Weatherford does. He found it at the starting line in 0.24 light and said, yep, I got one of those 50s right over here. Puts a 3:56 on the board and takes the win at both ends of the track over Jason Lee, the number 3 qualifier.
Wow, Randy Weatherford stepping up big time. 3:56, getting it done against Jason Lee. Both cars in the 50s. Randy good on the tree like he always is, 0.24, and just putting it to Jason Lee. Had to step up, and he did. Here comes Kristen Beek. Oh, I mean, Mike Decker the third. Callie Mills.
Decker the third, Callie Mills ready to do battle here. 63 against a 61 there in the previous round. Callie Mills doing what she does, man. An 0.31 light, throws a 61 on the board. And we heard Mike Decker talking about her. He knows he's up against a tough competitor, but everybody in this category is. It's just another car. And they are all tough. I believe a couple of Larry Jeffers built cars here side by side.
Well, I'm telling you, this second round, 361 with a 7 is the slowest ET that won. You've got to bring your A game if you're going on to the next round right now. It's getting tough.
Yeah, a couple of 50s side by side in that last pair. They're getting after it.
We got 4 cars in the 50s and only 2 in the 60s, and they're 61s. Here we go. We got more 50s.
Yeah, this is Pro Mod, not Outlaw Pro Mod, Pro Mod. Decker right there beside her, man. I'm telling you, keeping her honest for sure. An 0.22 light to a 0.08 light for Callie Mills. A 61 beats a 62. She got him at both ends of the track, but let me tell you something. Both drivers absolutely outstanding. That was just a hell of a drag race.
Absolutely. He said he had to step his game up on the starting line because he knew she was good. She was 0.08. He was right there, 0.22. Nothing wrong with that. 61.3 beats a 62.5. That's about as close as you can get. Nice, solid side-by-side drag race. Great job. Callie Mills moving on. She's tough. She may be a little slower in ET, but boy, 0.08 will win you a few rounds.
But you know that it's in that car. You know that. So if she needs it, they'll go dig it.
Randy Weatherford, another round win. Do you feel like you're just now heating up out there?
I'm just getting started, it feels like, you know. I've been struggling a little bit, but my God, we've come around here. We've won in Outlaw Pro Mod and this right here. I mean, it feels like it's coming back to us again, so maybe victory's right there at my glass, you know. I can grab it again and stuff. But I want to say to WS Construction, all your employees and stuff, thanks for working hard for me. We're going to move on, win this thing.
Hey, they work hard so that you can come out here and play, right?
Yes, they do.
Well, thank you so much, Randy
Thank you.
Weatherford. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Randy's going for a double. He's in.
Oh,
He's
that's
still
right.
in both categories. He's going for the double.
And we go over into Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Take a look at ladder here. Elijah Morton, Jordan Enslin will square up. Vincent Nobile, part of this first pair, and Jeremy Huffman.
Outstanding first round. A lot of close races. Nobody becoming the clear-cut favorite, so somebody's going to have to jump up and take that role.
I think that's one thing about this category. Everybody, they can win from any spot, really. When you mention clear-cut favorites.
Vincent. Oh, tire shake for Vincent Nobile. Huffman. 409. Just a conservative 409. Vincent Nobile, tire shake right off the starting line. You saw Vincent when they went to stage the cars. He just rolled it right in. Top bulb, bottom bulb, ready to go. Left start line, you see the chatter marks right there, sliding the car around. Vincent giving it up.
Callie Mills, another round win. Now this field is absolutely stacked. What does it take from you and your team to keep advancing forward?
You know, as a driver, I just have to stay on my game. You know, there's no slouches at all on pro mod racing, no matter where you're at in the country. Yeah, so, I mean, I think drivers win races. So there's a lot of hole shots you're seeing. There's a lot of cars that are super fast and losing because on a hole shot, you know, the light, you just have to get in there, you have to stay focused, and you have to race your race, and that's still what I'm doing today.
Now, you knew you couldn't slouch on that light, and you did it. How are you feeling knowing that you're on the top of your game today?
You know, I would say, I don't even know what my light was, but I just try to do the same thing every time. You know, I just, you know, it is what it is. I think during the winter series, which is like where we race at all the pro mod races in Florida, I was number 2, right behind Stevie Jackson on reaction times. And honestly, I'm just trying to prove to everybody out here that I deserve a place here to race in pro mod because it's one of the most competitive classes in drag racing.
Well, I think you've already done that. That's Callie Mills. We'll see you next round.
Thank you so much.
I agree. She's already done that.
100%. She has earned her way. Very talented driver. Elijah Morton and Jordan Enslin. Got to give Elijah Morton a little bit of love. Took off the toughest guy in the category. Both ends of the record. Number 1 qualifier. Elijah Morton said, yep, here we go. And sure enough, hangs on to get the win and knock out Alan Drinkwater. He'll now line up alongside Enslin. 4.085 to a 4.087 in round 1. Should be a great battle.
Yeah, Elijah getting lane choice by 2 thou and electing to take the right-hand lane where he upset Drinkwater in the first round. So let's just stay there and keep it going. Didn't like where that car was positioned and pulled him back. Gonna line it up a little different.
Another Larry Jeffers built race car. Enslin ready to pull in. Top bulb on. Winner takes on Huffman. And this one pretty much settled at the starting line. Jordan Enslin with an 019 light wins it on a hole shot. to an 081 light. Elijah's 405.6, very impressive number,
Wow.
will lose to a 407.8 for Jordan Enslin.
Jordan was on his game. 019 light, right when they left the start line, I went, whoa, you can see it, visibly see the whole shot advantage, and extended on down the track. 0.02 of a second slower in ET, but taking the win light.
Jeremy Huffman, we keep talking about it, but everyone in this class is a heavy hitter. And you were just talking about how surreal it is, honestly, to race with all these guys. Just tell me about it and what it means to you, lining up next to guys that you've looked up to for a while.
It's wild. Like I was talking to you earlier, racing Buddy Perkinson in the first round. He's raced pro stock and pro mod for years. I mean, these guys to me, they're younger than me, but I started racing later, so they're legends. And with Benson Snowmobile, we watch these guys on TV and stuff. So I was just telling him, man, great race. It's just so surreal to be able to come out here and compete with the best of the best and be fortunate to have a little bit of success.
Well, next round, you're going to the next round. What do you think will be the challenges?
We got to figure some stuff out there. The car barely went through low gear. It rattled really hard, so I had to stick it early and was able to calm it down enough to go. And fortunately, Vincent, I think, knocked the tire off a little bit earlier than we do. So we got to kind of figure out what happened there and see if we can pick it up.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next round.
Thank you, guys.
As you would expect here, we get here to round number 2. Round number 1 is exciting in this category. Round number 2 just gets tougher. Matty G will line up alongside Jerry Tucker. Matty G qualifying the number 6 spot with a 405, able to get around his round 1 competitor in loading. The former mile-per-hour record holder put a 408 on the board. He'll line up alongside Tucker with a 408.1 to a 408.4. And Tucker also a player, while qualified 14th here. If you go back and take a look at last year as the number 1 qualifier whenever we went to Milan and ended up winning that event.
Yeah, the last pair of lane choice was decided by 3 thou. This one here, or 2 thou. This one here is 3 thou. That's how close the competition is in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Again, just hooked up side by side. So exciting to watch, man. You really got to wait for the scoreboards to come up. It's almost impossible to tell by the naked eye. An 042 light for Matty G, but not able to hang on to that brief lead that he had over Jerry Tucker's 405. Beats a 408.
Yeah, Tucker needed all that 405. He was 071 to the 42 and had to drive back around Matty G with that 408. 405.1 going to the next round.
Win by 5 thousandths of a second.
Jordan Enslin, you won on a hole shot. Is that the kind of run that sets the tone for the rest of the day?
It brings a lot of confidence for the driver, let me tell you. I wear both hats. I have to be crew chief and making a bunch of ratio and dang transmission calls, and then I have to drive. Sometimes it gets the best of me and I can't drive to save my butt, but this time I saved my own butt. So we'll look and try to pick it up, Jeremy. They'll come out here and lay a 5 down real quick, just like Elijah. So we're going to have to find it because he's good on the tree just like we are. And, without a little bit of luck, God's grace and glory, we wouldn't be here. I got a lot of people to thank. Dark Horse Coffee Company, CJW, PJP Construction, Talmadge Towing. Without them, we wouldn't be here. And without my grandfather, my wife, Mr. Keith and John, I wouldn't be here because without their help, I wouldn't be able to do it. We got a special person here this weekend giving us a little bit of advice, Mr. Boone. He's helped us change a set of wheelie bars. We didn't like what we had, so we come up here second round basically guessing, and we guessed right.
Well, yes, you did, and we'll see you next round. That's Jordan Enslin.
Thank you, guys.
He'll have Tough Hoffman later on here today. Jeremy, always a player. In the meantime, let's finish up our semifinal round, or what will set up our semifinal round. Jason Grima and Johnny Placino. Grima's had that hot rod all weekend long. He's going to get a chance to test it here against one of the best.
Oh, Jason's right in. Both balls.
I thought it hurt him. It did not. It was just that Placino was on his game, and ready to go. 054 light for Grima, real respectable, but that 011 light for Johnny Placino gave him a nice advantage, and then he went on to capitalize with that with a 407.8 to a 409.9, and Placino to the semifinal round to take on Tucker.
Nothing wrong with that. 407 right in the hunt. That 407 doesn't get lane choice, though. Jerry Tucker's low ET of the round, 405. Will choose his lane in the semifinals against Pacino.
Looks like our sleds are coming up here next. And take a look at the ladder here for this category.
Anthony Minnie will get the bye run this round. And he is up first. Going to take it right away.
Yeah, Minnie really fast. Did a great job here. That thing's a rocket ship.
Interviewed him yesterday, and he said, what kind of work did you do on your sled all winter? And he says, oh, I stored it.
Yeah, I brought out the summertime sled.
Well, we got my wintertime sled, went racing with it, and when winter was over and one time to go racing again in the summer, I drug this thing back out. So it did pretty good. It was #1 qualifier and going on to the next round. Moving that sled over, watching them just pick up the back end, and that thing was stuck to the racetrack. I had a hard time picking it up.
Not that difficult in the snow. Boy, just carrying that front end here in the right lane. Kind of wandered over by the center line just a bit. Beautiful job there. Talk about another rocket ship, Rob Lowe. And he's had some real success out here. He and his father, I believe that's Junior. But both Rob Lowe's have had some real success out here. A couple of really fast sleds. Junior making it to the final of Columbus. Senior grabbing a win. I'm sorry, #1 qualifying effort at Columbus. So both sleds really good as we take a look at the Iceman. Relevant, our class sponsor here. We appreciate your support, Relevant, for the snowmobiles.
That's unique, lining way up out of the groove.
Yeah, to get out of the grip.
Looking for some, I'd say wheel speed, but that's not wheel speed.
Well, it effectively is.
It's track speed. Well, it worked.
Might have been tugging it down, right? I mean, we heard the pro stockers talking about that. 142 miles per hour.
Yeah, with a lot of night runs when the track is tight, we'll run a little smaller tire and try to get some wheel speed. Might have been what he was doing.
Minnie doing a good job there.
Man, you saw that front end bouncing up and down on that one. That was awesome.
And Kurt Schultz will end up winning his battle.
Johnny Pacino, you're going to the semifinals. Now, we're just talking, and you're telling me how much of driver input it is in this class. Will you just explain what you meant?
Yeah, so, we're leaving off of a clutch pedal, so that's part of the battle. But you also are talking about, we have to shift these things, unlike a lot of the other classes out there. So we can wreck a run and we can kind of save a run at the same time if we feel it, chattering the tire, maybe grab it out of low gear, something like that. So I love this class, a lot of it, because the driver makes such a difference. And sometimes that's great and sometimes, not the best.
Well, you're on top of your game, so we'll see how you do later on.
Thank you. And, hey, hi, Brady.
Take care of business at home.
That's right.
They'll let you hear about it. And the small tire Bratz class coming up here next.
Presented by Angry Farmer.
Yeah, I saw them on the back of that 55, that beautiful 55 Chevy. Todd Flown with that beautiful 2022 Lexus. Out of Lovahatchee, Florida. Hormone Logics sponsoring that one. And we'll line up alongside Brad Eglian, who we saw competing in Pro Mod pretty much all of last year with us. Beautiful 94 Lumina. Seems to have found a home over here where they're pretty comfortable.
Yeah, switching it up a little bit. Put the small tire on here, and let's try this.
Yeah, Brad doing a lot of work with his son on that car. I mean, they do everything. And to build the engine inside of that car, painted that car, that entire piece built by them. They had a nasty crash a couple of years ago. Put it all back together, and very, very competitive piece here in this category.
We talked about only 2 qualifying runs for everybody in the pro cars, and how about these guys? They get 1 time run. That was it. Now let's go. It's like old school, like, hey, you, me, let's go race.
And I think they had to ask for that.
Yeah.
Disco Dean said they're just going to line them up. Nothing, man. Just line them up and go for it. And eventually they did talk it back down to a 1 time run. No time slips, though. No time racing. First one of the stripe wins. And Brad's car squatting just like it's supposed to do, and does a great job as he'll grab the win here and go to the next round.
They've done a really, really good job of making adjustments to that car. We watched that time run yesterday, and it blew the tires off and just out of control. And come out here first round, made a nice, solid, smooth pass. And then second round, you couldn't ask for any better than that. Looks like a bumper's almost dragging the ground.
Really, man. Kind of see it squat there when it got out to about 100 foot.
He's figured it out.
Talk about horsepower management. Nobody better at it than these competitors. Here comes Big Boost Bill Lutz and Adrian Hessery. Look at Lutz right there. One of the call-outs here inside of this category. Real player. Love that 67 Chevelle. Great looking hot rod.
My first car was a 66 Chevelle. Always had a little soft spot for them.
Yeah, body line's very, very similar. Tail light's a little bit different.
They guzzled gas. That's why I got rid of it. Couldn't afford it.
I guess that one uses a fair amount.
Look at that supercharger scan out of that Camaro, man. That is all blower. He's a tough competitor in this style of racing.
Well, Chevelle right there with him, man. I felt like the Chevelle had something for him, but right at the very end, Lutz doing what Lutz does, or Lutz, I'm sorry, as he'll get the win. Would love to tell you how much quicker he was. We just really have no idea.
Enough.
Yeah, enough.
He was enough.
Turn on the win light. That's all that matters. Let's watch this again because I really thought Hessery was out on him here about half track. Well, he got out of the groove there, and that made it tough.
Loose.
Yeah.
That little tire, man, you've got to manage that power, like you said, and keep that thing hooked up. And we've seen a lot of them moving around and a little dicey.
Yeah, Lutz stayed dead center right in the groove to keep that thing hooked up. And right there at half track where he started to drive away. Paul Powell and Corey Reed. Yes, the Corey Reed.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Yes, that Corey Reed. Like we said, Brad England found him a new home. I think Corey Reed found him a new home, too. He loves this.
Whiteley owned car, and that thing is a hot rod. One of the first to go down the track there yesterday, and visibly extremely fast.
We may not have the clocks on and see an ET, but I can tell you for a fact he was low ET. When you can visibly see how much quicker his car was than everybody else, competition's in trouble.
We saw Lutz go through there yesterday, and we were pretty impressed. And then we saw Corey come out here, and it's like, man, we both thought it was quicker yet. It's race day here. Everybody's made adjustments. A lot of people have caught up and gotten very close. There isn't that big difference anymore.
A lot of them don't show their hand in this kind of racing.
Right.
Leave
well,
a
that's true
little bit to wonder.
Much like you notice, look at the front end. Looks like it's not the original. And again, Corey Reed sails it to the stripe.
We talk about how difficult it is to keep these cars hooked up on that small 10.5 tire, and Corey Reed's car for 3 runs in a row now hasn't wiggled at all.
Part of the requirements, as Tommy just mentioned, the 28 10.5 true 10.5 tire. Got to have all sheet metal rear quarters and must be within 2 inches of the stock wheelbase.
No minimum weight, 1 power adder, and send it. Dale Holbrook gonna get a single.
Yeah, son of Chris Holbrook. Such a talented guy. Synonymous with IHRA Racing.
Ran this car last year in Factory X, and that class not running right now. So Chris went to Ford and said, hey, what do you think about taking this car, converting it over, and we go run the Bratz series? And they were all about it. So got some good Ford people behind him and said, yes, let's do this. Made some changes to this car and still working on it.
His father's been to 7 Pro Stock Finals. Mountain Motor Pro Stock Finals, I should say. His father, Chris Holbrook, and picked up 5 wins in those 7 attempts. Pretty good win-loss ratio.
Having some issues with that car. They're having some.
You think that was?
Yeah, that was definitely. They're struggling. Same thing last round, trying to figure it out. So we'll see.
Brad Eglin, a nice round win. Now you're in the small Bratz class. Last year we saw you in the Pro Mod class. Just tell me what went behind the decision to race this. This is your 4th race in this class, so you're kind of new to it.
Yeah, so we're new to the small tire. This is our 4th race in small tire to 2010-5. Last year we did Pro Mod. We kind of did it for testing, but we can't hang with them guys. We're flying. I mean, it's just so we just like, where can we fit in at? Let's do small tire. We tried it and we start learning it. And we're going a long way now. I mean, we're going rounds. Obviously, we're going to like the Final 4, whatever this class I think it is, or 3. So we're excited.
Now you're excited, but you just said that a lot of people say you deserve that win. Yeah. And you're like, I didn't deserve. You have to work for it.
Yes, yeah. People always say on Facebook, like, man, Brad deserves a win. Like, no one deserves a win. You got to earn it. Get out there and do it. That's what we're doing.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you next round.
Thank you.
Trick Titanium Top Alcohol Funny Car coming to the line. DJ Cox. Bruce Mullins. Mullins with a huge hole shot win that first round.
Give you some of the parameters here once again for this particular category. As we continue on down the semifinal rounds. Who's going to go to the final round? That's what everybody wants to know. We're going to figure it out right now.
Mullins is going to have to step the performance up. I don't think you're going to get those huge of a hole shot wins that many times in one day, especially against DJ Cox. Cox 368 in the first round. Mullins a 393, so needs about 0.3 of a second performance pickup. He's going to run right with DJ.
Number 3 and number 7 qualifiers.
Mullins' car went out and shook. Come clear off the ground. He pedaled it and was still able to win the round.
Mullins has to pedal it again as DJ Cox leaves way early. 0.54 red to an 0.14 for Bruce Mullins. A couple of great back-to-back lights here from Mullins. He get that car calmed down, go to the other end. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, when they say it's your day, it's your day. You'll take it. You'll go to the final round. Bruce Mullins. Nobody saw that coming. Plus, he smoked some tires and
on and off the throttle.
Yeah, TJ's kicking himself after that. But Bruce Mullins, he don't care. He'll take it. Go to the final.
What do they say? It's better to be lucky than good.
He has had that.
He's using it up here. That's okay.
Doing what he needs to do to get to the final.
Doesn't matter. Just get yourself there.
That car again violently shaking up off the ground, bouncing around. And
brand new body on that car. Car run 3 events by Todd Venny. Super talented driver.
He's like, what do you mean change? It's working great.
Yeah. How do you argue with 2-round wins?
Yeah. Here we go. Good test for Phil Ez. Coming out here and dominated this class last year and #1 qualifier again this season, but taking on Mick Steele, and Mick Steele actually outrun Phil Ez first round.
That just sounded weird when he went by, when he got out of the throttle there, almost like it was trying to hang up a little bit. And that was Phil Ez. He's got it in reverse coming back here. Yeah, Phil has absolute domination here inside of this category. With that said, you mentioned it in round 1. He will not have lane choice here. And he has put Ez in the right lane. Mick Steele with a good hot rod, put a 358 on the board. Ez with a 54, 1.9 to go. Looking to make it 6 consecutive final rounds if Phil Ez can pull that off. Mick Steele, I'm sure, is hungry to say not so fast. Mick Steele, the mile per hour record holder. Phil Ez, the ET record holder. 2 gladiators in the class. Here we go. And Steele hitting the tire right off the bat. Phil Ez is going to drive it across the stripe at the 359.2. Really didn't hop it up too much. I mean, last time out was a 360 with a 7, but an 042 light on the board. Steele was right there at 052. Just car did not take it.
Phil Ez, that's how he's been in the final so many times. This car's really consistent, goes down the racetrack very quickly, I might add. But Mick Steele just blew the tires off like we did in Q1, but not able to recover. Phil Ez.
Bruce Mullins, this is what you work for. How locked in are you heading into the finals now?
Oh my gosh, right now it's a little hard to believe because we've been fighting and we ain't made a full pull yet. But running DJ, you know, I hope I had another good light. I used to race against his dad, and I hate that's going to make me sound old, but you know, and I missed my sponsors the round before, so Maxima Oil, Engine Works, BAM Lifters, Star Racer Belts. You know, they're helping us. We have no funding, but they help us out, and that's what's getting us here.
Well, congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals. That's Bruce Mullins.
And I want to say a special hello to my dad at home. He's had a rough year health-wise. He's watching. My mom. Love you both.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
And we want to thank Trick Titanium here one more time for their sponsorship of this category. A look at the ladder here for the Trick Titanium Top Alcohol Funny Car category. It'll be Phil Ez and Bruce Mullins that have made it to the final round. Phil Ez working his way over there with great performance all the way through. And Bruce Mullins, he's been battling that thing all day long, but doesn't matter. He's made it to the final round. We'll see if he can win one more round and take home the big money.
Move into the Noonan Top Alcohol Dragsters with Jamie Noonan, our first pair out, against Rachel Curl.
And a look at the ladder here to see how they made it to the semifinals. Yeah, put your money on any one of them.
Rich McPhillips with low ET that round at 345, but the other three, a 350, a 51, and a 52, so tight field.
Yeah, McPhillips running 231 miles per hour as well. Only to be beat, I believe, by Frick a little bit later on at 231.83. I think he went 231.08 or so, and she put a .83 on it. I said, I'll take that. He said, I'll hang on to the ET, and I'll put you in the other lane.
We started with some blower cars in the field. We're down to 4 nitro-injected cars.
Rachel Curl, Jamie Noonan. Side by side they go in another great battle. And the win's going to go to Jamie Noonan here. 0.03 of a second, all said and done. An 0.74 light, the better of the two for Rachel Curl, to an 0.80. But the 3.49, just a little too quick for the 3.52 of Rachel.
Yeah, Jamie Noonan was qualified at 47. 52, a little conservative first round, but stepping it up against Rachel with a 3.49, right back in the area where he qualified. Taking the win.
Phil, as you're no stranger to this final round, do you still feel pressure going into the finals, though?
Absolutely. Always feel pressure. I felt pressure that round. It's like you got to win. You want to win. You've been trying so hard. You've worked so hard. The crew's worked so hard. Everybody's done a really good job this weekend. We've struggled through some obstacles, and we're here. We're going to the final. We went to every final with these things. That's pretty cool. I just thought about that. So hopefully we can win another one, be number 5.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing you later on. That's Phil Ez.
Look forward to seeing you, too. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Phil said he struggled. I've yet to see that. I was kind of wondering what he's talking about because I haven't seen him struggle so far.
Yeah, and then he said, oh, I've been to every one of these finals.
Yeah. That's a really struggle.
People would love those results after that struggle.
People would love that struggle.
That'll bring up our final pair here. Top Alcohol Dragster, courtesy of Noonan Ultimate Race Engines. Jackie Frick and Rich McPhillips, both of them with impressive numbers there. Of course, Rich the quicker of the two with a 3.45 and a 9. Jackie put a 3.51 on the board. 2.31, 2.31. This one could easily come back to the starting line.
These two have a friendly rivalry.
Yeah, I think they grew up together, as we heard her say there at the top. Been racing together for many, many years.
She was putting a little jab in her interview, trying to get under his skin a little bit. Yeah, it was good.
Gotta love it. And from what we understand, Miss Kristen Banks has another.
Jamie, you knew you had a tough competitor in Rachel coming into that round. What was your game plan to get the win?
I just wanted the wind light to come on, and they said it could shake, so just be ready to pedal it. And I was ready, but I didn't have to. That was a clean pass. Good job for the boys to run a 49. So, but we'll see how we go in the next one, I suppose.
Well, we look forward to seeing you. That's Jamie Noonan.
Thank you.
Thank Jamie for his support of this category.
Yeah, 100%, man. A couple of fuel-injected cars here will square off.
A lot of the cars run the parts that he makes.
Yeah, a couple of them squaring off last pair, too.
Yeah. Jackie giving us a little wave to the cameraman. She's pretty relaxed, pretty calm. Either that or she's telling him to get out of here.
Yep. Nice overhead shot, once again, courtesy of the drone. Great job by Windy City Productions. As always, who's going to square off against Jamie Noonan in the final round? Time to find out. McPhillips in the near lane. Jackie hit the tires, got back in the throttle and picked up the front end, but it was too little too late. Rich McPhillips will take the win here. 3:47.7 to back up that 3:45. A great effort here with an 0.75 light. Jackie a little bit quicker at the starting line, but It rattled the tires, and that was all it took for Rich to drive away.
Yeah, she had to go out and slap the throttle, and that was enough to give Rich the victory. She did a great job of recovering and getting to go again, but just that little blip was all it takes when you got the other lane going to 347.
347.7 for Rich McPhillips to Jamie Noonan's 349. Reaction times within 0.05 of each other. Set up for a great final.
Ooh, look at that. She's pedaling it, picking the front end up in the air and trying to stay with it in case something happens. Unfortunately for her, nothing happened in the other lane, but going straight forward at 228 miles per hour.
Yeah, I saw her pedal that thing, and it yanked the front end back up in the air, man. Think those things don't have a move?
That's his, what, third final round in IHRA competition now?
Yeah.
Yep.
It is. With that said, he's yet to win one, so
Yeah,
I'm sure he's hungry.
Yeah, I think he'd like to change the outcome of the final round. Time for some fuel altered action. Was able to communicate with Ryan Hill earlier, and after that little tag of the wall, he messaged back and said that the car's okay. They went through everything and good. They're gonna take it out to got a single this round, so they're gonna run it to at least 300 feet and make sure everything's good and get ready for the final. So he did say he was gonna take a little wing angle out of the rear and put a little weight on the front.
Make a couple of adjustments.
Make a small adjustments to keep the front end on the ground at the finish line.
We'll see if Mike Smith sitting there decides to stand in the throttle and go from point A to point B. Has not had to do that yet. We'll have Cody Austin sitting alongside. Part of that Smith gang, that racing family here this weekend.
Yeah.
A lot of entries.
There we go. There's Cody. Yeah, we watched Mike just take the tree and get it in and take a easy single the first round, and here he is.
Rich McPhillips just got another great win. Only one more round to get the win. What's going through your head right now?
These guys are giving me a great hot rod. I got to thank Kenneth, Ivan, Earl, my pop, obviously. It's just we've made so many changes and the things responding. We softened it up a little bit, scared of the track, and I think this place is awesome. They've been maintaining everything. The weather's awesome. It's just a great event, and I really appreciate you guys having us, and we're having fun.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in the finals.
Thank you. Hopefully I see you again.
You better.
Has been a great day.
Yeah, the sun's peeking back out a little bit. We had sun this morning, and we fired off first round, and then we got a little cloud cover and cooled it down, and now the sun's back out.
It's late enough now. It's not going to make a big deal.
At least we know it's not going to rain with the sun out.
Here's a look at the fuel altered ladder.
We had a couple cars that couldn't make the first round, scratched, so that'll give Ryan Hill another single.
Yeah, Cunningham and Miller did qualify a day ago, but both scratched before round one. That's what has had us a little bit confused there, going back earlier today. Cody Austin fires it up, and Mike Smith as well. Mike Smith does a little more of a burnout.
Yeah.
Got some heat in the tires that time. Had to put that thing to work.
Got the backup girls in this class?
Yep.
Cody Austin had a nice recovery. He had some issues on the first qualifying run, wasn't even able to make it. Came back yesterday, put the car in the field, and then here he is in the semifinals.
And they've yet to stress any parts or pieces. That thing's about as fresh as it can get. Question is, will it go to the other end under power? That's yet to be answered. And Mike Smith hits the tires at the hit of the throttle. It was over right away. Cody Austin will take the win here and go into the final round where he'll square off against Ryan Hill.
Yeah, Mike's car really violent when he hit the throttle and just blew the tires off. Cody Austin's car, just a nice, safe 373.
Yeah, good smooth pass.
There is outfit number, what is this, 4 or 5? That's number 4 for the weekend.
Should be 4 or 5 for the weekend.
That'd be 4. We got 2 qualifying runs, 2 rounds of elimination.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Let me get my other hand out.
It'll be number 5 in next round.
Yeah. Well, we know he's got a single going to the final, so we're going to have 5.
She'll be back.
It'll be the battle of the backup girls. Cody Austin's backup. Ryan's. I think it might be a battle of who has the highest heels.
I'm not even going to get it started. I'm staying out of this one. I'm not going to say which one can run faster in the high heels. I'm not going there. I'm not going to do it.
Well, here we go. Got a little scrape on the left rear fender there, but all good.
Mad Maxine waving to the fans. They're waving at her. I think she was trying to figure out which lane he was going to get in there. Which one are you going to be in?
Yeah, that little scuff. That'll buff out.
It's like, let me try the right lane this time.
Yeah. That way, if it gets up in the air and goes left, I got a little more room before I hit anything. That had to get his attention, picking the front end up that high in the air at that point in the racetrack. That car's performance has really come around this weekend, running really good. I mean, even lifted the front end in the air, he picked up 0.2 of a second from his qualifying time.
Yeah, I mean, he put a 47 on the board. Pretty impressive effort, and was going for quite a ride at the time.
Might have even tripped the clock with the rear wheels.
I was just thinking, I wonder if he set the front tires down in the clocks.
Pretty sure he's only going to take this thing to about 3:30 and shut it off just to make sure everything's good after that first round incident.
They got it loaded up, man. Oh, he tried to pick up the front end again.
It's a good thing he shut it off.
It was right at the stripe, though.
I mean, a little before that, but he shut it off a little before that. It was bouncing him as he went across there. Woo!
360, 174, and it wanted to come up.
More weight, please. Let's watch this thing. Left good, on a nice looking run. Everything is good. Moving to the left a little bit. That's probably because of the light on the front yet. .360. It's quicker than his qualifying time, and that'll give him lane choice for the final. And if I was him, I'd take the right again. Got a little more room.
Yeah.
Got a little more room.
He might need it.
Cody Austin, another nice pass. How confident are you feeling in that car right now?
I mean, Dad's car has always been pretty consistent. We got it going a little slower than we'd like today. So we're going to do what we can do, but another round win headed to the finals, tall order against Taco Boy.
What's it going to take to beat him?
I don't know. We're going to do the best that we can do today, and we'll just see how it turns out. But, I'm confident, but it's just going to be a drag race. And you never know with Fuel Altereds, as you saw earlier, right? And they can be a handful.
They can, but we're excited for this final round between you and Ryan Hill.
Yes, I am too. Yeah!
Old Taco Boy.
Out here prepping the track a little bit. A little break in the action to get these guys in the pits to turn these cars around, do a little maintenance, and get them back out here. So they're going to do a little quick track prep. And it says on my schedule, Outlaw Pro Mod should be up here shortly. Yeah, he's going to need a little more weight, take a little more wing out of that thing, because it is still wanting to carry the front end. Or I think he needs to crank that front wing a little higher. And he told me he's going to shut off at 330. He was well past 330.
Well,
he's still in the throttle.
You know the deal
Boy,
with the driver.
Feels pretty good.
It felt pretty good at the 330. I thought it was okay. Needed to test it out. The finish line. He did.
It might be a good thing he did, actually, because now he knows it's still light in the front. I don't know how much fuel they have in the tank, but that's a big tool for ballast. So if you got a little extra room, throw some more fuel in that tank and put a little wing in it and send it again. This time it's for all the marbles. Pretty warm out there.
Ryan Hill, you made it to the finals. Still some things to figure out. What are you going to go back in the pits to do to that car?
I don't know. I think I got to strap like a small child to the front of this thing. And once again, it tried to climb the ring gear. It was 450 feet out, and it still picked the front wheels up. So there's my wife. So hell yeah, Mad Maxine back for another final.
Making me
No, that was good. We got the car back together. Everything was good. Everything checked out. That thing drove dead straight there. But once again, it's still trying to carry the front wheel out there. So we'll go back and decipher what we need to do with it and see if we can just go A to B in the final. That's all we need to do is go A to B.
Well, that's definitely the goal. And we get to see Mad Maxine in another outfit. Can you kind of give us a sneak peek of what we're going to see in the finals? It's got to be a good one, right?
I don't even know. So the best part is I got a red jacket again. Okay. I gave my other red jacket away for the finals last time, and I was supposed to finish rhinestoning it today. This guy getting into the wall, my hands were so shaky, I could not rhinestone the rest of it. So I don't know what it's going to be.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
All right, well, y'all go back to the pits, maybe work on the car, work on the jacket, and we'll see you in that final round.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Good fun. Good fun. I always have a heck of a time when I'm bedazzling something. My hands are shaking. All right, good stuff. We'll send the tractors out, groom this track up a little bit. We're getting down to the final round. Stay with us. We've got a lot of racing yet to do. welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Outlaw Pro Mod coming up here next. We'll keep working on this class, sizable class. And I believe we're going to go up to Kristen Banks.
We're here in the pits with Mike Domenico, the man that loves the camera. But you know what we love even more is a family that works together. And your son, Sal's your tuner. What is it like having him on the team?
Oh, it's just awesome. I mean, Sal and I spend a lot of time together, whether it's in the shop, racing. Sal's been racing and going racing with me since he was 10 years old. I put him in a junior dragster, and I said, listen, you listen to me, and we'll win. And he listened to everything, and sure as shit, we won the meet. So yeah, we spent a lot of time together. It's awesome.
Now, working with your dad, is it ever tough? Do y'all ever get maybe little tiffs, or how's a working relationship with your father?
It's a little tougher in business. We butt heads a lot in business, but coming out here, he knows his role as a driver. I know my role as a tuner. So in the beginning, sure, we butted heads, but we learned to let each other do our thing, and it works.
Now, how did this opportunity come about? When did your dad come to you and tell you that he would like you to be his tuner?
I was always around, like he said, and it started with doing little things like tire pressure or taking video, and then when we got into the Pro Mod stuff, we started working with Mike Kopchak, rest in peace. And as I started to learn from him, it just made sense. I always wanted to do it, so it just made sense that I move into that role, and as time progressed, I got better at it, and here we are.
Now, speaking of
Well, here we go. Outlaw Pro Modified rolling into the water box. Jason Scruggs. Cam Hensley going to be your first pair. Scruggs, #1 qualifier. Last round, low ET to 352. Had about 800s on the rest of them. The second quickest of that round, so Scruggs obviously the favorite of the category, but Cam Hensley stepping it up, 362 last round, so. Roller coaster day for these guys. We saw sun on the racetrack first round, clouds for second round, totally different track, a lot tighter. Here we roll in, sun back out again.
I mean, and the sun just popped out, would you say even 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Not much time to make any changes here.
Crew chiefs are saying, make up your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, Scruggs has been the man here. Great on the tree last time around as well, an 0.25 light. We'll see if Cam Hensley can pick up the pace here and hang with this guy who has been so good.
Doesn't take much. I mean, you see Scruggs go out here and rattle the tire just a touch. Cam Hensley go around down through there and get the win. So, got to be on your game. Cam Hensley, no slouch as well.
Scruggs resetting that mile-per-hour record at 222 miles per hour. None of that matters now. All that matters is getting this win to go to the final round. $30,000 on the line here in this category. Oh, Scruggs in trouble, man. It picked up the front end. Really looked good there. How about a 006 light for Hensley, an 016 light for Scruggs? Both guys really getting after it. Scruggs a 9:03 60-foot time to a 9:28 for Hensley, but the front end way up in the air. It started over towards the center line, and he finally had to check up.
Yeah, great job of driving by Scruggs. I can't wait to see this replay. That thing was way over by the center line. He did a really good job of bringing it back, keeping it in his lane. Thing went left right from the get-go, way over there, out of the, wow, that's a hard move in a Pro Mod car and not have something bad happen. But Cam Hensley, straight down the racetrack. 006, moving around a little bit, not near as like Suggs. Going to the final, Cam Hensley.
Cam Hensley having a great day out here.
That was a hard move and a hard correction to keep that thing in his lane and not go across the center line, but whoo.
And Hensley's car just super consistent.
Yeah.
They really picked up a ton of ET here.
Randy Weatherford coming up next.
Yeah, you talked about Randy trying to double up,
Yeah,
man.
he's trying to go for the double. He's in semifinals of both Outlaw Pro Modified.
You make it to the final round, you're assured 10 grand. Quartermax Racing Outlaw Pro Mod.
Yeah.
If you can win it, it's 30 grand. Runner up, 10 grand. And everybody that's made it to the semifinals here already, $7,500. That'll for sure help with some travel money.
Chevy having some issues back there. Haven't pulled forward for the burnout yet. Randy's already backing up.
Headlights are on.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some issues or what's going on here.
No, Reeves, we thought it was a planned shutoff in the previous pass, but he said it was not. So whatever they had to work on got her fired.
All right. Here he comes. This will
Did
be
he get a burnout in?
No. I think he's
he did a
hoping
burnout.
for the best. He's hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not very coy the way he tried to do it. I mean, hey, I didn't do a burnout and I'm probably broke. Don't red light.
Right.
Yeah, I give him an A for effort, though.
Weatherford, a pretty savvy competitor. I'm sure he'll fall for this one, but, yep, you never know unless you line them up. Hey, man, we've seen crazy mechanical things happen.
We've seen some wild stuff today, so you never know. Randy Weatherford doing Randy Weatherford things doesn't bother him a bit. Right down the racetrack to a 362 with a 0. And Chevy Reeves have a good weekend. Unfortunately, he broke that last round. Probably wasn't able to come out here and perform. But at least he came up here and tried to stage a car and hope for something.
Well, I think they kind of found what they were looking for in that chassis, and it did settle the car down. It looked pretty good until whatever mechanical they had. So next event, hopefully they have something to fight with. Good job, and that'll set up our final with Hensley and Weatherford.
Cameron Hensley in the final round. How does that sound to you?
It's new. This will be my first final round in Pro Mod, and it's exciting to do an Outlaw Pro Mod. We're a little outgunned, but came here to test the car, and it's going well. So can't beat it.
How do you handle that pressure in the last round?
Once you fire the car up, you feel no pressure. If you're a decent driver, you just focus in, and that's all you focus on.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. We look forward to seeing you.
And we believe that Mountain Motor Pro Stock will be up next as they try to give the Pro Mod competitors a little more time.
The chopper's back. Sounds like the Factory Pro Stock cars coming around this corner. Sounds
Factory?
Sounds what it sounds like to me back there. Our view is pretty limited to the screen that you're watching. And there they are. Tony Scott. Tony's got a single to the final. That's always a, you know you're having a good day when you got a bye run in the semifinals to go to the final round. Here's how he.
Do you think you could run next door and see if you get ladders for Pro Mod? Because we just been.
Tony had a qualify with a 490. First round ran a 495. race car's been good all weekend. 494, consistent.
That Camaro's so good looking. Watch it one more time. Carries that front end out. Powers that front end up. Was our number one qualifier. Put a 490 with a 3 on the board at 144 miles an hour. Doug Hamp, who had the single last time around, will have to earn his way to the next round now. Jason Deitch. 2 final round wins 1 year ago at Columbus. Felt like Hamp knocked the tire off of that one. Deitch will go to yet another final. $5K for the runner-up, $10,000 to win inside of the factory pro stock category.
Scott will have lane choice for that final, a 94 to a 97.
And Jason Deitch going to his 3rd final in that category, going back to last year.
That one was over quick. A little warm out there.
Yeah, you were talking about that. I mean, the sun popped up. You said it's 80 plus.
Degrees, 80 degrees outside.
Ever-changing conditions here. Still a beautiful day for drag racing, and we have plenty to go. The big money races are coming up. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Dragging the track, prepping it, getting ready for Mountain Motor Pro Stock semifinal round. Come on up. We were doing a feature a little bit ago about Mike DiDomenico and his family, and had to cut that short, so we're going to step back with Kristen Beat and continue that.
We're here in the pits with Mike DiDomenico, the man that loves the camera. But you know what we love even more is a family that works together, and your son Sal's your tuner. What is it like having him on the team?
Oh, it's just awesome. I mean, Sal and I spend a lot of time together, whether it's in the shop, racing. Sal's been racing and going racing with me since he was 10 years old. I put him in a junior dragster, and I said, listen, you listen to me, and we'll win. And he listened to everything, and sure as shit, we won the meet. So yeah, we spent a lot of time together. It's awesome.
Now, working with your dad, is it ever tough? Do y'all ever get maybe little tiffs, or how's a working relationship with your father?
It's a little tougher in business. We butt heads a lot in business, but coming out here, he knows his role as a driver. I know my role as a tuner. So in the beginning, sure, we butted heads, but we learned to let each other do our thing, and it works.
Now, how did this opportunity come about? When did your dad come to you and tell you that he would like you to be his tuner?
I was always around, like he said, and it started with doing little things like tire pressure or taking video, and then when we got into the Pro Mod stuff, we started working with Mike Kopchak, rest in peace. And as I started to learn from him, it just made sense. I always wanted to do it, so it just made sense that I move into that role, and as time progressed, I got better at it, and here we are.
Now, speaking of moving into different roles, Mike, is there any chance that we'll see Sal behind the wheel?
Yeah, he's hounding me all the time about, but I'm not ready to retire, but we're going to get him some seat time this year. Whether or not it's in competition, I don't know yet. We'll see how he does, but we're going to get him some seat time. I know I've been saying that, but I'm not ready to retire. I'm not that old, but we're going to get him some seat time this year for sure.
Hey, now it's on TV, Sal, so we can hold him accountable because he said he's going to get you in there at some point. Now, what do you guys do for fun? I know that you're always here. You're always working on the car, I'm sure, when you're home, but do any of you have any fun hobbies that we may want to know about? Sal?
Honestly, no, this is it. Aside from spending time with my kids and my wife, and this is it. We work, and we work hard to do this, so this is our hobby. We don't golf. We don't go boating. We don't do any of that nonsense. This is what we do.
This is what you do, but this is why you love it. When did you first fall in love with drag racing, Mike?
Oh, man, geez, I've been drag racing since high school. We all had street cars. I had a 68 Camaro, and it was had a small block Chevy in it. It was called Mighty Mouse. It had a big picture of Mighty Mouse on the side of the door. This is my street car, flying through the air holding a shifter. A Hurst shifter. I had a guy airbrush it. And so that was what I drove to high school. Wow. Yeah. And then from there I went to a Nova, 72 Nova, and you just, you kind of work your way up the ladder. And I've driven just about everything. I mean, other than a top fuel car. And, who knows, maybe the right opportunity, came about. So we'll see.
Now, you just mentioned never getting tired of it. Do you think at what point will you retire? Is there going to be a retirement in the future?
I'm 63. I kind of said 65. We'll see. I consider myself pretty good shape. But, I said 65. I might be. We'll see. All
right, you say 65, but I've been around racers my entire life. My father is one, and he's 65 and still racing. So it's one of those things, like, once it's in your blood, I think it's hard to leave it.
It is, and I always tell people, the needle's in deep. With me, the needle's in both arms, So, yeah, but I will see. 65 was kind of the number that I put in the back of my head, way far back, but it's there.
Well, thank you so much. That's Mike DiDomenico and his son, Sal. They're a great team, and we look forward to watching them race this season.
Great guys. And he knows at 63, to get to 65 only takes about 10 minutes. Yeah. So time just flies by as you get older like that. He won't be ready at 65. He's going to feel great. I mean, I would say take a look at somebody like Kurt Neighbors. He's still out there getting it done, and he's far north of 65. So, yeah, 65 might be a little young, and he is in great shape. So I can see him being extremely competitive here for a number of years yet. Maybe put a 70 number on it.
Yeah, I got a solution to his problems. He wants to get Sal in the seat, get him a little seat time. You know, they sell more of those cars.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can have more than one. You can own more than one. So
you can get another trailer, too,
yeah,
to put it in.
I mean, come on. Come on, Mike. Sal's ready to go. And trust me, 65. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. We believe Pro Mod is rolling around the corner here.
Pro Mod's having an extra round of competition with the ladder and the car count.
Yeah, 32-car field. 26 cars, but 32-car ladder, I should say. Two rounds in the books.
And Kristen, she was talking about her dad still racing. I saw a video she posted here recently of her dad.
He was down there in Daytona getting it done.
Yeah, riding the dirt bike on the Daytona track.
I think he won back-to-back.
That was pretty impressive. That was cool. Seen her on a dirt bike a few times. That's pretty cool.
We believe now that it will be Nitro Harley.
Guys back there servicing these vehicles, and whoever's done and ready to go, well, get them up here and let's do it.
Take a look at the ladder as Chris Smith and Michael Beeland will square off here in round number 2, the semifinals. Ray Robinson and Ryan Peary.
Like you said before, we race them for a reason. If you looked on paper, you would say that this should be Ryan Peary and Chris Smith in the final round easily. But that doesn't always work out that way.
No, and these things are pretty finicky.
Peary.
And Smith making it there, I mean, it was it was not pretty. It was a 522. It was not pretty.
Bouncing and hopping all over the place.
Certainly the best performing bike here so far in terms of consistency going down the track every single time has been Ryan Peary.
Yeah,
and he just picked up a bunch in that last round.
415. Yeah, 415 was like, whoa.
Yeah, right there with the number one qualifier, Chris Smith. And we know it's in Smith's bike. With that said, Mike Beeland down there with the A1 Cycles back machine, he has gotten a little bit better every single time, and he got back-to-back good runs. So some real solid data for those guys to go off of and make some nice adjustments. We'll see if he picks up here. Probably will need to do so because, as you mentioned before, he is lined up alongside the very tough Chris Smith.
He comes in here with lane choice. He outrun Chris Smith last time because he had trouble. So, like we said, anything can happen.
Beeland a couple of 450s.
And Smith just blew the tire off, had to pedal that bike, get it down there. Doing a really good job to get that round win, but...
Look at him looking at the data, making those adjustments.
Changing the idle. Here we go. These guys don't mess around.
Trying to make it to the final round. Pays $7,500 if you can win this thing, but you got to get there first. And Chris Smith gets it sorted out, puts a 421 on the board, right back down there where he was before. He qualified with a 415, so starts picking away at it. Mike Beeland with a 477.
Chris Smith went back, looked at the data and saw, okay, this is where we missed it. Made some changes and didn't blow the tire off that time. Nice solid pass, 421. Just a little shy of his qualifying effort, but plenty quick enough to get that round win and go into the final round.
Beeland hanging off the left side of that one, just did not want to go straight. And looks like he was a little bit soft there at the start of the track, but he got his first round win. They keep picking away at that thing. Get a couple more laps in, and ETs will fall, and he'll be a player right here in this category as well as Ray Robinson pulls up to the water box. and Ryan Peary will be alongside.
Always give the nod and do the burnouts. That's one of the cooler things I think I like about this class is they want to put on a show for the fans. And it's a pretty good show most of the time.
Peary qualifying number three with that 422. Had run a couple of 422s as we talked about. Came out here and put that 415 on the board. Went 408 here back in the fall. He'll line up alongside Ray Robinson, the number 7 qualifier with 488. Robinson with a 496 last round. He's going to have to find some ET here to hang with Peary. And Peary doing what Peary's been doing. How about low ET of the event? 411, 184 miles per hour. Ryan Peary just loaded up with confidence on that bike. Ever since we got here back in the fall, that thing has gone from A to B every single time, and it has been a rocket ship.
Man, and the way that bike is running has given him so much confidence. 037 on the tree. That's a killer light for these Nitro Harleys. Wow. Great job. Peary going to the final with a 1/10 of a second advantage.
Chris Smith, I tried to get an interview with you after last round, and you said maybe after a prettier win, and that was a prettier win than that last one. How are you feeling after that pass?
You know, feel a lot better. We have not been very consistent this weekend, and so, you know, we won real ugly last round. But, yeah, I feel really good with that. You know, got a good base tune. Ryan's running really, really good today, so should be a dogfight.
What's it going to take to get the win?
You know, I think we're going to have to run a 10, and I'm going to have to be on the tree. So I just got to be on my game.
All right, you better be on your game. We'll see you later, Chris Smith, in the finals.
Thank you. See you.
Got a pretty good feeling for where he needs to be. I don't know if a 10 will get it done or not, the way Peary's been picking up.
Yeah, Peary keeps picking up 500-600 every run. Might need to
find one of those 08s again.
Yeah.
And we know he's already put one down. That's out here after this track has changed a little bit too. I'm sure it picked up some temperature as Callie Mills rolls around.
What's impressive is the warmest we've seen all weekend long. And we just went out and set low ET of the event.
Right.
That's pretty impressive. Callie Mills rolled around the corner, lining up to Jay Cox.
And we take a look at this pro modified field, as we talked about before, on a 32-car ladder. So a couple of rounds in the books here, as we'll pick away at another one in the quarters here and get it down to the semis. John Dock with that bye run. That was a nice pickup for him.
Two teammates qualified 1 and 2, and Harris getting the bye run in the first round and second round. And Doc got it here in the semifinals. Or quarterfinals, I guess.
First pair will feature Jay Cox and Callie Mills.
Only 4,000 separate these two last round. 61 with a 3 and a 61 with a 7. And Jay Cox's car has picked up every single run down the racetrack. And his interview last time, he was about as laid back as I've ever seen.
Yeah, the big difference at the starting line, but both of them spectacular. 008 light for Callie Mills, 022 light for Decker. In the previous run, Cox put an 017 light on the board in the previous round, so incredible effort there out of Cox. Nine thousandths between the two at the starting line.
Callie's interview saying she wanted to prove that she deserved to be in this class and drive with these guys. So she's plenty proved that.
Yeah, she's got nothing to prove there. Need to keep doing what she's doing. She'll find herself in a winner's circle. She's not careful.
That's what she's wanting to do now, prove that she can win.
You can make it to the semifinals here. It's worth $5,000. She left too early. They both left too early. She left 1 thou earlier than Jay Cox.
Wow. That was, didn't expect to see that.
That was really weird. I mean, to see them both within a thousandth of each other.
Let's see the replay on that.
I mean, you're not going to react to somebody within a thou. It's not going to happen.
But the green lights, oh yeah, because he's green lights on because there's only one red light come on in elimination. So, yeah, I can't believe both of them within a 1 thou, and especially that much.
Yeah.
Minus 81 and 82. Woo.
It's a bunch.
Ryan Perry, you're consistently getting better each round. What you think you're going to run in that final?
Ooh, I think in order to beat Chris in the JTR camp, we're going to need a maybe even a 4.0. So it's going to be a good final.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Strange round. Here, John Dock just taking a tree. He knows he's going to the next round because that car has been outstanding all weekend. He knows where the performance is at, know what they need to do the next round. No need to tear up any parts. Make it a quick service and be back up here for the semifinals.
Yeah, either way it goes, he's going to have a tough competitor in Norton or Weatherford.
He's letting Harris go out there and make a run on his car because sharing information on tuning both those cars. You go ahead, Jason.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
And we saw Jason Harris do that first round because he knew he had another single in the second round. He went out and ran the car and got a good baseline for this round.
Beauty of having a couple of cars underneath the tent.
It's almost strategy, like what pitcher you're starting and who's going to be your reliever. These guys are doing a great job.
Kai Kelly fires up his Larry Jeffers race car, and Larry Jeffers race cars sponsoring this particular class. And Jason Harris will line up alongside the very fast Kai Kelly.
He took Kai's invitation. Here he is.
Yep.
Kai was inviting those guys to come out. Let's get this on. And Jason Harris, the way he's been running, said absolutely no problem. I'll be there.
Another pair of great looking black hot rods.
We talk about confidence and how these guys are gaining confidence, how their cars are running, and they seem to be driving great because the car's running well. And Kai knows if he could take out Jason Harris, you talk about a confidence boost.
Oh yeah.
Because Jason Harris right now has been the class of the field.
Proline car there. You can see no blower, no supercharger sticking up out of the hood. Harold Denton, the man behind the Party Time logo. And it is Jason Harris behind the wheel. Kai Kelly leaving too early by a bunch, too. Again, not something you would typically see Kai Kelly do. .094. Jason Harris, an 012 light, puts a 55 on the board.
Woo, 355. Stout run in these conditions. That is impressive. 012 and a 355. Kai Kelly knew he had to take a stab at it and just a little too soon. Minus 94 red.
Watch your back on this shoot. Callie Mills, man, you beat Jay Cox to the red light by a hair. Just tell me how brutal the sport can be sometimes and what that fine line is between the red light and getting a good tree.
Yeah, I mean, we both lit the bulb at the same time. We were both on the floor at the same time, and he went 081 red, or I went 081, he went 082 red. So I don't know. I swore I saw yellow, so maybe it was a flash or something that we both saw and we took off, and he just happened to be a little bit slower than me. But you know what? Overall, we had a great time this weekend. IHRA, American Pride Golf Carts, Redline Oil, Quick Performance, Iski, Renegade, all the people behind me. With being out here with my family means the most to me. And having a good time. We did really well this weekend, despite leaving a little early, which sucked, but we'll figure it out, and we'll be in Virginia.
All right, well, we'll see you in Virginia. That's Callie Mills.
Thank you so much, y'all.
We've seen
highs and lows of drag racing for sure, and we see Norton over there. Haven't seen Weatherford roll out here with the burnout yet. He's back in there, the water box.
Yeah, having some issues. Randy's car not rolling forward to the burnout yet. Peter Norton has already done the burnout, backed up, and
didn't Randy go down through here without doing a burnout earlier in the weekend?
A very little one, yeah.
It's running.
No, I don't. It looks a little bit of a frustration. I think it started and died. Looks like it's going to be a single. Well, Randy,
it's a heartbreaker. So much for the double?
Yep, so much for the double. Well, that's tough. Peter Norton, he'll take it. Oh, he's got it fired. Nope, too late, they're saying.
Showed him the clock. They had him on the clock, and crew member said it's running. Too late.
360, Peter Norton. Doesn't matter if anybody's there or not. That's a stout run. 360 with a 7.
Yeah, good job. 021 light. Good test hit to get ready for Doc there in the semis.
Jason Harris, Mr. Party Time, another nice smooth pass. What are you looking forward to this next round?
I mean, I'm just happy to be here, dude. Home track. I can't be more happy. Our IHRA, inaugural here at Galat this year, dude. Party Time's back in IHRA. I can't be happier. That was a smooth pass. Kai's a tough competitor. I knew he was going to be there. Blinked a little bit. I don't know if I was late or what, but I think we were both there together. I ran 55.8, which is stellar for this kind of area. I'm so excited. Party Time. We got Kim Source. We got Proline. I got Hart's Charger, Alliance Racewear, TKM, Proline. I mean, all these guys that stand behind me. Southern Diamond Company. This is our home racer, about 4 miles down the road, and it's me and John going to the semis, and I hope we can meet him in the finals.
Well, we look forward to seeing you later. That's Jason Harris, Mr. Party Time.
Party time.
It's time to party.
Take a look at the updated ladder here for Pro Mod. Larry Jeffers Race Cars Pro Mod, and Jason Harris, Jay Cox will square off against John Dock and Peter Norton on the other side. Find out who's going to the final round.
Two teammates looking to try to meet each other in the final.
$50,000 to the winner in that category. That's a pretty good payout, and unfortunately, Weatherford not able to make the call. You said that thing did fire up. Crew member ran up there, and the starter basically held the clock up in front of him and said, sorry, man, too little, too late.
Yeah, Peter Norton was already in the pre-stage, ready to put it in the bottom bulb, so. It's a shame, but just couldn't quite get it lit in time. See the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars pushing around the corner. Jordan Ensland having a really, really good weekend. Going to take on Jeremy Huffman. Jordan having lane choice for the semifinal matchup. The other side, Pacino and Tucker. Tucker having lane choice with low that last round.
We take a look at the Mountain Motor Pro Stock ladder here as well. Enslin, Huffman, Chino, and Tucker should be a great battle. As always, every race inside of this class seems to be better than the next. There is a scenario here where Huffman could meet Placino in the final round, which would be a little bit of irony, as he borrowed a battery, I believe it was, from John Placino, and then went out and ran a 404 with it. Could meet him up into in the final round. He's got a little work to do to get there, though. He's got to get past Jordan Enslin, and Jordan has been good. 019 light last time out for Enslin, put a 407 on the board. Huffman a 409. Huffman also good on the tree with an 035 light.
How competitive this class is. We've been talking about it. No, it's not the 1 and 2 qualifiers here in this, semifinal rounds. It's 9, 5, 2, and 14. If you get in, you can win.
Huffman the quicker of the two in qualifying. Enslin the quicker of the two in the last round. Reaction time's almost identical. It's going to come back down to the stripe, and the quicker of the two ETs. What a great race again here. 16 thousandths of a second, the true win margin, and it's going to go to Jordan Enslin. An 034 light to an 037. A 408 beats a 409.
Man, that was a tight drag race. Only 3 thou difference on the starting line, and about 13 thou difference at the finish line. Wow, 16 thou. That's what you want to see. Good side-by-side drag race. And Jordan Enslin, talk about coming of age. He has really, really come on since last season. Jerry Tucker having a little issue with the burnout. He'll back it up, try it again.
Yeah, Jordan Enslin going to a couple of final rounds, and last year will go to his third one here. Went to the final round at Columbus, and he also went to the final round right here at Galat a year ago. Unfortunately, Chris Powers got the better of him there. He won't have to worry about that battle here in the final round. We're going to find out who he has to worry about. Either way it goes, it's going to be a tough car. John Placino and Jerry Tucker. Great look at the dash there inside of that Bickel race car.
Tucker kind of found his stride. He qualified 14th, but man, he had low AT last round by a little bit. In this class, like a couple hundredths of a second, a lot in this class.
Placino, Causey power, and Haas chassis. On the other side, Jerry Tucker. Get some help from Frank Guglielmo, longtime competitor inside of Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Jerry Bickel chassis, as we mentioned just a couple of moments ago. Guglielmo, the crew chief here on this car for Jerry Tucker out of Lindsay, Oklahoma. Great battle here. Placino getting after it. ET's identical to the third digit. Bring it back to the starting line, and it was not. Johnny Placino, 018 light to an 041. That's the difference at the stripe. Jerry Tucker just a tick behind at the starting line, and it cost him the race.
Yeah, 041, not a bad light, but Johnny 018. Both cars running 4070. We said early today it's going to come down to the starting line, and it has over and over again.
So that will wrap things up there for that round of Mountain Motor Pro Stock. We are going to sign off here on Speed Sport 1, and you can follow us along on Speed Sport 2, obviously IHRA TV as well. The IHRA Stock Car Division will take over here on Speed Sport 1, and then we'll be back on in a few hours as well. You'll be able to watch everything right here on Speed Sport 1 if that's what you would like to do. You just have to wait a couple of hours to do so. Hope you enjoyed all the great racing action. As we said, we will continue on Speed Sport 2. We hope you will see us there. Until then, we're going to send it over to our good friends, my buddy Ralph Shaheen and the rest of the gang for the IHRA Stock Car Series. So we stay here and continue calling the action on Speed Sport 2, and we will finish this thing up. Mountain Motor Pro Stock just finishing up there that semifinal round. So Insolent and Pacino will square off in the final round in that category with $15,000 on the line. Our Kristen Banks is busy once again upstairs. Let's go and find out who she has.
Johnny Placino, we're going to see you in the final round. How does that sound?
It sounds awesome. Hell of a team we just raced. You know, a ton of respect for Frank Gugliotta, their crew chief, and he's done a great job. So we loaded it up a little bit. Conditions, actually, sun popped back out, and we went, uh-oh. But we left it loaded up, and we feel good about it. Got to race Jordan in the final, and that's about it. Family home. Miss you guys.
Hey, you have had confidence all day. How do you carry that momentum into that last round?
You just do it again.
All right, do it again. You make it seem so simple. We'll see you in that final round.
Thank you. Appreciate you all.
We're both thinking about Cheyenne, so we're going to keep racing here.
That's right. Yep. A little more.
Cheyenne, a beautiful part of the country, by the way. Nostalgia Pro Stock coming back out here. Again, exhibition here. These guys having a great time with these cars that have been meticulously maintained.
Rick Jones' car from day gone by. Good looking car. And who can forget Bob Glidden? I grew up with Rusty and Billy Glidden back in the day. Used to hang out in the pits with those guys a lot. Bob and Etta, good friends of ours. And went down to the house one time and hung out with the boys. Played some basketball. You know, they like basketball, the Gliddens.
One of the most successful drag racers of all time, Bob Glidden, and she brought him up. And Ricky Jones in the Rick Jones built car. Does another nice job there. 441, 160 miles per hour. Nice pass. I mean, just dead straight.
That thing's made nice runs all week long. Just like a bracket car out there. Terry Adams driving the Frank Iconio nostalgia car. Terry, you can tell he's having fun. Big old long smoky burnouts and having a good time. Who doesn't like a dry hop? Back it up. We'll do another one.
I just totally forgot about that aspect of the sport. It was, everybody loved it. Like the Grump logo down there on the window. Terry Adams, great reaction time here with an 040 light. And he puts a 449 on the board.
Yeah, we even saw Terry run the mountain motor car last year. Team car to Dwayne Rice. He hadn't forgot how to do this.
Another one just straight as a string, man. I mean, really good looking pass here out of that car.
Here comes the Relevant Sleds. Relevant Sunglasses sponsoring this category. Anthony Minnie, Kurt Schultz.
Number 1, number 4 qualifiers. And they are off already. Anthony Minnie doing what he does. That thing is really fast. 441, 163 miles per hour.
Anthony Minnie to another final round. There we go. Rob Lowe just taking the tree, and he'll meet him in the final round. No sense of putting any wear and tear on that thing.
Just the way the ladder is designed, number 1 and number 2 qualifiers will square off in the final.
Gets off and says, boys, take this thing back to pits. Yeah, these guys are kind of the two dominant guys in this category. They've really led the way. Starting to get a few shadows out there on the starting line. Sun's starting to set off in the west. And the tower here blocking the sun from the starting line and keeping it cool so these guys can. You should start picking some ETs up as the sun goes down a little bit. It's been up and down, cloudy, all kinds of stuff today, so keeping them on their toes.
You'll see a couple of crew chiefs standing around out there. Fuel funny car. Getting a little bit closer. Semifinals ready to go inside of that one. Worsham and Creasy, Smith and Haddock. And just a little protection from the clouds there inside of this wonderful facility there. And a good look at that Ferris wheel as well. We're going to prep the track here and get ready for fuel, I believe. And when we come back, we'll turn them loose. Stay with us. We welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. The Funny Car Semifinals are just around the corner. We're going to have some fun here in Benson, North Carolina in just a few moments. Still doing just a little bit of track prep. In the meantime, we had a pretty special moment here with the man behind the entire IHRA vision, Mr. Darrell Cuttle. And it happened a little bit earlier this weekend. We're going to turn it over to that and let you watch what happened.
We're here at Darana Motorsports Park, and what better way to start this Nitro Outlaw Series than with a little gift. We have the owner of IHRA, Darrell Cuttle, here with us. Also, we have the guys from DOA Drag Sleds and Pro Line Performance. We have Jimmy, we have Travis, and we have Frank, and they're here to present Darrell with a little gift. I'm going to let Jimmy take it over and maybe tell us a little bit about this sled.
Yeah, so as you know, DOA Drag Sleds is a family-owned and operated business, as well as Pro Line Performance out of Rochester, Minnesota. So a couple of months ago, started with text messages back and forth, and from concept to inception in 47 days, we built the first ever junior outlaw snowmobile. Travis built the carbon fiber hood and chassis parts. Frank came in and built an all aluminum built chassis. Running a 790 methanol Huddleston motor and clutches in it. It's just a really hot little sled. You know, the future of drag racing lies in our youth, and we're always looking for other ways to bring the youth into the sport and grow the sport overall. There's junior dragsters, we have junior funny cars, junior bikes, and now we have junior sleds. So I think we should take a look at it, let everybody take a peek, see what it looks like.
Darrell, you want to do the honors? Who wants to check this thing out first?
It's a gift to me, so this is brand new.
Gonna see you driving this down the track today?
2 weeks ago it's on ice, now we're on asphalt. Perfect. Oh, God.
When you were coming up with this thing, I got to ask about the color. Was that a special request by Darrell?
You know, oddly enough, Darrell did not know anything about this project being built. Becky came in clutch for us. We asked for the green for another project we were doing for IHRA in Darana, and literally this snowmobile project came from the color chip of the green that came from Becky.
Do you think, is this the correct green? Did they get it right?
Yep, bang on. Did a hell of a job.
All right.
I wasn't expecting this. This is quite a... I can't wait to see... Oh, my God. Look at the pipe.
Remember a couple of months ago when we asked for color chips from Becky?
I thought it was for sunglasses.
Well, that was the start.
Hey, it looks good to me. I'm ready to ride it.
That could happen. We do. I mean, it's not been a run down the track yet. We've fired it. We've done all those things. But maybe today we'll get some time to get it on the track and let everybody see what it does.
Hey, we are ready. We just want to thank you guys so much. DOA Drag Sleds Pro Line Performance presenting Darrell Cuttle with this amazing junior snowmobile sled.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, make sure and come and see us over in our pit on the other side of the bleachers. This will be on display all day. Let the kids come over, check it out, crawl around on it, take pictures. We just can't wait to see how they love it.
Y'all just heard it right here. You guys come check the sled out in the pits. It's amazing. Thank you so much.
Took it for a spin down the track. Pretty quick, too. All right, we welcome you back here to the starting line. We are live to watch semifinals of the funny car category. Here's a look at the lineup for funny car. Last time out, Dale Creasy put a 345 on the board, 080 light, 070 light for Worsham. Put a 328 up on the board.
Dale Worsham been the guy to beat in the funny car category last year. This year, picking right up where he left off. Dale Creasy trying to change that.
Both guys IHRA champs here in the category. Very seasoned. A lot of laps for both of them. Boy, a great battle right there. How about that? Dale Creasy pulls one off. 3:26 is going to get the win here over a 3:27 at the starting line. Del Worsham just a little bit quicker. 0.72 to an 0.76. A 3:26 beats a 3:27.1. Margin of victory, 0.04 of a second.
We were talking about how competitive and how tight Mountain Motor Pro Stock was. Funny Car Guys just said, watch this. A 76 and a 72, a 26 and a 27. Wow, great drag race. Great job by the Creasy family.
How about that? Dale Worsham this, Dale Worsham that. How about a little Dale Creasy? Right in the middle of it. Boy, what a great side-by-side battle.
Yeah, that was what we were looking for. Creasy going to the final.
A little bit of time to get that one turned around. They'll be able to square off against one of our other two competitors for a payday of 50 grand.
John Bodie Smith taking on Terry Haddock.
Yeah, and Haddock kind of dodging a bullet there. Wyatt brought plenty to the table. Haddock qualifying number 3. Burnout complete as Bodie also lights up the back tires, puts some heat inside of them. Last time out, Haddock with a 340. Reaction times, I believe, identical at .111.
Boy, you can see Rhonda Hartman-Smith right there. You can tell how sticky the track is. She went to back up her husband, and her feet were stuck to the ground and caught herself. But boy, a little track prep. That sun going down, the track's getting tight.
Pick the bodies up and make those final adjustments here. Smith last time out a 325 with a 9. Haddock a 340 with a 9. Number 2, number 3 qualifiers. He just tell him to shut it off?
No. Something going on here, trying to take the dash off. There we go. A little bit of confusion there, but they got it ironed out. Here we go.
Point A to point B, and Terry Haddock has been doing it round after round after round, and he's going to get the win here. 331 with a 0, another 111 light. Smith a little bit quicker at the starting line, but hit the tires and could not make it to the finish line under power.
Yeah, John Smith's car way more aggressive early in the pass right there. You can see it go out, rattle the tires, had to pedal the car, and Terry Haddock's long gone. Nice look at it right there. John have to get out of the throttle, try to pedal it, but too late.
Dale Creasy Jr., take me through that semifinal win and tell me when you knew you had it.
I didn't even know I had it until I turned around the corner, because you never assume. Del Worsham's a great racer, a great driver, and you got to be on your A game for that. But we have raced many times over the years, and if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, and he's the best.
All right, tell me about your mom. She jumped out of the car and started clapping. Does that feeling ever get old of seeing her, just how proud she is of you?
Absolutely not. She's part of us. She comes to every race. I think my guys would rather I stayed home than she did.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you race in the finals.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mom's always right there. Had a chance to meet her, I believe it was last year. So these two guys, they will square off in the final round for $50,000 and just a little bit, $25,000 to the runner-up. Congratulations to both for making it to the final round. Yeah, and a lot of respect there for Worsham, as you can hear, and rightfully so. I mean, both guys champions.
Yeah, the way Dell dominated last year, I mean, that was the goal. We come out here, you want to win. You know, you come out here and want to take out the guy that's been beating up on everybody, and both of them made nice laps, just a little bit better on the creasy side.
That's why Dale's here too, or Dell. That's why he's here. He wants to race. He wants to be challenged for sure.
He's having some fun.
One more time, up to the top.
Terry Haddock, walk me through that run and just the excitement how excited you are to make it to the finals, because from the minute you turned the corner, we heard you hooting and hollering inside that car.
You know, hard to not get emotional because we've been doing this for so long, and we had to change a bunch of crew people. A bunch of things changed. We've been working our asses off, doing everything we can. First, I want to be able to say thank the Lord for letting me do this. Thank my wife and my family for putting up with it, because it takes all of our money, all of our time, everything we have. Thank you to the sponsors, Concho Supply, Priority Systems, T&D Express, PNC Cable. There's so many people. Gear Wrench stepped up and gave us all new tools this year. We've been wearing their tools out. Thank you guys for helping me. This is so much fun because it's back to 2008 when it was Peanut racing us all the time. We were racing for a championship. The cars are good out here. Dell's good. Paul Smith's car's fast. Everybody's doing an awesome job putting on the show. It's making drag racing great again.
Well, we are looking forward to seeing that final later on tonight.
Thank you so much for having us here. Yeah!
Great effort out of those guys, and they'll have a chance to run for the big money here in just a little bit. We'll take on a very tough Dale Creasy. So we'll see how that shakes out. Stay with us here. We're going to take a quick break while we prep this track one more time. Top Fuel Semifinals are coming up. And we welcome everybody back here to Darana Motorsports Park, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Top Fuel Semifinals getting ready to fire up here as well at Benson, North Carolina. Sun starting to set on what has been a beautiful day here for drag racing as we kick off the 2026 season for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Ken Stout, Tommy Johnson Jr. calling all the action for you here and having a great time doing so. Kristen Pete and Kristen Banks, two pit reporters, covering all the action out there on the grounds. Jasmine Jasmine Salinas getting ready to fire hers up. She'll take on Scott Palmer. We'll show you the ladder here as well. And Gary Pritchett on the other side and Lee Calloway. Should be a great battle here between Salinas and Palmer. Of course, Salinas qualifying number 1 with a 3 flat and a 4. But in that first round between her and Palmer, she had an 081 light. He had an 084 light. She went at 315. He went at 317. That one's up for grabs. Pretty good burnout out of Palmer. Feeling feisty, man.
He always wants to take it out there all the way down there. Putting on a show for the fans.
I'll leave a little more air gap in there when you put some heat in the clutch like that?
It's part of his routine. Just a little more heat in the engine than the other guys and a little more heat in the tire, but as long as you do the same thing every time,
make the
you can adjust for it, yeah. Jasmine's car was on a really outstanding run that first session and trucking right down through there, and then it started to put a few holes out and narrowly got the victory.
Yeah, really, really close race between her and Kyle Sattenstein. Sattenstein was coming back at her really, really hard. Just didn't have quite enough. 1,000-foot run? Who knows? It's 665 feet, who knows? It was close.
That's true.
Professional Bull Riders Association sponsorship on the side of Scott Palmer, and Valley Services here for Jasmine Salinas and the Scrappers team. Number 1 and number 4 qualifiers. And a great battle here. That's what you love to see. Jasmine's going to steal it. A 305 with a 5, but right there to keep her honest was Scott Palmer. 065 light, beat him up a little bit both ends of the track, but Palmer a very respectable 080 light and 315 at 270.
Boy, the fuel cars are nice racing going on. The Fuel Funny car, top fuel dragsters, nice close races. All the cars going down the racetrack. Jasmine's car, that's about what it looked like on the first round when it started dropping cylinders and slowed down, but this time keeping them all lit. 305, 286. Nice speed out of her car.
And another great battle. That's what we love to see.
It's low ET for race day so far. Gary Pritchett had the low at 306 first round.
Yeah, good call. And Pritchett coming up here. Might be able to take that back. We'll see how he does. Number 2 and number 3 qualifiers will face off here. Gary Pritchett and Lee Calloway. The other side of the Scott Palmer team. As Scott was talking about, a lot of work to do there with both cars needing prep between the rounds. Trying to get that starter on the snout there.
Having a little issue with the starter there. He rolled it over, and then it looked like it bounced it off, and he tried to put it back on. Now it doesn't want to work.
Yeah, talk to us about how important it is for the other team to be fired up and start this process at the same time. I mean, these things are burning a lot of fuel from the time they fire up.
Yeah, everybody has a little different routines, but yeah, it looks like they're still struggling with that starter. Whoa, there we go. Got some sparks.
Juice.
He's trying to jump.
He's trying to jump it, isn't he?
He's trying to jump the starter.
He's welding it. Wow.
There she goes. Got it going. Ah, there's dedication. Man, but it's going to be a little tough. They're about out of time. He's going to have to just blip the throttle to stage it. Because they're burning fuel. They use the fuel tanks are in the front of this car. They use it for weight. Building a lot of heat in the engine. He's going to need to really hustle and holding up Gary Pritchett here pretty good. Gary's doing a nice job of being patient.
Important stuff again. $50,000 on the line. $25,000 to the runner-up. You got to get get to this final round to have a shot at it.
Here we go.
When they both put on a show once again. Yeah. Incredible side-by-side racing. It's going to go to Pritchett. Great job there. Pritchett, a 3:13 to a 3:17 for Lee Calloway. A little bigger difference there at the starting line. An 0.71 light for Pritchett. So had a nice job there at the starting line for Pritchett, and Calloway with a 1:05.
Yeah, Gary doing a great job keeping us cool over there, waiting on Calloway and doing a nice job. And when it came time to go, Gary was on time, 0.71 and a 3:13. You could see the car go out there and put out a few cylinders towards the top end. That's why he slowed down a little bit from the first round, but they'll make the changes because they're going to the final round and going to race against Jasmine Salinas.
Yeah, about 3,500, so that 7,600's difference at the stripe was there at the starting line.
Well, you can see his car just accelerate way quicker than Callaway's early. And
the difference of a 860 to an 882 and a 60 foot.
Yeah, it's a mile, isn't it? I mean, it's just
it's
amazing how big it is.
Jasmine Salinas, you've checked every box so far this weekend. What's it going to take to finish the job in the final?
I don't know. Do you know who we have in the final?
I think you have Gary Pritchett.
Gary Pritchett. You know, he's my boyfriend's cousin, basically. So, you know, that he's a great driver. So they've both got a good car over there as well. So I think it's going to be a really great final round. We just tell ourselves A to B, you know, maybe pick it up a little bit. We'll see how the track temp holds and how everything's looking. But yeah, we're just having a lot of fun. We've got the folks from Impact out here hanging out with us. Mark Beatty with Red Light Oil's watching from home. So all the folks supporting us, they're out here cheering us on, both at the track and at home. So we really appreciate it.
Now, the guys in the booth earlier, I just want to tell you, they commented on how mature you are and focused now, and they really just think that you've progressed as a driver. So we're excited to see you in the finals.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Great job.
Yeah, there's some close family ties there. Gary Pritchett and Adam Cave, longtime friends, all come out from the East Coast area out there. And even Adam, her boyfriend Adam Cave, goes and helps Gary on when he runs the Alcohol Funny car. So, yeah, they're going to have a good time.
And that'll set up the finals. I think we're down to the final round and everything except for Pro Mod. Does that sound right, Tommy?
Yeah, I think they were the semis. They had an extra round, so we're down to the semis in those. Got the semifinals and Bratz as well. Pro-Ams, I'm not sure how many more we got on those.
Dave said we're down to the semis and Pro-Am, so down to the semis and at least down to the semis and everything. And for the pros, I think we're down to the final rounds and everything except for Pro Mod, which had an extra round.
I'll take your word for it.
Somewhere close in there.
Yeah.
Well, and the Bratz team.
Yeah.
The Bratz category, I should say. Tractors with a quick turnaround for the track prep. Just a quick cleanup. I want to thank United Trailers. I'm not sure we gave them some love on that semifinal round. Got all excited there, but thank you, United Trailers, for sponsoring the top fuel category. A lot of sponsors coming on board. Relevant sunglasses. Hey, Sully, how are you, buddy? Man, come here. You're good. You're good. Here, put the headset on for a second. We'll see if this works. Hey, can you turn on the third? Craig Sullivan joining us up here in the booth. Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
We can't hear you just yet. We'll just make sure that you're on. Can you guys turn on the third headset? They're working on it in the truck. So Craig Sullivan, who competes in the Pro Modified category, is out there with that beautiful Merc that we saw doing some stunt driving a little bit earlier. Try that one. Let's see if we can hear you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, that was a pretty big moment past the finish line, my friend.
Yeah, I thought I was doing a Uniroyal commercial. You know, Uni, Al, and
it was a big moment for sure, man. But the entire category has really put on a show here this weekend to kick off this season.
It's been great. It's been great. Jimmy has done an awesome job on the track, whether it was cold and windy like it was Tuesday or sunny and not a cloud in the sky. Everything's been smooth and fast, and it's something everybody needs to be taking a look at.
Yeah, it's very consistent. All throughout different conditions all weekend, we've seen pretty much the same racetrack.
Yep. Now, they asked me about the top dragster and top sportsman guys. They were shaking a tire and doing big wheelies, and it's like wherever they race at, they're not seeing a good quality track. And now they're seeing a good quality track and have to put power to it.
Hold on just 1 second. Stay with us. We're going to send it up to Kristen Banks as she is with Gary Pritchett, who's going to the final round. Oh, sorry, up to Banks. Kristen Banks. He'll be battling for $50,000.
Gary Pritchett, nice run right there. How do you treat this next final run? Is it just another pass in your own lane?
It's just another pass in our own lane, but it's kind of got a little bit on the line. We got one of Bunny's boys racing against Adam Cave. We've grown up in the sport together, and it's just really exciting. And hats off to Ron Douglas, Doug Cook, my entire team. It's great. You know, we just needed a simple A to B tune-up, and our CNC performance clutches helped us with that, and Darren Mayer blowers. So we're all happy, and there's probably going to be a bet on the line on this one.
Oh, you think so? We were talking to Jasmine earlier, and she said her boyfriend is your cousin maybe, and possibly, I think you just said your groomsman?
Yeah, he was my groomsman on February 6th for my wedding. So, you know, there's a little bit behind the line here, and we're really excited that we got to meet in the final.
All right, well, this is going to be a fun final to watch. We're going to go to staging and talk to Kristen Beep.
Yeah, thanks so much, Kristen. I'm standing by with James Rollins in the super stock class. You qualified 12th. You're moving into the semifinal. You just told me a moment ago it's all about the racing. That's how you made it forward. But what strategically helped you advance the car?
Well, so there's nobody in my class. So super stock's obviously weight to cubic inch and horsepower. There's no GTC A automatic cars here, so it's just bracket racing for me, which is what I grew up doing. So it's really just hit the tree and put the car on the number. So I've been struggling on the tree all day, but, you know, it's kind of funny because Dan Fletcher's right there and he's parked right by. I mean, I'm best friends with his son, and he came in the trailer and said, look, I've been looking at your lights. You're not hitting like you need to. He said, you can't go red, just hit it and drive. He said, you've been driving this stripe good. So I went in, I shimmed it up a bunch. So we're either going to be double O here or red. So, but you can't be scared. You got to hit the tree and get after it. So, because Russell's a good driver.
660 feet from making it to the trophy dash. They're ready. Red light start. Chris Webb goes 4, Thou 2 soon, and Camden Cyan 698, 117. Chris goes 699 at 119. They both had it pretty close, locked in on that 7 flat, giving themselves a hundo or two of wiggle room down at the other end. But the Nova will be in the final, so it takes care of business against the 69 Camaro. Which 67 is he going to race? Matt Dottis, the J-Line performance-powered MT machine over in the left side. That is a beautiful car. Whoever put the graphic package together on that, I'm not sure I would have thought of that design, but I really, really like the look. Jeremy Bargo over here on the right side. The Bargos love their Camaros. Remember the top sportsman one, the red loudmouth with the blower sticking out of the hood? Yeah. This one actually has a license plate on it. The vinyl top 67 Kentucky-based Camaro. Data out of Ohio. The Nova waits. We're ready. We are green. Figured out down at the other end. Matt left, Jeremy right. Watch the scoreboard. Wampada, wampada, wampada. 702 beats 704. They're 2 thou apart in reaction. Call it a coin flip. Matt Daddis is back of the dial, 400s. That left the door open. Jeremy wins at 19 thou, 702, and he is headed for the final. And here comes Stock Eliminator. Joe Eustace. Joe has got the 81 Camaro. That's the red car on the left side. the Gen 2, kind of the forgotten generation of Chevy Camaros. A 267 cubic inch V8. Chevrolet made that engine for about 6 weeks. When they're trying to meet emission requirements and other, it made 12 horsepower, some ridiculous things. That's why it didn't live very long. But it's legal in stock Eliminator. Joe Strickland on the right side, the 305 powered 92 model Camaro. 2, 3, and then the Eustace is off and running. That poor little 267-inch motor. It's huffing, it's puffing, it's trying to hold on to the 305. Drive right by. Strickland waved as he went. Set. Put Joe Strickland. Eustace missed the tree. Fletcher, the ATI MT machine over here on the right side, that's the car he drove to high school and then restored it, turned it into a stocker about 20-some years ago. Kevin Anderson, the Pennsylvania-based machine on the left side. Deep red, black rally stripes. They bump in. They are dialed the same. It's not heads up, but they both predicted the same number. Anderson left, Fletcher right. Dan Fletcher, another final round. 009 at the stripe. Got there second and ran too quick doing it. Fletcher holding 300 in reaction time, takes 009, winning combination. Here comes Quick Rod. In Quick Rod, we only have 3 cars left, so these two going to have to earn their spot in the final. Ryan Mason left, Jeff Kondratik right. Big block rear engine dragsters now. North Carolina, represented in the left side, Maryland in the right. Coach finishes, right trailers. 570, the magic number here. Ryan Mason glancing over. It's a classic spot. Pre-stage, look over, pick the spot on the car. I need to be 6 inches in front of that when I get to the other end. Watch closely. The car's on the starting line. See if you can see which one jumps first. If you can pick it out with the naked eye, that's usually enough reaction time advantage to win the race. Down to the finish line stripe they go. Win light says no. Jeff Kondratik is going to win it. Ryan Mason was 002, and he went 575. I think he made a bad choice at the stripe. He got down there and dropped. Kondratik goes dead on 1, and Jeff Kondratik is headed to the final where he is going to run Mitch Harkey, the L&M Motors car, out of Salisbury, North Carolina, over there on the left side. Par powered, and he gets himself a free time run before he'll come back and race the guy who just went dead on 1, and that's Jeff Kondratik. Super Street is already in the water box as Mitch Harkey pulls in to light that second light. We've seen it a couple of times today in the Pro Mods. Take the tree and idle down. Almost never happens in these categories because you just want the practice run. Mitch hits the tree at 32, hits the scoreboard at 571. He's got the car where he wants it now. So the 2 cars going to race in the final. One went 570, one went 571. You better hit the tree. And Super Gas coming at you now. Russ Gent, the red Camaro, 94 model. James Rollins, a C automatic. Sunfire. Super stock, we've got 3 as well. Mike and his Cobalts are sitting back here in the water box waiting to see who he's going to race. Rollins is dialed to 588. Russ Gent, 625. So the Camaro will go first. Matter of fact, the Camaro will probably still have the front wheels in the air when James Rollins gets the green light. And we see if the Hippie Fab, ClassRacer.com Pontiac, can chase down the Cometic Klotz Camaro. They're ready to go. Yep, Camaro still had the wheels up, and light came on for Rollins. Jim Rollins trying to catch him, coming down to the finish line. Wow, Rollins went 10. Rollins went 10 on the reaction time to leave second. Then he ran dead 1 for the win. Russ Kent was 005, 627 on a 625, comes up 18 thousandths short. Jim Rollins dialed a 588, ran 588.1 to get there first by 0188. If you're playing the lottery tonight, take the 8s and take the 1s. Mike Toole. Shuts it off a little early, got the numbers he needed, 604 at 100 miles an hour. Hey, the guy outran his engine builder heads up earlier in the day. I think his engine builder is probably going to be okay with that as he brings the trophy home. As long as he brings the trophy home. And just like that, Jamie Abercrombie and Derek Willard. As we go into Super Rod, and we put a 640 on the board. A couple of carbon copy roadsters, the 57 carbon fiber copy Corvette, the 68 carbon fiber copy Camaro. North Carolina against South Carolina. Big blocks a pair. And in Super Rod also, we've got 3 left. Keith Mayers waits in the water box to figure out who he will race in the final. Both drivers off and away on the green. Abercrombie's way down there. Derek Willard drops back, checking in. 644. Abercrombie wins it. Derek Willard was having some kind of an issue. The car sounded rough when he pulled in and staged it. Left late, left slow, ran slow, had no chance to win the race. So Jamie Abercrombie is going to come back a little bit later on, and he's going to go head-to-head with the Alfa Romeo. Keith Mayers. Keith is interesting, kind of like his cars. The Delaware-based Alfa Romeo, who, oh, by the way, nailed the number in qualifying, has been riding a wave of momentum all weekend long. Man, save that for the final. Mayers goes 005, and then he goes 638 at 128 miles per hour. Keith is ready for the full. Keith is always ready for the final. Keith could like wake up from a dead sleep at 3 o'clock in the morning. Go, want to run a final? Yep. You bet. Come on, right now. Let's do it. Turning up the performance a little bit was top sportsman Jay Kirk and Donnie Gibbs. Rolling out of the water box now. Got the semifinals coming at you. Really, really fast door cars. 3 guys that spent some money on wax this weekend and 1 guy that didn't. And Brenda's joined me back up here in the tower.
Love me some top sportsmen.
Oh,
it's one of my favorite categories out there. Jay Kirk, left side. Donnie Gibbs, I was telling the story earlier this weekend. Last year at this event, Donnie Gibbs was on the outside looking in, did not make the field. He was the number 33 qualifier. Got in as an alternate, and what do you think he did, Alan?
He won the race.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
You do not have to be number 1 in this. You just have to do your job at both ends of the racetrack. Donnie Gibbs been doing fantastic performance all weekend. That's out of Mooresville, North Carolina. The right side Camaro, that left side. Beautiful car of Kirk. And there he goes again.
Gibbs gets the handicap head start. He hits the tree at 007. He cannot hold on. Jay Kirk goes 432, wins it by 8 thousandths of a second. Gibbs was 007 and slowed down a couple. Jay Kirk was a couple late, ran dead on to win it by 8 thou. Kirk is in the final. Who will he race?
Couple of toughies here. Nick Klein, the 38 Chevy Coupe with the big block Chevrolet on it. Out of Mooresville, North Carolina, 433, the dial in here. In the right side for Kirk. He's your number 9 qualifier, and that beautiful Cobalt of Dale Constant over there on the left side.
Conson rolling in here out of Maryland. The burn down hot sauce. Keep that stuff away from me. I'm the guy that goes to Hooters, orders it mild, and ends up curled up on the floor because my mouth is burning.
Little purge of the nitrous here for Klein on the right side. And they're dialed almost heads up. 432 on the left side for Conson, 433 for Klein. You're not going to see the difference for the fans in the stands. You're not going to see the difference on the starting line. But they do still have the breakout to worry about, so it's not just who gets there first.
It's interesting to me that Dale Conson is dialed quicker than he qualified. Nick Klein dialed back. The weather, a little more water in the air, a little more humidity. I think it should be a little bit slower. Dale Conson doesn't agree. Of course, Dale Conson's got nitrous, so he can speed it up if he wants.
He can make his own atmosphere over there, Kenny. Boy, the starting line goes to Dale Conson, but you were 100% correct there, Al. He went slower than he dialed. Klein, 434.5, gets to the finish line 7 thou ahead. Behind on the starting line, ahead at the finish line, Nick Klein moving on to the finals.
That was like an instant replay of the first semifinal. The guy that left first left the door open. The guy that left second got the stripe by a few thou. And our final round is set, and here comes top dragster. And a big thanks. We've been talking about it all weekend, but Profiler Performance, the backer of the top dragster category. We certainly appreciate up, opening the checkbook, and getting involved.
I dig the little shorty dragster here on the right side. That's Eric Rollins, Denver, North Carolina, the Gibbs Performance Specialties 2020 Race Tech. Chevrolet power on board, your number 11 qualifier. That went 426 in qualifying, but as you were talking about slowing it down, they're saying, let's keep this thing safe. They're putting a 445 on the dial-in board for Rollins over here on the right side.
We got a little baby blower on top of that par-built power plant, and Bode Bennett over on the other side. Now, remember, Bode was involved in that massive starting line burn down earlier this morning where they literally backed the two cars off the starting line, let him think about it for a minute, and then came back up and restaged. Well, he survived that, and if he can survive one more round, he will be in the trophy dash. Handicap head start, 0.14 of a second, and believe it or not, the blower car gets the head start.
Yeah, I'm going to say they must have done it. Maybe they did a pulley change on it or something, but or they sped it up to get a qualifying position. But he's definitely slowed it down, almost 2/10 over his qualifying. Nibbling forward here, Rollins.
One thing about those shorty dragsters, you're closer to the tree, so that helps your reaction time. No?
I don't think that's the way it works.
Oh.
They were almost identical on the starting line. 3 thou separate them on the starting line, and the win with going dead 4 to the dead 7 of Bode Bennett. Finish line margin 0.006, shining towards Eric Rollins.
Separation on the starting line, 3 thou. Separation at the finish line, 6 thou, and Eric got the better of both of them. He was 3 thou better on reaction time, and he was 3 thou closer to the dial. 3 and 3. They call that a 6-pack.
So Eric Rollins going to be half of the finals. Who's he going to face? I'd say I know who he's going to face.
I'm sorry, I said 6-pack and completely lost my train of thought. Well, it's happy hour. It should be anyway. Joe DePascal out of New Jersey gets himself a free ride. The naturally aspirated, dual quadded, no power adder, Davis built engine. It's got that thing running in the 420s. Challenges to be out there on the racetrack, and right now he's trying to overcome with 430. 160 miles an hour, 50 on the tree, and Joe is set for the.
So you're going to have DePasquale and Rollins in the finals, and this is small tire Bratz.
Well, if the Bratz are coming up, I'm going to leave because I don't like hanging out with Bratz.
I'm with you, buddy.
I'm afraid that Bratz.
I'm going to stay right here because that's one of Manny's Jingo.
he was just taking it easy.
Inside the Varsity Ford, that is a Ford Factory X car. 327 cubic inches of Coyote power. That's a Factory X car that they said, there's no Factory X, let's race. Dell Holbrook put on a bigger blower and a smaller tire and brought that Factory X car to run in the small tire Bratz class out.
You know, they're a great drag racing team out of Michigan, so Holbrook and the company really know what they're doing. They're just trying to figure something out here. You can tell that throughout the weekend, right? You get out there, the car just spins, it doesn't want to go, sounds in a higher gear. And Corey Reed out of Mooresville, North Carolina, is the man said next to me, J&A Service and MJM Corp. And the Cape.
Corey Reed and Dell Holbrook and Corey Reed. Reed with a dominating win here as Holbrook could not get a hold of the track.
Every time that car goes down the track, it is so easy and painless. I mean, it looks like it's on a rail going down through there.
It is fast, man.
And that small tire, that's not an easy thing to do. Dell Holbrook, we saw that car struggling. Didn't add power every other run. He got lucky, got some round wins, but that run had too much power, blew the tires off. Whatever was plaguing him, they figured it out. Look at just blowing the tires off.
And we're about to have a great race coming up here as well. Brad Eglin and Big Boost Lutz, who's going to come over here and throw it down. Yeah, just lighten up the back tires. That car never even started to move, really, before they hit the back tires.
That's the key to this Bratz class is putting the power to the ground.
Burnouts commence here with the Angry Farmer Small Tire Bratz category. Semifinals going on. We know Corey Reed's going to go to the final round. And this is going to be a great battle here. No more holding back. If you got something in it, you're going to have to use it.
Earlier this weekend, Luke's like, oh, yeah, he's the guy. Eglin, he's come around.
Yeah, Eglin's come around, and we know Corey Reed's there.
This is no gimme.
This will be fun. I mean, we've been watching these three cars just destroy their competition all day.
Yeah, absolutely. And everybody wants to win the inaugural event. It's the first time the Bratz class has competed in the IHRA, and everybody wants to be the one to win the first one.
Shadows are getting long. Sun is off the track. Track coming back around. Track tip, I should say.
Oh, that was going to be a really close drag race until Eglin had some issues and shut it off.
What a shame. What a shame.
Yeah, they were pretty much side by side.
They were, yep. Back and see if we can get a look on that. Something went away, or if it just started to knock the tire off. It's hard to say. Matter of fact, I think he had a little bit on him.
Yeah, he was.
I think Brad had a little bit on him there before it shut off, or he shut it off.
Corey Reed, congratulations on a semifinal win. Now you're going to the finals. And Freddie, you said that you trained him up pretty good. He's doing just what you wanted him to do here today.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This team's been working their butt off all winter on that car with those tires. It used to be a radial car and switched over to 28-10-5 because Manny wanted to go back to small tire racing. So, I just got to thank Manny Bajinga for letting me drive his hot rod, and it's a hot rod right now. So, but that black one that just rolled past me, that thing's fast too. So it'd be pretty sweet to get a win over him.
How do you think Freddie will perform in the finals?
Hopefully just like it did. I mean, shoot, every pass we've made so far has been really good.
Well, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you in a little bit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, it has. They got to have a lot of confidence in that car, but he knows he's got a race ahead of him now.
Yeah,
that's what they're here for. That's who you want to race.
Yeah, that thing has looked awesome. going to be a good final round.
Christian headed over to talk to Bill Lutz out of Stoutsville, Ohio. And we'll go back up top, see what he has to say.
Bill Lutz, another final you're going to. How excited are you?
Oh, it's awesome. And we got the 2 fastest cars in the class as far as what we know anyways, or what we think we know. Corey Reed and us, we felt that if we stayed away from each other, that we would end up in the finals against each other, and here we are. The guys, Patrick Miller, Kenny Lutz, Joey, Jimmy Howe, everybody's been doing an awesome job on my car. It's just phenomenal to be here. One of us is going to win the inaugural race. Only one person can ever do that in the history of it, so I pray it's us.
It'll be pretty cool to take home that Ironman. Well, congratulations, Bill, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals.
Absolutely. I add it to my other Ironman.
That would be a nice little addition.
Thank you. Have a great one.
Thank you, you too.
Good call there, Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like the first one, right? Everybody wants to win that inaugural event.
Sun setting off in the distance here at Darana Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina. It's been a beautiful day for sure, and we are getting down to all of the money rounds. We hope you'll stay with us. We'll be back to throw it down here in just a couple of minutes. And that is a beautiful scene set right there at Darana Motorsports Park with the sun setting off to the west. Of course, that beautiful Ferris wheel, which will only get brighter as time goes on. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We have the semifinals coming up here in Pro Mod. We're in Benson, North Carolina. And it has been an absolutely wonderful day here to kick off the 2026 season with the IHRA. Ken Stout, Tommy Johnson Jr., Kristen and Kristen, KB and KB, Beaton Banks, scrubbing the track here just a bit. We're going to bring out the semifinals of Pro Mod, get them down to the final two as well, find out who's going to do battle there. What an incredible class this has been. What an incredible weekend this has been as everybody came out here and really made some noise. Jason Harris qualifying at the top of that incredibly tough pack, and as we mentioned a couple of times, well worth mentioning. I had said to you, Tommy, I said I think we had 3 cars at 566. I wasn't sure. I knew we had 2. We did in fact have 3 cars at 3.566 at the end of qualifying, which is nothing short of amazing. Callie Mills, Greg Blevins Jr., Peter Norton, all with identical ETs, different mile per hour, which line them up along the way in the qualifying chart. But what an incredible night as the top 6 were all below the previous ET record.
Yeah, we have Jason Harris at 354, number 1. And you think his race day, it's going to be warm. He did that in the good conditions when the track was really tight and it was cooler out, better air. What's he do? In the quarterfinals of the Pro Mod category, it goes out and goes 355, just 100 slower.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I think what that comes back to, and you know this better than I do, is the fact that they only get 2 qualifying shots. So they come out, you want to get down the track in that first one, has a lot of laps out here, does a good job, goes a little bit quicker in the second one. And then on race day, when they get 2 and 3 and 4 looks at this thing, it is game on.
Yeah, you race smart. You race the racetrack, and he felt the racetrack was there, had the tune-up for it. Said, he looked at it and probably said, man, that's as good as we've seen, last night. So threw it at it, and 355 that last round. Going to take on Jay Cox, Jay Cox's car has went quicker and quicker and quicker every single round. So Jay Cox doing a good job. And John Dock, the teammate of Harris. Yeah. I mean, those 2 cars are tuned very evenly, usually within thousandths of a second apart.
And, talking about Jay Cox, he was part of that very strange start between he and Callie Mills. Both of them went, one was minus 0.81, the other one minus 0.82. Callie, the worst of the 2, loses it effectively by a thousandth of a second, if you want to call it that. And it was just a really strange scenario. We wanted to see a replay of it just to watch it again, and I mean, it all looked legit. We didn't see anything that stuck out to us, but we just can't imagine that Cox reacted to what she did a thousandth of a second later. I mean, they both basically moved at the same time, so whatever drew them both in at 80 thousandths red was pretty wild. Yeah, and we'll see how he does.
You heard her say that they both rolled in and put the bulbs on at the exact same time, and just a lot of weird circumstances there, and to have them be that close together and to be that red, I mean, that's not a few thou red. That's quite a bit. You know?
For both of those racers that are so talented, they just don't do that stuff. So it definitely got our attention. Yeah. You don't know if did something happen, and I'm not saying the tree malfunction at all, but did something weird like off the sunlight? Did something glitter?
Or reflection or something? They both thought to come on.
Something wacky that they both happened to see at the same time. And they both reacted. It was just a very strange scenario. Nonetheless, he's going to go against Harris here in the semifinals. We'll find out how he does. And as you talked about before, he hasn't been as fast as Harris, but he has been extremely consistent. A lot of confidence in that car.
Yeah.
And he'll make Harris earn it.
Yeah, and Doc's going to take on Peter Norton. Norton's car, he's right there with Doc and Harris. He went a 360 last round, and Doc, he just went up there and idled it down the track because his teammate, Harris, they can use the tune-up from his car. He went a 55. Well, let's plug that into Doc's car and see what it does.
Are 2 cars that similar?
No. They can be close. They can be similarities, but they're not that similar. You can never get 2 that are identical. Each car has its own personality. One car will want a little more of something, a little less of something than the other one, and you do it as close as you can, and you learn from each one of them. And if this one needed that, well, that means this one's going to need this. So they're doing a great job as teammates and using that tune-up amongst them.
Good look at Peter Norton right there in the Hurricane Motorsports backed machine and that gorgeous Camaro. And a look at the ladder here with Pro Mod. Larry Jeffers Race Cars Pro Mod. Jason Harris, Jay Cox, as you can see there on the left side of the ladder. John Dock and Peter Norton on the right side of the ladder trying to make it to that final round.
Ricky Jones out there on the starting line along with Rick Jones. Looks like Ricky's helping Peter Norton.
As they thunder down through there in the process of the burnout, $50,000 to the winner of this category. They're trying to get to the final round. Right now, they're in the semifinals, which pays $5K. Not a bad hit, but not the goal.
45 less than the eventual goal.
Right.
That's a big difference.
That is a big difference. Big difference between first and second, too, 50 to 10K. I just don't know if they come any cleaner than that car right there. John Dock on the other side. So as Tommy mentioned before, did not run the car, just eased down through there in the previous round where he had the bye run. He'll have to put it to the test here.
Obviously feeling lane choice isn't a big deal. Didn't really want to go after it, so save some parts and be ready for this semifinal match.
Peter Norton with a Larry Jeffers race car. And neither one of these cars with a screw blower. Great reaction times out of both, and another great side-by-side race. It's going to go to Peter Norton. He was a little bit better at both ends of the track, and he made John Dock pay. John Dock, an 0.26 light, goes 3.606 and loses by 28 thousandths of a second. Peter Norton, 0.15, 358.9, and he's going to the final round.
Wow, John Dock, 0.26, you take that any day, but Peter Norton, 0.15, and wow, 60 to a 58.9. What a great drag race. Look at those cars tied together going down through there with Norton's car just a little bit ahead.
They cleared the board there. I know he had a great reaction time.
It was 15 to a 26?
It was a 15. Butner Construction back machine sitting waiting patiently. Jay Cox will take on our number one qualifier. Quick little mop up here. A little starting line maintenance.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
A little something coming out of
I think they do that even
John
when there's
Dock's
nothing
car.
there. They just are constantly walking over there, looking over any and every little thing. I mean, anything that blows out over there, and this stuff is, the track's so sticky, it just, wherever it lands, it stays.
Oh, there's an issue down the top end, yeah. Didn't see that on the replay. Not sure what happened here. Almost appears like it's locked up.
We'll see John Dock there, of course, and looking down underneath the car as well. On some mats there to catch if there is something coming out, to try and catch most of it.
Yeah, I don't see anything, trailing behind the car. That's a good sign.
Trying to figure out why they were shaking it. At first I thought maybe it was a suspension thing, but
yeah, they're putting the pads in,
Yeah,
so
they
there's
are.
obviously something coming out of it.
And Kristen Banks has the winner of that last race. Let's go up there.
Peter Norton, nice pass right there. Now that it's a win or go home final, does your mindset change any going into the final?
We're just going to race our race. It's what we've been doing all day, all weekend, and we'll just go back, check the car over, and just race ourselves. And I know we're going to have a tough competitor. Everybody's tough out here, and we've got the good team and good power and good car to get it done, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in that final later tonight.
Thank you very much.
He's been doing a good job all day. That car stepped up back into the 50s as the track and the weather starts to get a little better at the end of the day, and that car going right back into the 50s. And he killing the Christmas tree.
Nose back on that one. They'll hook up the push bar and get him out of the way here. And it looks like we will, at the very most, just have some minimal cleanup here. We should be able to fire up this next pair and get it done. Stay with us. We'll be right back in just a minute. And once again, we welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Waiting to fire up the other half of the Pro Modified Semifinals here in Benson and find out who's going to go to the final round and have a crack at that 50 grand, taking on Peter Norton. Cars are fired up. Wow, big burnout.
Yeah, old Jay Cox rolled
out there
away
to
out
330, man. He's Scott Palmer for a minute.
Jay Cox's last interview, so he wanted to make sure he's having fun. Well, big old long smoky burnouts are fun.
Yeah, they are fun. Going the final is even funner.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fun too.
A lot of passion behind this one here from Harold Martin, as you can see. Fanning that party time door.
Jason Harris trying to run the table, #1 qualifier to the final round. Jay Cox has got something to say about that.
Pro Charger under the hood of that one for Jason Harris. Yeah, just a little sticky out there, bud. Got to be careful.
Track is in excellent condition, as we just saw.
It's got some teeth. Harris last time out, 355, a 366 for Cox. Had that monster red light. We'll see if he can calm down here and hit a light. Red light again. Jay Cox way red again here. Hands this one over to Jason Harris. Harris puts a 56 on the board and says, I am ready to go. A 56 to a 58. Jason Harris an 020 light to an 015 for Norton. And on paper, this should be a good one.
Jay Cox, knowing he had to be on the tree, had to get an advantage on the starting line because Jason Harris's car has been running so well. Just a little too amped up, left early. And Jason Harris showing that, yep, exactly what you did. You did have to have on the starting line because he runs a 356 with a 0. Just about 0.03 of a second separates our two finalists, 56.0 to a 58.9. Going to be a good drag race.
It will be a great drag race. Starting line will play a key role in this as well, as it has all day long, and they're both very, very good there as well. That's what it's all about. $50,000 on the line for the winner in the Pro Modified category.
Yeah, there's been absolutely 0 mistakes from Harris's team all weekend. That #1 qualifier, all through eliminations, and Peter Norton hasn't made any either. Trying to sneak peek and see what's coming around that corner next.
Yeah, I saw the guys in the leathers out there. I thought maybe it was Harley, but I think maybe now it might be sleds are coming up here pretty quickly.
Well, from here on out, we're going to hand out some trophies. There's some Harleys.
Down to the money rounds.
And some sleds.
Putting the skid lids on. Ryan Peary. Chris Smith. That is a clash of the Titans. And let's go up and hear from Kristen.
Jason Harris, Mr. Party Time, you got one more left. What's it going to take to finish the job?
I don't know. Peter Norton's been doing pretty good. He got to the finals of the World Series of Pro Mod. Here he is again in the finals again. But car's running great. Jay was all fan-bangled up there. I think he thought he was on that turbo car. He was on the wood before I even got in. He loaned me a parachute cylinder. I loaned him some relays before he ran up there. But we've been racing each other for a long time, nitrous and stuff. But Party Time's moving on to round 2. Wish I could have met John Dock in the finals, but hey, that's the way it goes. I got to thank everybody, Southern Diamond Company, Pro Line, Harts Charger, Alliance Racewear, Kim Source Meth, LAT Oil, man. LAT's been great. Best oil in the business. So just come back. IHRA, trying to put Party Time in the winner's circle.
Hey, well, we look forward to seeing you in the finals. That's Jason Harris.
Party Time.
Team has done a fabulous job here this weekend. No question.
It'll be a big party if he takes home that 50 grand check.
I mean, it is one of the toughest categories on the planet. And they have had a great run through the pack.
Yeah, Peter Norton, I believe he got Rookie of the Year of the Winter Series down there. They voted him Rookie of the Year, doing an outstanding job. Got runner-up there in the final. And you can see that momentum carry over to this weekend. That car just continues to go down the racetrack and get win lights.
Yeah, much like you in your career, I mean, you get accustomed to that extremely high level of competition, and it becomes another thing. It's not a huge thing anymore. It's just the way it is. And you go out there and you start doing your thing. You relax a little bit and get comfortable with being uncomfortable and go out there and really perform.
Yeah, you get confidence in your car, and it makes your job a little easier. You start driving a little better, and the momentum starts to roll. And I always said, once you learn how to win, winning's easy after you learn how to do it. And you think, wow, that wasn't hard. How come I've been struggling for so long to get this thing done? And once you do it, it just seems like it's easy, and it gets easier the more you do it.
And it does seem like you almost try too hard. It's a weird thing to say, but you can just try too hard. And sometimes if you just relax, if you can relax a little bit, I say that, it's the most difficult thing to do, but if you can just relax a little bit and do what you're confident, I think that was a key word you just mentioned, you're confident about your car and your ability, then you can go out there, relax just a little bit, and rely on everything to do its job properly and find a little more speed.
Yeah, as a driver, your own worst enemy is yourself, because you start thinking. And the moment you start thinking, that's when the mistakes and
that's when I always get in trouble. I start thinking, and it's just downhill from there.
Yeah, and it is downhill from there, because you start thinking and then you overthink, and if you just go up and do what you're supposed to do and do it naturally and out of habit, more times than not, you won't make those mistakes. You just do what needs to be done. It's an easy thing to say and hard thing to do, but once you get that momentum and confidence, it seems like it gets a little easier.
Good look at the facility here.
Great lights. Boy, I love this place. It's lit up well for the racers, and one of the better lit racetracks I've seen around the country. And guys got to do a lot of racing here at night, as we did last night, and lighting is not an issue.
Still a lot of transporters there on the pit side, despite 95% of the competitors being eliminated at this point.
Well, just checking to make sure my truck was still there. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, looking good. Oh, yeah, I see it there. Yeah, it's a good sign.
Good to know we don't have to go looking for it tonight. It's not been towed, so we're
right
good.
Home with Dave. I'm good.
Yeah.
See the cars rolling into the staging lanes as well. That's where Kristen Beat is hanging out over there. She's been talking to the drivers all day long. Up to the top end, to the left, is where Kristen Banks has been bringing us all of her interviews. Great job to both of the ladies here with us. We appreciate your hard work. And we'll get it back over to Kristen Beat. She has some more. Kristen?
Chris Smith in the Nitro Harley class. Chris, amazing bike as we look behind us here. You qualified first. You're making it to the final. You could not have predicted a better day. How do you make sure this ends up in victory lane?
We got a really good team around us. The Jay Turner Racing team is one of the best there is. So, I mean, you gotta trust that those guys are going to put the right tune up on it. I got to do my job, cut a good light, send it down through there. We'll see what happens.
Jay's got 4 bikes under his tent this year. Do you ever feel like it might be too much, or do you feel like you have the concentration on your bike and your team and your effort that you need?
No, I absolutely do. I mean, me and my dad, we work on this bike primarily ourselves, other than the tuning, and then, the guys jump in. So they split between Rex and Jeremy. They take good care of us over there, that's for sure.
Do you feel good on this track? Do you feel like it's a track you can walk away with an Ironman from?
That's why we're here.
Yeah. What is the mental strategy going into the final?
Not a whole lot, just trusting what we've got. And, no, I got to be on my light. Ryan's one of the best that's out there. So, I'm racing myself this pass, and whatever happens, happens.
Guys, this is one of the coolest classes on tap tonight. I cannot wait to watch this Harley class go at it.
Thanks a lot, Kristen, down there interviewing Chris Smith, and we'll see him in just a couple of moments. Clash of the Titans with him and Ryan Peary. That will square off in the final round for the Nitro Harleys. How are you, man? Mike Beelan, just speaking of Nitro Harleys, Beelan just walked up here. Throw it on, man. We got a couple of minutes until they roll around here. I want to say congratulations, by the way, man. Your first round win here with the IHRA, and the bike looks like it's coming around, building a little bit of confidence inside of that thing. It's starting to repeat a little bit.
3 good laps, repeated every turn. We figured out that no matter how much power you put to it, you need the clutch to hold the power. So we finally figured out that
it
the
looked
clutch...
like it was leaving a little lazy. Is that what was going on there?
There's no wheel speed till about 1.5 seconds. Then it picks the front up and goes, as you noted in your commentary.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on it, man. It's a big deal. It's very difficult. If it was easy, everybody come out here and do it. And I'm sure at this point, nobody's real eager to help you out a whole lot. It's like, there's another one right there. I mean, I know that they want to get you in the window, but once you get close, you're on your own.
You'd be surprised. These guys like Ryan Peary's my buddy. He reviews my data, helps me every time. They're great people, and they never want to take, like, I didn't want to take that solo win. I would rather race the guy and lose. You know, everybody here, because they're such a tight community, wants to win by winning.
So we're going to jump over to the PA and call, I believe it's the finals for Top Sportsman. Best of luck. Congratulations on 30 years with your business as well. And
thank you,
hopefully we'll see you in the final out here in just a little bit at the next event or two.
Dinwiddie, Virginia. It's on the
go.
schedule already.
We'll see you there.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it over to the PA.
So a little Nova Camaro matchup here to crown our first champion. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina, my apologies, forgive me. I got lost on the way.
That's all right, man. That's okay, my friend. Get ready. Camden Kigan, that Chevrolet Nova over there has been running up to par. 1970 model year out of Lakeland, Florida. Let's see. It's a 7.0 index there as they get ready to go. And Jeremy Bargo. How about him out of Barbersville, Kentucky?
The Bargo Aviation Services 67 Camaro. 7 flat up on the board. Get there first. Don't go under. That wind light will come on in your lane. The first trophy in 2026 in the IHRA. We are set, go. They are clean and they are green. And they are 3 thousandths difference in reaction time. Down their top end, that wind light comes on. Jeremy out by 5 thousandths, 0.18 for the win. Camden was 21 on the tree and goes 6.98.8. And Bargo, Jeremy Bargo, your first champion.
How about that? That gorgeous Barberville, Kentucky-based Chevrolet, 67, the first model year. Chevy, 6.99.5 on a 7.0 takes the victory. Here's your first trophy for, as you said, Mike, the IHRA 2026 season. Going there for Hot Rod Eliminator. Next 2 cars coming up in the final here will be
Stock Eliminator, I believe it is.
All right, we're going to go right into stock right here, Mike.
Yes, we are, Al Tucci, one of the very best in the biz. Dan Fletcher and Joe Strickland. L stock automatic 92 Camaro. Joe Strickland at 734 in the Fletch. Dan Fletcher, F stock automatic 69 Camaro. For ATI Performance Products, My Show Strategies, Mickey Thompson Tires.
A little small block car coming up there for ATI in the right lane. So
697 for Fletcher, doing the chasing. Joe at 734 over there, far side, getting the head start.
Let's see who takes the stock eliminator category right here as they get up to the top light. We're going in. Staged up in the left lane for Strickland. They're both in. Now it's time to go to work. 734, 697, handicap on the left side. Now they're going to make the charge. Watch that Chevrolet with a small block on the right side. How about that for Dan Fletcher? 698.2 on a 97, off a touch at 91 miles per hour. 735 on a 34 with 4, and you go down there and you look at the reaction time. 007 for Fletcher, 030 for the reaction time for Strickland.
Yep, Fletcher, 007 on the tree.
That moves us right here into Quick Rod. Ready to roll up here, 570, the number. On the top, you got to run close to 570. They'll back up, man. That man's backing up fast down there. Harkey gets that Salisbury, North Carolina-based digger down there and puts it right back to the starting line. The L&M Motorsports machine, your 09 racetrack, power racing engine powered machine. And who's in the right lane?
Jeffrey Kondratik. Jeff Kondratik, Lucas Oil Products, Wright Trailers, PCF Finishes, and JKR. For the trophy, Quick Rod, 570 up on the board there. They are both pre-staged. Now they'll bump them babies in, light that second light, flash of yellow, and head on down the track here. Well, they're going to sit there, it looks like, for a little bit. They're both pre-staged, and nobody's moving.
Bit. Last time they sat there for a lot of it and got pushed away, some of these guys in these categories. We're going to watch and see who's going to make the move.
Look at Kyle's just standing down there puffing on his cigar. There we go. Jeff starts to move in. Now Mitchell moves in.
They're looking for it, 570. That index number down there here in quick. Oh, man, and a red light starting the right lane for Jeffrey. Mitchell Harkey's going to take the victory here in Quick Rod tonight down there at 739, 269 miles per hour, just saving parts and pieces, seeing the wind light.
Jeff was 013 red that runs it down through there, 573.8, 138. And Mitch Harkey, your Quick Rod champion.
How about that, man? Harkey doing the job. Hate to see a red light in the final. You know, you really do. But you get up there, you work all afternoon. And Jeffrey did a wonderful job trying to get himself through all that. Got to the final. That's the biggest battle right there throughout the weekend. Next two coming up.
Super Stock final round, Al Tucci.
Super Stock Eliminator.
Hey, race fans, we'll get quiet. See a set of keys laying on the ground, laying under the bleachers, laying over there, please bring them up in the tower. I have a racer that would very much like to take his car home.
Mike Truel, that's the Cobalt, the 08 Cobalt, 595. Mike Truel, James Rawlings.
Man, how about the GT stock or C automatic car, the Hippie Fab machine, Glass Racer.
587.
The old, what is that, a Sunfire Pontiac. Here we go, 587.95. You wouldn't even see it in the tree for that handicap down there. They go down, the wind light comes up. How about an 89 and an 87? Two off the ticker on the clock there at 110 miles per hour. James Rawlings gets the very first victory in GTC Automatic Superstock.
Truel was better on the tree by 10, got down there, took stripe by 3, and went out by 1 stinking thousandths of a second.
Some darn good drag racing right there in Superstock Eliminator. What's coming up next, Mike English?
I believe Super Rod's coming out there. Jamie Abercrombie, that's the 57 Corvette.
Is Finch with him?
Of course he is. And Keith Mayers, the Alfa Romeo.
Oh, man, got to the finals, the #1 qualifier, the Alfa Romeo. Look at this. They both got no roofs on them. They both got good vision. It's going to be a great drag race right here. 640 heads up. Right now, out of Chester, South Carolina, Abercrombie ready to go into left lane.
Keith Mayers, the Alfa Romeo, in from Delaware. Keith always has different cars. He's got a Porsche that runs in hot rod.
Good looking car right there, though. Keith goes in, bottom light. He's in, lights are ready to go. Heads up, 640. Throttle stops are turned off, and they're going after it. Now down to the 8th mile stripe. Keep your eye open. Oh, man, goes too quick with a 38 for Abercrombie and a 42 on a 40. at 125 miles per hour is going to give him the championship win right there.
Absolutely. Keith Mayer's 10 on the tree. Got down there and parked that baby at 6:42.1. And takes the win in Super Rod.
Pretty cool, man. You come in here, you run the car, you qualify number one, go all the way through all the competition, and you win the damn deal. That is awesome. 6:42, 125. Going to the winner's circle, huh?
Absolutely. And now for Romeo. The only one on the ground, and it goes to the final and stands in the winner's circle. Top Sportsman coming out next, Al Tucci.
Yeah, gotta love it, man. They've been running hard also in Top Sportsman Eliminator here all weekend. And the finals are going to get ready to come up here, and someone's going to go home with a big smile, aren't they? Yeah, I'd run it up at a race like this with that many cars. I'd go home with a big smile.
Absolutely. They didn't come here to go runner-up, though, Al. They came to win.
Absolutely. You know you're right about that. So we'll see what happens here as they get the next two and Top Sportsman finalists coming up.
So the driver's getting suited up over there. Final round in Top Sportsman.
There we go. There's that sound, man. Did Kirk make it to the final in Top Sportsman? The Kirk Chevrolet Camaro. Excuse me, the Kirk Chevrolet Camaro.
We got a 38 Chev.
That's the stealth black one, right?
Yes. The one you can't see down there at the top end. That's like sneaking up on you when you get down there thinking about taking the stripe. So Nick Klein and Jay Kirk. Kirk Construction 68 Camaro. Jay over there far side of the track at 431. And Nick Klein, the 38 Chev out of Mooresville, North Carolina, 432.
How about that Kirk Construction car, man? That's the first one that put down the beautiful smoky burnout this weekend, if you remember, in the right lane. Now he's finding himself sitting down there in a final doing his deal. Chris Klein race cars, excuse me, and Jay Kirk. Gotta love that left lane there in the first Federal side. Nick Klein in the right side out of Mooresville, North Carolina. As Mike told you, the 38 Coupe, man, with the Chevrolet. Came in running some good numbers. Well, we got the handicap, not by much. You're not even going to see it in the tree. A 431 for Kirk to a 432 for Klein.
So Nick Klein rolls up right side, that 38 Coupe, and the very swoopy 68 Camaro of Jay Kirk, the left side. Jay is pre-staged, waiting on Nick Klein to come up here.
Boy, is that a good-looking Chevrolet? I was telling Mike English before, it reminds me of an old, like a Tim McAmis car, right?
Yeah,
back
exactly.
in the day.
Jay Kirk's in, waiting on Nick Klein. They are set. Here we go for the trophy and Top Sportsman. They are clean.
Hammer dropper there for Kirk. How about it, man? 431. And how about a 431 with a 1 to take the deal home at 162 miles per hour. 35 off the number by 3 for Nick Klein. But, man, there's your winner right there in 2026. Here at Top Sportsman, Jay Kirk, IHRA, doing it the right way.
Nick Klein had absolutely no chance there. When they left that starting line and he was 38 on the tree, he was mathematically eliminated. Jay Kirk was 21 on the tree and goes dead on one to put up a 22,000s package.
Sorry about that, Michael. I tell you what, we need Alcohol Funny Car, Alcohol Dragster to the lanes, please. Alcohol Funny Cars, Alcohol Dragsters to the lanes, please. It moves us right into the next category. How about that? Top dragster coming up here. Di Pasquale Joseph over there in the far left lane out of New Jersey. The Davis Racing Engine machine. The 12 model Miller Dragster. 2012, built in that era. Who do you have on the right side, Mike?
Right side, Erich Wallace. Denver, North Carolina for Gibbs Performance Specialties. The shorty car with the small blower on it, getting the head start at 4:45. Joe Di Pasquale dialed it at 4:30.
Gonna be good. Handicap by a touch over on the right side, that 45.
For the trophy, top dragster.
Gonna be tough right here, man. Both great drivers. Moving in on the left side. Di Pasquale. Let's see how he does. That's Italiano, baby. Good lead, man. It should be over if you don't run too quick, man. 33 with an 8, and the victory goes to Joseph Di Pasquale down there out of New Jersey in the Davis Racing Engine machine, and 33 at 146 miles per hour. So good deal for him. How about the right lane?
Right lane, a little tardy there. Eric goes dead on 5 and had one of those reactions.
And once again, we welcome you back to the booth here. Congratulations to the finalists that made it to the final rounds there in our Pro-Am categories. So tough to win in those categories. Incredible drivers, man. They are spot on, both ends of the track. Way to go, Nate. A lot of noise over there. Couple of great days, and as you can see, under the lights here now.
There, look at that.
Yeah, beautiful
Ferris
evening.
wheel.
Beautiful evening.
Well, that thing's full almost. Come.
Spring in the air, yeah, and they're loading it up.
Yeah. What a great way to watch the
It
finals.
was, it was a big hit when we were here in the fall, and
it was a little cool then too.
It's more
beautiful evening out there tonight.
Popular now. The girls got in it last time.
Yeah. Time for the Relevant Sled final round. Relevant Sunglasses sponsoring this category.
Yeah, number 1 and number 2 qualifiers doesn't always work out that way. Many there on the yellow sled, and Rob Lowe in the other lane. Look at that thing wagging the tail in the back. Pretty long track. I'd say mini sled about 159 inches seems to be the number that they compete with on the snow. But as he said, he has a summer and a winter sled. Minnie in the near lane, Rob Lowe in the far lane, side by side, man, but Minnie starts to drive away, and Minnie's going to get there first. 4:41 for Anthony Minnie, dumps the laundry at the other end, 162 miles an hour. 4:45, 161, Rob Lowe right there, but he got beat up at the starting line.
Yeah, Minnie got the jump on the line, a 90 to a 162, but ET-wise, 441 to a 445. Nice drag race down the track, but starting line, big advantage right there.
Yeah, and you can take a look at those numbers and think maybe those guys were late. Keep in mind they have pretty big skis on the front of those things, so it's going to make some difference there whenever they drive out of the lights, if you will.
That's a lot of rollout on that
right,
that
exactly.
sled to get out of the beams to start that clock, and you're not going to see double O lights out of a sled probably.
No.
Unless they're guessing.
Just didn't want you to think you're going to hop on a sled and come out here and school those guys.
Yeah.
They got a little something going on over there. Like everything else, man, they're good at what they do. Meet Jay Turner out there. Typically on a bike whenever you get to the final rounds, but he has 4 bikes under the tent that he is wrenching on. So Jay Turner and the Nitro Harley gang will be up here battling in just a couple of moments. In the meantime, let's go upstairs to Kristen.
Anthony Minnie, I know it is not your first Ironman or champion medal, but hey, does it ever, oh gosh, oh wow, we just really messed that one up. Let me fix it for you. Does it ever get old holding this Ironman?
No, this one's a good one too. Woke up this morning, noticed it's Kyle Bain's birthday, and said going out there and winning this one for him. So
this makes this one extra special.
Yep, exactly, yep. So.
Well, congratulations, Anthony Minnie. You are an Ironman.
Yep, thank you.
Anthony doing a great job, man. He is very, very solid when it comes to this event. Saw him come out here in the fall and had a great run. Got the win here back in the fall and doubles up and does it again here in the spring of 2026. Great way to kick off the season. And yes, we don't want to forget that points are being earned here.
Yeah, he #1 qualifier and won the race, so maximum amount of points earned for him. It's a good way to start the season.
Jeremy Bargo, you are a Ironman in the hot rod class. Now you cross the finish line and you're missing your son's baseball tournament, but you're going to take him home an Ironman. How special is that?
I said, Bud, I'm sorry I missed your game. I said, but I'll bring you home something to put in your room there. So he's all tore up. But like I said, give all the thanks to the good Lord above. If it weren't for him, we're nothing. And if you do have him, you know you've won the most important race. So got a lot of people to thank real quick. My wife, my kids, couldn't do it without them. I mean, like I said, missed the ball game, so she allowed me to come here and race a few of them to see what we can do. My brother, his car, he's got mine at another race. He lets me drive this one with the throttle stop, so thank him. DJ's Performance blew my motor up 2 weeks ago. He thrashed to get it going. Can't thank those guys enough at the shop, Danny and the guys at the shop. APD Carburetors, Hughes, Kevin and Hughes Transmissions, they take good care of me and my brother. Thank them. And what can you say about IHRA? I mean, a little light on the crowd, but man, what an awesome race. If you're not here, you've really missed out on a treat. They just treat you the best in the world. And I know I'm missing a lot of people. Finish line race feels just happy as a pig in mud. I don't know what else to say, but thank you all very much. And CJ, Daddy's coming home with the trophy. You and Chloe can fight over it. Woo! I mean, how can you not be pumped up to win a race like this? Thank you all very much.
Congratulations, sir.
Well, he was happy. That was cool. Anytime you win a race, you're going to be happy. That's outstanding.
Are we going back up? All right, let's go back up to Kristen.
I'm down here with Dan Fletcher. Dan, you are an Ironman. Is this your first one?
No, I've been fortunate enough to win a couple of them. Haven't won an IHRA race in a while, but it's great to be here at Galat. This is actually my local home track, and just super proud to get one. Pretty awesome.
All right, your mom told Tommy to tell you congratulations. Oh, Tommy Johnson's mom said congratulations to you.
There you go. That I believe, yes.
You're her favorite driver.
She's always been very flattering, and that's awesome. Well, wish her well for me. So.
Well, congratulations, sir. You are an Ironman again.
Well, thank you so much. If I could please, ATI, Denso, MicroStrategies, VP, Mickey Thompson, Peak Performance. Without my sponsors as a professional sportsman guy, couldn't do it. So those companies make me go down the road. So thanks to them.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much.
One of the absolute greatest of all time right there. Great to have Fletcher out here doing what he does. All right, one more time, back up to Kristen.
James Rawling, Super Stock Ironman. The moment you found out you were going to take home one of these, what went through your mind?
Thank God for a brake pedal. I've been struggling on a tree all day, and I finally got a hold of it there in the semis, and I thought we were good. And then about 400 foot, when you're carrying 6 numbers and you're not getting in front of them, you got to get rid of it. It's kind of a uh-oh feeling. So I just drove it to the door and stopped, and got lucky. This is pure luck right here, honestly, because I think he had me by probably 10 or 15 on the tree, and just one of them deals racing. I finally had a thou fall my way this time, so feels good, because last year it was not. That thou was going the other way, so I'm happy.
Well, congratulations. You are an Ironman.
Thank you, man.
Driving computers when they're going down that drag strip. A lot going through their brains there in that short amount of time. They know exactly where they're at.
It's unbelievable how fast you can think.
Great shot of the moon. Need another one or no? And let's go back up to Kristen.
Mitchell Harkey, the moment you knew all your work paid off, what went through your mind?
I was just super excited to see. I like Jeff Kondrack, and I hate to see his red light cut on, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited.
Who all got you here?
I mean, my dad, first and foremost, for letting me take time off work to come up here. Paul Racing Engines, Paul Mosley's transmissions, and my buddy Corey Cameron back at home working, giving me all the throttle stop info I need.
Well, congratulations, and I think it's time to go celebrate this Ironman.
It is. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, well, don't mind taking off a little work for that.
Yeah. Dad'll let him go. He might let him go again now.
Yeah. If you're going to go, at least bring home the trophy, and he did.
I just heard the Harleys fire up. That's a great sign. Chris Smith and Ryan Peary will square off here. Will be the 24th different winner if Chris Smith can get it done here. Runner-up here in 2025, a repeat of the final that we had here back in the fall.
You always seem to have a favorite racetrack, and right now I think these two guys, this might be their favorite track.
Ryan Peary, third final in a row. He timed Mike Scott, Mark Cox, and Bob Malloy with 3 wins. If he could pull it off, he has been the most consistent bike. Both bikes very, very capable of running the number. Either one of these things could win.
Peary about a 10th of a second quicker last round, so Chris Smith's going to have to find some horsepower.
Peary in 037 light last time out. That might be the difference. Both guys will be on their game. Here we go. Final round in Nitro Harley. The front end up, both guys proud, side by side at the other end, and it's going to go to Ryan Peary, a 4.11. Chris Smith said he thought it would take a 10, and that's what it would have taken, a 10 if he was going to get it done. An 049 light, a little bit better for Ryan Peary than the 062 Chris Smith, but a clash of the Titans here at Galat, and what a great side-by-side battle in Nitro Harley.
Boy, you couldn't ask for a better final round than that out of the Nitro Harleys. Close drag race. 411, 415. I mean, it's not all the time you see the category where these guys are side by side all the way down and carrying the front end together. And on top of that, we're doing it at night and seeing the header flames.
That is an incredible shot. Front end up on both bikes. I mean, planting the wheelie bar, flames out of the pipes. That is what it's all about with Nitro Harley. Congrats to those teams. And one more time, we'll go up to Kristen Banks.
Keith Mayers, I think it's time to build another trophy cabinet because this isn't your first Ironman. You have several of them. You actually have a world championship in this car, correct?
I have 2 IHRA world championships in the Porsche for the hot rod class. This is new to Super Rod. I've run it in Super Gas and NHRA side, and won the division a couple times and tied for the world championship in NHRA a couple years ago.
And it never gets old, does it?
Money never gets old.
Well, congratulations, sir. It's time to go celebrate this thing.
All right. Thank you.
And we're going to fire up our next category, the top alcohol funny car category, courtesy of Trick Titanium. And a look at how they got there inside of the category.
This is a tale of 2 different stories. We got Phil Ez out here dominating them with incredible performance.
And Mullins on the other side, his first final would be the 68th different winner if he can pull it off. On the other side, let's talk about Phil Ez. 5 wins in a row if he could pull that one off. His 6th final in a row. Last time we had 6 finals in a row was Mark Thomas between the years of 2006 and 2007. The last one with 5 wins in a row, you'd have to go to the incredibly talented Jimmy Rector back to 2002.
Wow. Mullins, he's got here all day on hole shot wins and pedaling it and just things going his way. I mean, red lights. I mean, this has been an incredible day for him. He's here in the final round, and he's thinking, well, a little more luck, one more time would be great.
5th win would time with Scott Weiss and Tony Bogolo for 12th all-time. But Bruce Mullins has had that lucky horseshoe, man, inside of the car.
I think he just got more luck. I think Phil Ez's car just shut off. Yep. Yes, it did.
Wow.
Wow, when it is your day, it is absolutely Bruce Mullins' day. Phil Ez's car, I heard it. I thought I heard something. I looked down and the team was shaking their heads. It just shut off.
Incredible. Mullins will go on to win this one. I'm sure he wanted to battle for it. He will be the 68th different winner with the IHRA and Top Alcohol Funny Car.
That was a great.
And you know what? Hats off to him to go out there. At least what he showed us right there was he's going to keep him honest. 374 with a 3. Congratulations to Bruce Mullins and that entire team.
Wow. I mean, he couldn't be denied. Everything went his way today, and there's no such thing as an ugly win, man. That was a beautiful day for them. This thing carried the front end out there. Finally got it to go down the track without shaking. Incredible. I just said he's going to need one more luck round, and, man, he did. Unbelievable.
Like you said, if it's going your way, it's going your way.
Yeah, incredible.
And one more time, let's go up top.
Jay Kirk, you are the top sportsman Ironman. This is your first one. What does it feel like?
No words to describe it. Just thank everybody. Just thank IHRA. Thank my wife, especially Chris Klein. Gives me a perfect hot rod every time. Sandy Wilkins, Racing Engines, all the guys at the shop, all the guys that work for me, lets me do this stupid stuff, just everything.
You'll have to set that on a big shelf at home. Just remember all the hard work that went into it.
Lots of it. Never leave me.
Congratulations, Jay.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Great stuff, man. Love to see the emotion out of these guys as we shift gears. We go to Top Alcohol Dragster. 13 qualifying inside of this field. Jamie Noonan ending up at the top of the field, makes his way to the final round, and Rich McPhillips alongside. Rich McPhillips in his 3rd final round, as Tommy made a point of a little bit earlier, but has yet to pick up a win. We'll see if he can get it done. Lost to Will Smith in the same car at Milan a little bit earlier. Noonan, undefeated so far this season at national events. He has been on a roll. Should be a lot of fun to watch the two. Both of them getting through some really tough cars to make it here to the final round. Noonan surpassing Rachel Curl. On the other side, McPhillips had to get past Jackie Frick. I mean, we're talking about world-class competitors here, national champions. So just getting to this point has been quite an ordeal.
Yeah, these guys only separated by a couple hundredths of a second last round, and McPhillips stepping it up first round, running that 45, coming back and running a 47. Noonan, 52 and a 49, so both of them very consistent. Going to be a great drag race.
Yeah, last round as well for reaction times in 0.80 for Noonan, 0.75 for McPhillips. I mean, both ends right there. This should be a great drag race. The alcohol category has really provided a great show here this weekend.
Jamie Noonan would love nothing more to win the Noonan Top Alcohol Dragster title.
Yes, he would. Pair of nitro-injected cars ready to do battle.
Here we go.
Top bulbs on. Hanging down through there, both of them. The reaction times, oh, so close to both. 0:21 for McPhillips, 0:25 for Jamie Noonan. At the other end, it would be all Rich McPhillips, so finally gets that win in his third try here. 3:49 with a 3 will beat a 3:54 with reaction times almost identical.
Yeah, that was a close race. Both of them leading together. Just at the end, you can see Rich McPhillips pulling it out ahead. Jamie having to pedal it. Didn't see that earlier in the run. Shook, did a quick slap, and I'll tell you what, 3:54 pedaling it. Nice job. That's all it took for McPhillips to pull ahead.
Joey D, your first IHRA Ironman in the top dragster class. How'd you get it done?
Well, rather be lucky than good. I had some good rounds. Car was good. Had a buy-in at the final, and I was happy to be here. I don't know how I'm making it home tonight. I'm so excited, you know. But I want to thank everybody that stuck with me with this. Came down, my engine guys, Davis Race Engines, Mickey Thompson Tires. I can't even, I'm out of words right now. I'm so happy.
Well, congratulations. You better go to the winner's circle and take some pictures and be proud of that thing.
All right.
He drove good.
I drove okay. I got good tickets.
Hey, it wasn't just the car, as you. The driver has to do something too.
Yep. I had good. I did good, I think.
Well, congratulations, sir.
First week out.
Congratulations.
I appreciate it.
This is
Thank
70
you.
years old now.
I'm old.
Yeah.
He did real good.
Yeah.
They used to say 70 years old. I mean,
he says, I am old.
And D. Domenico talking about retiring at 65. Come on, D.
Yeah.
There you go, Mad Maxine. She is ready to rip here. Fuel Ultra's coming up in just a couple of moments. By the way, that pass out of the top alcohol dragsters, both of those guys, really Rich McPhillips right there, very, very close to world record ET pace, and both cars right there pounding around world record pace as well in mile per hour. Just a great battle between two great teams.
Yeah, and Jamie doing a great job of pedaling that car in the final round to even get it down there. It went out and rattled the tire, and that was a really good quick slap and saved it to keep going. Rich McPhillips had anything go wrong, Jamie was right there.
Cody Austin making his first final round appearance here in the Fuel Altered category. And, of course, as we talked about, Ryan Hill grabbing a win last year at West Salem. This will be his third final round, looking for his second win.
Looks like a scramble there. Looks like they might be trying to replace the air bottle. They were asking them to hold up for just a minute. Cody Austin's team was running to grab some stuff, and looks like the air bottle might have been empty. Yep, that's what it is. Got it replaced, and we're good to go.
And I should say his second win in 3 races, not his third final round. This will be his second final round. The Bushwhacker fires up, so Cody Austin ready to go.
Yeah, you can say they removed that top element on that wing. Trying to get rid of some of that downforce.
Yeah, he's gone for a couple of crazy rides. Cody Austin with the burnout complete. Ryan Hill, the #1 qualifier, picked up the pace, put a 47 on the board earlier today, picked the front end up. Mad Maxine will help him back that thing up, and yet her 5th outfit for the weekend. Looking great as always, but he picked the front end up, and it went over and smacked the wall pretty hard in the left lane, or the near lane as you watch it. Now he's in the far lane. It picked the front end up on his bye run in the previous round, wanted to test it out, and we'll see. He has to make another adjustment to that thing and pick the front end up again.
Yeah, he took the top element out of that rear wing and trying to take a little bit of the downforce away.
I mean, is it enough for it to hit the tires now halfway through without the downforce?
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Stand on the throttle. Hold on, man.
Yeah, it's a final round. Who cares if it's fine? Get it there first. Both those cars looking good backing up.
Tacos.
You can see it right there. You see those brackets? That's where they took that top element off of, off that wing.
Tacos on the house if the Taco Man wins. Cody Austin's hoping he can keep that from happening. Number 1 and number 2 qualifiers in the field. Here we go. On and off the throttle, I talked about hitting the tires, and that's exactly what happened there. I don't know that it had anything to do with the top element on the wing, but Ryan Hill missed it, unfortunately for him. Cody Austin's going to drive it to the stripe and pick up the win.
Yeah, that was unexpected. That car's been looking so good early in the run and running right down through there. They're worried about the top end, not the early in the track. But Cody Austin doing a great job, just going down the racetrack and taking a win. 372 gets it done. I saw Cody roll her in a little further and knocking the top bulb out. Ryan Hill had the performance advantage all weekend, so he's going for everything. Put it in deep. Didn't need to. Ryan Hill went up in smoke. And Cody Austin, flames lit all the way to the lights.
Great battle here, as always. Let's go back upstairs to Kristen.
Ryan Peary, your third Ironman in a row. What is up with this momentum? You keep grabbing them.
I don't know, just consistent bike, consistent tuning, consistent riding. I've always said consistency will win races, and we did it this weekend. I think we win 422, 22, 15, 11, and 11. So that's getting it done.
Consistently got it better. Now, good karma is a thing, I think, and I heard that you helped the owner, Daryl Cuddle of the IHRA, get here by fixing his bus. Is that true?
That is true, yeah. I got a call late Friday. We had just stopped en route overnight at a rest area, and it turns out he was 7 miles away from us. So we went to the parts store in the morning, got him a belt, got him back on the road, and I mean, that's just what racers do. We're here to help each other and to compete, so we're not enemies.
No. That is why I love this sport. Everyone is so friendly. You guys are awesome. Congratulations on another Ironman. Woo.
He has been the man. Talk about on a roll. So much momentum, so much confidence in that bike. Those guys have really done a fabulous job. And you heard the numbers that he talked about there. And quicker, faster all weekend long. I mean, right there on world record pace.
Yeah, he threw down the final 11. I mean, it was a good run. I mean, a little better every time. Consistency. I mean, like he said, consistency. You don't see a lot of consistency with the Nitro Harleys, and his does.
And you know how hard it is to make that decision. I'm sure they could have tried to hop it up a little bit, but clearly they said, you know what? If he can run quicker than 11, let him go. I'm very confident in my ability to lead the starting line, and he did his job there. He said 11's good, man. I'm guessing they just pretty much left that thing alone.
Yeah, service it, send it again.
And one more time, we'll go upstairs.
Bruce Mullins, your first Ironman in the top alcohol funny car class. Just tell me what it feels like holding it and everything that went in behind this win.
I'll tell you what it is. That woman right there, and this is going to be hard. I met her 6 years ago. And a couple of years ago, she said, I think you need to get back into funny cars. I hadn't been in one in 17 years. She didn't know anything about them, but she says, let's do this. I had no ideas to do it until she mentioned it. I missed it. I loved it. But she says, I'm here with you. Let's do this. This woman put my life back on track a few years ago. I never thought I'd get a win. I never thought I could do this again. And it has felt like home now for the past year. So words can't describe it. I got to thank two people right now. Jim Carl, Precision Chassis. He's been a best friend for a long time. He built this car. He built my previous car. And I got to thank Leroy Dude. And he taught me how to spell the word funny car when I didn't even know how to. And was on the phone with him this morning. I'm always on the phone with him. He's talking tune-ups and stuff. So he's taught me so much. Without him, without Jim Carl, without my family, and mainly this woman right here, this would have never been possible.
That's what it's all about, having someone supporting you and confident in all your abilities. And hey, real quick on a lighter note, let's talk about this quote on the back of your car and what it means, because everyone's been talking about it and I don't quite understand it.
Okay, everybody got rid of roots blowers long ago and went to the screw blowers. They dominate. When I bought this car, I was like, I want to become the fastest roots blown funny car in the world. So we put a roots blower on it. Got it from a friend of mine, Kevin Maddox. I mean, this thing is wicked. And so we were joking. We were coming to these races. We were going to a gunfight with a knife. And then we started really running good. So when I was painting that car over the winter, I came up with this idea to put the fastest knife in the damn drawer on the back of it.
Well, you just made that come true. Congratulations. You are an Ironman Bruce Mullins.
Thank you. And thank you, Daryl and IHRA. We love this. I don't know what to say right now. Thank you.
Like you said, man, it doesn't matter how you get there. You just got to get there. And they showed up every round on the line, and every round with the first one across the stripe, and he's taking home an Ironman. Congratulations to that team.
Yeah, that win was meant to be.
And drove it to the stripe. I mean, it was a decent lap there. I mean, not to be taken away by any means.
Rich McPhillips, you went to 2 finals last year. We're so close but didn't quite get it done. And guess what? You got it done this time. You're an Ironman. What did it feel like the moment you knew this was yours?
Yeah, it's just you can't explain it just when the scoreboard lights up. The only cool part about 8th mile is that you actually see what the hell's going on in front of you. I just got to thank my guys, Kenneth, my pop. Larry helped us. Earl had to leave. Bill had to leave. We were short crew guys. I got to thank Ashley at home, and her parents are always a big help. This is a team effort, and we raced a great team tonight. It was a big victory to whoop their ass. Always feels good. So it's been a couple years since I got one of these, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, where's this going at home? Do you have a special place in mind?
Yeah, I got a new place, new house actually moving in next week or whatever, so I got a spot for it.
Well, let's go. Congratulations, Rick McPhillips, on you're an Ironman.
Thank you.
Nice job, brother. Congratulations to the McPhillips team. Great, great people.
Yeah, maybe he'll invite us over for dinner at his new place.
That'd be nice, right? Yeah. I'll go up there and polish the trophy there and wipe the dust off of it. Outlaw Pro Mod. Time to turn the wick over here to the door cars. Quartermax helping us out with this one, and we appreciate everything that Quartermax has done. I'll look at the ladder to see how they got there. Cam Hensley and Randy Weatherford ready to do battle here. Unfortunately for Weatherford, who was chasing the double, was not able to make it in the last category. In the other category, I should say, but makes it here. First-time finalist for Cam Hensley. And, of course, Randy Weatherford. One here going back to the fall in 2025 would be the first repeat winner in Outlaw Pro Mod here with the IHRA. Beautiful car there for Cam. Number 3, number 4 qualifiers. Randy Weatherford qualifying with a 357. 361, the difference there for Cam Hensley to qualify in the 4-hole. They ran 365 and 362 in the semifinals.
Yeah, you're going to have to be on your game in the starting line because only about 300 difference in the ETs last round. And Randy Weatherford, he's just steady. That car is very steady. So Cam looking to take down one of the big ones.
Cam 006 last time at the starting line.
Another one of them. That'll do it.
$30,000 on the line for Quarterbacks Racing Outlaw Pro Mod. Here we go. Final round. Who's going to take it home? Hensley with another outstanding reaction time, and it's going to be enough. He's going to get the win here on a hole shot. An 0.25 light to an 0.91. That was the difference as a 360 with a 0 beats a 356. A great run for Weatherford, but he started too late.
Man, we said the starting line is going to make a difference. It made a huge difference. Wensley, killer on the tree all day, and in the final round, 0.25. Randy just a little bit tardy. His car picked up in the performance of the 56, but Cam Hensley, solid, consistent, and killer on the line.
006 backed off a little bit of 0.25.
Yeah, way late in the final, wasn't he?
Yeah, and Weatherford was 111 in the previous round, tightened it up to an 0.91, but still not enough to hang with that one. then we come to the two cars that we know have been two of the quickest. We think Brad Eglin's car was really right there with these guys as well as we go to our small tire, the Angry Farmer small tire Bratz class. Really think Brad Eglin's car is right here with these two guys, and it was a shame that he was not able to make it to the final or to the stripe under power in that semifinal round next to this car here. But without question,
these have been the two best cars all weekend. We've watched them. You can visually tell these are the two best cars on the grounds, and it just seems right that they meet in the final round.
Corey Reed and Bill Lutz are going to square off. This should be a great battle here in the true 10.5 tire class, 28-10.5.
Neither one of these cars are going to win an award for in the car show, but they're going to try to go out here and see how good they run down this racetrack.
Boy, they are hooked up side by side. Looks like Corey Reed might have a small advantage at the other end, and he is going to get the win. Congratulations to Corey Reed in a great side-by-side battle here in the Angry Farmer small tire Bratz class.
Man, we knew they were going to be close, and they were. Both of them right together. Look at them. Tied together going down through there, and Corey Reed just ever so slightly pulling ahead. Right before they got to the finish line, put almost a car length on him.
We have zero numbers up here to go off of, but it looked like he was ahead by 60 foot. Awesome stuff, man. Love that category, too. One more time, back up to Kristen.
All right, we're standing right here. You scared me. We practiced this, but he wasn't yelling last time. Cody Austin, you are an Ironman. Is it everything you dreamt of?
Oh, my gosh. I'm so elated. Sorry if I say anything stupid. Apologies. But Bebo, thanks for helping us load. This is for you. We told you we'd shout out if we won, so we're honoring a promise. Man, I'm so high. I took down Taco Boy, slaying a giant. Man, 347, 360, and he let off. So... we were working on the tune, but we had some limitations and things going on. So, we had a low 370 bracket car. It's not as good as we had hoped, but it worked out here tonight. And so, hey, I am so pumped and excited. Thank you all for the opportunity, IHRA. We really appreciate it.
Hey, you got the win, but it wasn't just you. Tell me about your team here.
Team, come on. Come here. Here, I want to introduce my team. All right, so these are pit crew. Some of the guys are still down there. All right, since we're in a line here, this is little Nitro Timmy. Little. Yeah, he comes. It says Nitro Timmy, but we didn't have little on it, but it needs to be little Nitro Timmy. Yeah, this guy, you can count on him for anything. He comes every race. He's addicted to drag racing. All right, next.
All right.
This is his son, Vanimal.
All right, real quick, Vanimal. Sorry, they're.
Sorry, Vanimal, Handlebar, Tim, my dad, Jody Austin, and Prospect, aka Ray, 329 Sports Media. He loves helping crewing more than he does taking photos.
Hey, best team in the country, and they're walking home with the Ironman.
And Chuck. They're just not here right now.
Well, congratulations, you guys. Y'all need to go celebrate. Do some fun.
Yeah, thank you.
That's great stuff, man. You got to love all the names as well, man. You've been in the middle of that before, Tommy. I mean, it's just great stuff.
Yeah, it is. And it's a really cool story. Thursday night we were here, and the young guy there, his dad stopped me and said, hey, you took a picture with him when he was about 8 years old, and you were his favorite driver, and he just wanted to say hello again because he's out here now working on one of these cars, and he was helping that team, and it's great to see him go to the final round. And I don't know if I had any part in making him a big drag racing fan, but it's cool if I did.
Yeah, that's great. Great story.
Good to see him have some success as well.
All right, the tractors are going out here and take care of this track, clean it up just a bit before we send out our next final round. Kristen is loaded up there in the top end of the track with our winners. And one more time, we'll go back up to Kristen and see who she has.
Cam Hensley, first Outlaw Pro Mod win, first Ironman. What went into this win?
We just came here to test and have fun. Didn't make a run in this car until Q1 and just got used to it, and we just kept picking on it and got some luck on our side, and we pulled out the win.
What do you think it is about having fun? Because everyone that's just out here to have fun is usually the one that walks home with the trophy.
Our motto with our team is we always have to have fun. If we're not having fun, we got to stop spending the money and quit. At the end of the day, yeah, we work hard, we want to win races, but you still have to have fun, and that's what it's all about.
Well, you did both today. Congratulations, Cam. You're an Ironman in that Outlaw Pro Mod class. Woo! Woo! Thank you. Thank you.
Handing those medals out. People racking up points, making some money. And once again, a good look at the Ferris wheel there in full motion, just off to the right-hand side of the room that we are located inside of. Everybody's standing up there at the fence as well. Track lit up beautifully, prepared beautifully. And another gorgeous evening here in Benson, North Carolina. To the top we go.
Corey Reed, you are the inaugural Bratz Ironman winner. There will never be another one of you. How special is this right now?
Like I said last time, they've been working on this car all winter long, and it's nice to see the hard work pay off finally. And thank you to everybody on my team, Drama, Steven, Wes, Renee, my mom, my dad, Janie, Virginia, Jen, thank you guys very much. Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Here it is, the first inaugural Ironman for the Bratz Series Small Tire. Congratulations. I don't know which trophy is more important to you, that one or the little kid right there, but I think you love them equally right now,
yes,
right?
Sir,
thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting the series, man. It's guys like you that's going to bring it to the top.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Got you a trophy, T-Man.
Thanks.
Good, happy?
Yeah.
Good.
Congratulations.
Very cool. Very, very talented driver right there, and has proven that in a number of disciplines. Okay, next up, it's going to be Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Boy, what an incredible class this has been all weekend long. Third final round for Enslin. And he'll line up alongside Johnny Placino. Placino in his first IHRA final. Either will be the 77th different winner here inside of this class. They're kind of helping that one push back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. He was backing up and then just stopped, and something going wrong there, and got a little assistance, and hopefully it doesn't affect it going forward. There we go. Yeah, it's all good.
Chino pulling up here and qualified number 2 with a 4:03, 278.90. Jordan Enslin qualifying number 9 with a 4:06, 177 miles an hour. This is a big one here. I mean, to win this particular event after being part of the quickest field in the history of IHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock is going to be a monumental win. You really, really had to fight through the best here today to take this one home.
Yeah, and if you want to take the championship at the end of the year, it's a really good way to start being number 1 in points when we leave the very first race.
$15,000 on the line to the winner. $10,000 to the runner-up.
Here we go.
Reaction times within 0.06 of a second of each other, and it's going to go to the better of the two. John Placino puts a 4:04 on the board and grabs that win. An 0:29 light to an 0:35, a 4:04 to a 4:05. Would you expect anything different in this category? 16,000ths of a second, true win margin.
Yeah, those cars were only 100th of a second apart in the semifinal round, and in the final round, another 100th of a second apart. It came down to the starting line, and Placino, he didn't flinch. 0:29 and a 0:4 takes him to the winner's circle.
Just another great battle here. What an incredible category this has been over the course of this weekend. Exactly what we were expecting. Side by side, down to the stripe.
Yeah, it's great to see that those issues Jordan had backing up didn't affect anything on the run, and didn't rattle him on the starting line. 0:35 light, nothing wrong with that, and just come up a bit short.
It's just crazy how good everybody in that class is.
Yeah.
I mean, at both ends of the track. We'll see. It sounds like factory pro stock. Tony Scott and Jason Deach, two very competitive cars here. That beautiful Camaro pulling up here.
They've been close on performance all day long.
Number one qualifier there for Tony Scott, going for back-to-back wins here at Galat. And Jason Deach, in his third final, had 2 wins at Columbus, so going for his 3rd win.
These guys have a little bit in common. It's called winning.
Yeah. Ford versus Chevrolet, the age-old battle. Tony Scott in the near lane. That is Jason Deach. Look at the front end come up on that Camaro. Deach out to the right-hand side.
Yeah, pulling it back and staying with it. Oh, man, that was a wild final.
I thought somebody had to pedal it there as well. 11 thousandths of a second, true win margin. Both reaction times well off the mark of what we would expect for these guys, but a 5.06 is going to beat a 5.04 and a whole shot.
Yeah, we weren't expecting that at all. I mean, I'm not sure they were quite ready yet. Both of them not having very good lights on the tree and all kinds of stuff going on that one. The carrying the front end in the left-hand lane, the other one going to the right towards the wall and yanking it back. Oh.
Scott doing a huge wheelie on the way out. Deach headed over towards the wall as you were talking about.
Oh, look at them both. Like, you didn't even see the one on the right-hand lane. That drove him over to the wall. I mean, that's awesome. That was a great race. I think both of them were pedaling it out there once just to get it to the finish line. And wild race. I like it.
Tony Scott gets it done. Back-to-back wins here at Galat.
John Placino, at the beginning of the weekend, you were so confident. You told me that you were winning in a class that was absolutely insane. The competition was off the wall. And look at you now holding your first Ironman. How's it feel?
It feels excellent. We put some work in this off season. We knew how tough it was going to be, right? So you got to go out there and you get it. You get out of it what you put in. So we did that. I didn't get to thank everybody all day long, so this is the time to do that. First, Ross Environmental Services. You guys are an amazing partner for us. Kelling Equipment Repair, Ram Clutches, John Kazi Racing Engines, Hoosier Tire, Precision Racing Suspension, Combined Auto Collision. There's so many people. I know I'm forgetting. Maxima Racing Oil, Liberty Transmission. There's just so many people who put a puzzle piece together, and we come out and we get this done. We're here all season long. We have one goal, is to win the championship. My team means everything to me. I'm so thankful. I love you all. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, John, and we look forward to seeing you race all year.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, what a big moment there. And, of course, that guy has won so much, a champion inside of the category, but chasing it over here with the IHRA and then to come home with that win inside of that category this weekend is something special, even to somebody like that that's won so much in this category.
Yeah, they said lots of races to go. Nobody's counting points yet. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, they're counting points.
They're counting points. They were counting points last night. When qualifying is worth points, and don't think they're not. They might not be worried about the points right now, but they're paying attention.
Absolutely. Leaving that first race in the lead, telling them, come get me if you can.
Next up is going to be Pro Modified. Looking forward to this one as well. Another incredibly tough category, as we talked about it a number of times, and it's worth mentioning again. The top 6 cars all underneath the former ET world record. It was very, very impressive, all said and done. Jason Harris put a 3:54.3 on the board and took that ET record. Jason Lee took it with mile per hour with 2:13.40. The burnouts begin, and you can hear the echo out there through the woods. It has been quite a weekend here in Pro Modified. Either will be the 7th first-time winner in a row and the 64th winner in the class.
See Jason Harris waving his hand out the window, and I'm not sure what it's about. seen Norton was having issues too. He wasn't coming back, and I seen Jason Harris waving his arms. And
well, I saw Peter Norton stick his hand out of the door, out of the window as well.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe. I mean, I'm not too sure Jason Harris wasn't waving to him to tell him that he was having issues over there. I mean, I think he was telling him that, hey, Peter Norton's having issues. I don't know if you guys see him or not. I'm not sure exactly what it was about.
Maybe it was. Not sure either.
Yeah.
Either way, they're both back, and it seems like both are okay.
Not sure what was going on there. That was pretty wild.
Jason Harris with the party time machine.
It'd be interesting to hear what was that all about.
Harold Denton behind that effort there, and Peter Norton, who has just been unstoppable here so far. Number 1 and number 6 qualifiers. A big battle here. Qualified with a 354 and a 356. Last time out, a 356 and a 358. 56 for Harris, 58 for Norton. It is on here in the final round. 020 light, 015. Both drivers very fast. Both drivers very capable. Here we go for the final round in Pro Mod. $50,000 on the line. And it's going to be all Peter Norton here. How about an 026 light? He beat him up at the starting line. Harris missed it with an 093. He ran a 54, but he'll lose on a hole shot with a 356 to Peter Norton, doing his job at the starting line and just earned $50,000 for it.
Wow, Peter Norton doing a great job driving that race car. Performance picking up 200s behind Harris, but man, the driver made the difference. He was ready to go on the starting line. Harris just a little off in the final, but incredible job. I think you can see why they voted him the Rookie of the Year earlier and down in Florida. And this guy is coming on to the Pro Mod scene and doing a great job.
Has a ton of momentum behind him, no doubt. Great effort for that entire team. Peter Norton qualifying number 6 and just solid all day long. Let's go to Kristen.
Tony Scott, back-to-back Ironmans at this track. You knew you could get it done. Where'd your confidence come from?
We've got an incredible team. It's incredible. These guys, they do a heck of a job. It's incredible.
How special here, Madison. She said she won too. You know she had to help out a little bit.
Hey, tell them, Madison, we go to the top.
To the top.
Hey, will you tell everyone what your name is and how old you are?
4.
What's your name?
Madison. Are we going to see you out here in a car?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's all right. It's not the first time it's happened.
I'll fix that later, man. Great job. Congratulations to him. And what a special moment there to share that with his family, his daughter.
Yeah,
she'll
she's
look
ready
back
to go.
on that in a number of years when she's standing up there holding her own Ironman.
When she's getting that junior dragster, I can see that right there. Yeah.
She's already pretty motivated about getting inside of a car. I'm sorry, what did you say?
We're getting down
Tommy, we're getting down to it.
Yeah, the finals here. We're getting close. Been handing out a lot of hardware already, and just a few more sitting down there to wait to be handed out.
Nitro categories waiting to go. $50,000 on the line for each one of them as well.
Saw some really good runs in the final, and 54 and a 56. I mean, pretty competitive racing.
Looks like they're going to just double check the track here. One swipe down through there and clean things up and
look at that.
Get in the bath.
After a day like today, yeah, don't mind getting a little wet there. You'll take all that.
And let's get it to Kristen.
Peter Norton, were you telling me a lie when you said this is the second race you've ever been to, first Ironman you've ever won? Because, I mean, that is impressive.
No, Pro Mod's all new to us. We went down to Bradenton, Florida in December, raced Snowbirds, U.S. Street, and World Series of Pro Mod, won the championship down there. I hadn't sat in this car till December of last year. We just have the best team. Everybody works well together. The car does its thing, and we just knocked one out. It's I don't know what to say. It's awesome.
Now there's a national championship on the line. After getting this first one, will you be following the series and maybe going for that national championship?
Absolutely, absolutely. We planned on doing that anyways. That was kind of our goal for the year, and this was just one hell of a good start.
Well, congratulations, Peter, on a great win, and you're now an Ironman.
Sweet. Got my hair all messed up with that water.
Yeah, that's awesome. He's doing a great job. I mean, just jumping in that car and wow, look out.
You mentioned it before, and as he just did right there, all the success over the wintertime down in Florida, and man, he carries that momentum right in here, and rightfully so.
Yeah, he didn't just walk in the door. He kicked it down and said, boys, I'm here. Doing a great job. The hook is set. I mean, chase the championship? Absolutely.
That hook is set. That hook is set. And you know what? How do you not come back with the success that he's had? And obviously talking about that team, it is so difficult to get a team where it has all that championship level chemistry.
Yeah.
You've got to have that chemistry on the team, and it only takes one person to disrupt it all.
You can't buy chemistry. You have to build chemistry. And when it happens, it's magical. And you try and buy it and force it, and it doesn't work. And it just happens naturally. When you have it, it's something very special, and makes it look easy.
Quick swipe there, and they should be pushing the funny cars around. 10 cars qualifying. Oh, I'm hearing Top Fuel first. I think we're waiting on one of the funny cars, so trying to give them a little bit of time to get ready.
It's not Creasy, because Creasy's sitting right there waiting, ready to go. So I'm going to imagine it's Terry Haddock trying to finish up that service between rounds and get up here to take on Terry Haddock. They look pretty relaxed and ready to go. And here comes the Top Fuel cars around the corner.
Field of 8, and making it to the final round is Salinas and Pritchett. Jasmine doing a great job qualifying in the number 1 spot with a 3 flat, 3.004. And then, of course, in that semifinal round, put together a 3.05 with a 5.065 light, 0.71 for Gary Pritchett, and put a 3.13 on the board. Rico Elmore watching on. He'll be happy if he sees Pritchett's climb out of the car because he's wearing that Fathead's fire suit loud and proud. Fathead's eyewear, I should say.
Number 1 and number 2 qualifier getting to the final round, just like they wrote it up.
Yeah, both have been on their game. Pritchett with a 3.06. I mean, we talk about her running at 3.05. He put a 3.06 on the board in the semifinals with an 0.71 light. So, I mean, he's been right there on it.
Doug Foley got to be happy with the performance of this team, stepping out of the driver's seat, putting Gary in, and here they are, first event of 26 and in the final round. I want to know what the side bet was because they said there was going to be a side bet. So we'll have to see if we can find out.
You got an inside hook with those people. I'm sure you'll dig it up sooner or later.
Yeah, their shop's across the street from mine. I'll have to go over and see what it was. Oh, they're already laughing down there. So it's whatever it is, they might be making it right now. That might be what they're doing right now, making the bet.
Jasmine Salinas builds a fire inside of that one. came out here and threw down, man. That qualifying run was exciting. Nearly a 2-second plus run.
Will we see that in the final round? Who knows? It may take it.
I think either car is certainly capable of getting the job done. Pritchett has been in 06 a couple of times here this weekend. Qualified number 2 with a 3:06 and 1, 2:83.85. If Jasmine can get it done, she'd be the 4th female winner here with the IHRA, joining Hillary Will, Shirley Muldowney, and Rhonda Hartman. Pritchett would be the 84th different winner. In fact, either one of them would be the 84th different winner inside of the category with the IHRA.
Todd Okahara telling her to go forward. Doug Cooch telling Gary to pull her forward. And here we go.
Top bulbs on. Final round at Top Fuel. 50 grand on the line, and the first winner of the 26th season. Immediately hit the tires as Jasmine. It's going to go to the other side. A big fire down there at the other end for Gary Pritchett, but he's going to get the win here tonight. A 3:08, 274 miles an hour. 0.63 light to an 0.67 for Jasmine. Jasmine doing her job inside of the car. I mean, reaction times all but identical there, and very good for both drivers. But all said and done, it was Pritchett's car that went to the other end and got the win here tonight.
Yeah, both drivers almost dead even off the start line. In Jasmine's car, I don't think it moved a foot and blew the tires off. It just instantly up in smoke. And Gary, he legging her on down through there, and right in the lights, that thing let go. And
good look at Doug Foley right there, shaking hands. Congrats to him.
He's thinking, man, that cost me a lot of money. You just won 50 grand, but it would have been a lot more if that thing hadn't blown up.
That's Doug Foley Jr., by the way. That just shook his hand. And, of course, he is in charge of running the IHRA Drag Racing Series now. We appreciate everything he's doing, but obviously an emotional attachment there with his father's car getting that win.
Good job by Gary, and looks like Doug made it a wise choice. Getting it done. Leading the points. Start off the 2026 season.
And then there was one.
Well, I might have a little bit of a quick cleanup here before those funny cars pull up here.
I don't know if it contained all of it, but there was definitely some stuff coming out. Congratulations. Put your hands together as they drive by you up there.
A little bit surprising that Jasmine's car did that so early in the run. The track is really killer, and
just been solid.
Yeah, and it's just
all weekend.
It didn't move at all hardly, and coming loose like that. So, yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can see anything when it leaves the starting line, but it just doesn't move at all. Man, it instantly went up in smoke. It made about one revolution of the tire, and that was it. Gary's car right as he stepped off.
Yeah, that one roasted, man. Thing really bouncing around down there, but as we have documented and seen a couple of times there in that left lane, just past the finish line, it's a pretty good bump.
Well, hopefully that fire was burning off some of that fluid that maybe was coming out.
A drone looking overhead. They're up there checking it out, but
I haven't seen any equipment roll yet. So
right,
that's actually a good sign.
Wouldn't be surprised if they sent the tractors just in case, just a drag, just in case, but it looks like we might be okay here.
Yeah, we're going to have to clean up a little bit down there on the top end where he stopped, and there was some fire extinguisher fluid, but I don't see a whole lot going on down there yet. Everybody having a good time there by the Ferris wheel. Looked out the window a little bit ago and saw some people picking lanes when they were pulling up there to stage them. Little
Quartermax, one of our sponsors, one of our class sponsors, along with Angry Farmer. Noonan as well.
Trick Titanium. Relevant sunglasses.
Yeah, we
Jeffers race cars.
Appreciate all those people
And
jumping
that was
on board.
the United Trailers top fuel final round. There's Gary's wife. Just married recently, and he's living life pretty good right now.
There gonna be a party? Yes.
Yeah, it looks like the car looks like they dumped him with champagne, but it's actually fire extinguisher fluid, I think.
Good way to kick off the season.
Jesus.
Looks like he's ready to talk to Kristen to me.
We got to find out what the bet is, too, whenever we get it up there to Kristen. I'm sure she'll ask.
Yeah. My hair's wet. I don't know.
Hey, Gary Pritchett, your car was on fire and you still got the win and you're taking home the Ironman. What are you feeling right now?
We won in dramatic fashion, that's for sure. I saw something glowing on the walls. I thought it was my wind light, and apparently we were on fire. We got fire retardant all over the car. It looks kind of like champagne. I wish it was that, but this is my first win of my life. There's a lot of people that are watching this right now that made this happen, and a lot of years. Love you, Jess. A lot of years of doing this as a crew guy, and you know, I got to thank everybody that's watching this and all the people that are involved, and Doug and Sheila and United Garage Doors, Jim and Joe Clark. I got to name them all. Coble Enterprises, Sherry's here, Redline Oil, Doug Foley. We got like 4 Dougs on the car, 2 Garys and 3 Joes. I'm not really sure, but yeah, hats off to all the guys. That's the only reason this happens is I'm just the guy in it that gets to hit the gas, and you know, it takes every crew guy from top to bottom to make a wind light come on.
Well, y'all did just that, and man, you're walking home with the Ironman. Earlier you mentioned there might be a bet on the line on this race. The guys in the booth want to know what was the bet and if you're taking anything home.
It was just something we'll keep between us. But, you know, I told you earlier, it takes, you know, one race at a time, one round at a time, and I'm very thankful.
Well, congratulations on a great weekend, Gary. You're walking home with that Top Fuel Ironman.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Say hi to Joe.
Hey, Joe. We won, and you're not here.
First career IHRA Ironman for Gary Pritchett. Congratulations, man. Great job to that team as well.
Yeah, I guarantee you there's some a lot of people watching out west this weekend. They're all out there, and all of them watching to see how Gary did, and very happy for him. He did a great job and getting his first win.
Yeah, involved in the sport for a long, long time at a high level.
I know somebody else that would be very proud of Gary would be Bunny Burkett. He was very close to her, and I'm sure she would be very proud if she was still with us.
So we're buying a little bit of time here as we continue on to clean this track up and make sure it is safe before we send our funny car competitors down through there. Johnny Placino had a great weekend, and Kristen Beat had a chance to spend some time with him a little bit earlier in the weekend. Let's check in with him.
Johnny Placino is second quickest in qualifying. Now here this weekend, Benson, North Carolina, entering the rounds. This is the season opener. This is the big weekend, right? So how are you feeling approaching the new season?
We did some testing. We feel really good. We love this place. This is just a phenomenal facility. And I've won personally at least 6 races at this place in the past. So 7's a better number than 6. We come here to win a trophy, and we're on our way to do that.
How would you describe this racetrack? What makes it such a good spot for you?
You know, I don't know. I won my first Pro Stock race here back with the PDRA in really my first attempt, and I won my first 632 race prior to that. It's just a phenomenal facility. It really is second to none. So glad the IHRA was able to acquire it and keep it in our schedule. But I don't know what it is. Just something special about certain places, and this is one of them.
Racing is blind to age, and there are a lot of drivers who may exceed you in that experience department. You're one of the younger drivers in the class in the field. What do you feel like you bring to this class with maybe that youthful perspective?
So I've been driving this car since the end of 2019, 2020. But I've been driving it mentally for a very long time. And around it, my dad was driving it long before me. I've been around this class more than most people out here. So I've acquired a lot of experience through a lot of other people who have taught me a lot. And it definitely prepared me when I got into the seat in 2020. So I don't think we're lacking in the experience department over here, for sure.
When you look at the class in the field, what does this team do right to find success?
We work hard and we work as a team. There's a lot of really good racers, have a lot of respect for a lot of people out here, but not scared of anybody. So whoever it is that's next to us, it's just the next person that we need to take out. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean it's an easy feat. We work very hard at what we do, and, we have one goal in mind, and we need to hold trophies, win championships, and that's what we come here to do. Anything less, we leave disappointed. So, again, it doesn't come lightly. We put the work in, and there's a lot of people behind us that support us and enable us to do that.
You mentioned not being scared. Where does that confidence come from? Is that genetic? Is that something you've built with seat time? How did you develop that?
I don't know. It's a little bit of New York, a little bit of seat time. I don't know. It's just in your blood and your fire.
How excited are you to see New York on the schedule this year?
It's pretty exciting. New York. We also have Maple Grove on the schedule as well for the first of the three Triple Crowns. So some closer to home races are nice. A little bit up north. The schedule is great. I'm thankful for IHRA putting this deal together. I'm thankful for all the racers supporting. We have a really good class right now, and we're really excited about it.
You're a fierce competitor. You're not afraid to get in somebody's face. Do you feel that way behind the wheel, or what are you telling yourself mentally to get into that dominant space?
Yeah, you got to go out and crush everybody. That's just got to be your mindset. You can't go up there scared. You go up there and you're scared of the guy next to you, or you think they're going to outrun you. It's just not the mentality to have in this sport. There's zero room for error. So you need to go up there and you need to lay it all down every run and give it everything you got. And you need to feel like you're better than the guy next to you, and that's how I feel. So if you don't, then you're probably going to pack it up early.
Johnny, best of luck this season, this weekend, and at a track where you've already had so much success.
Nice visual right there.
Grinding the flywheel. Making it flat again after that pass. And if that's Terry Haddix, we're going to be a while.
Let's hope not. Let's hope
not. Let's hope
Terry's a little closer than that.
I'm
we'll
hoping.
take a quick break. We hope we have the funny car final when we come back. We welcome you back to Benson, North Carolina, and the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. 20-car final is the last race of the evening. It'll be a good one, and it's great to have Dale Creasy back in a final. 10 wins, 10 career wins, 5th all-time. This will be his 14th final. Margin of victory in that last race for him, 004. But it'll be his first final since Budds Creek, 2008. In the next race, of course, he was leading the points there in 2008. Had a real shot at that championship. He would have been a 3-time consecutive champion. He is a 2-time champion as it stands here, but had a significant injury at the end of that event, and it was the last time he was in a final round. So this has got to be a special moment for him, and his mom's always here, as we heard before. And Terry Haddock going to his 5th final. He has 2 wins, 2 runner-ups. So pretty significant final round here to kick off the season in Funny Car.
Yeah, looked like pretty much cleaned up and ready to go. And I can see Dale Creasy's car sitting there. It's ready to go, so can't be too far away. Hopefully Terry's sitting there right behind him. Can't really see that far, but should be good. These guys have they've stepped up the performance and doing well this weekend. And Creasy upsetting Dale Worsham there in the semifinal round and earning this final, going in there looking strong.
Exciting Class 2. 10 cars qualifying for the field. Great battle there. Talked about that 004 margin, and that was between Dale and Dell, Worsham and Creasy. It was a great semifinal battle between 2 great champions.
Pushing Dale's car out around the corner and to the water box. Up in and ready to go, and wanting to get this done.
Look at Dale Creasy's car, as you talked about before, being strapped in there, and family effort. His brother heavily involved, his mother always at the events. Team very passionate about this sport. And not sure what the issue is with Terry Haddock, but I'm pretty sure that that's who they've been giving some extra time to try and make it here to the final round. Had a similar situation last year as well with Lex June. But they are fired up. Here we go. $50,000 on the line. One fired up?
I don't know. Can't see. I did not hear 2 fire.
I didn't hear the second one fire.
Camera angle move a little bit, and we'll see if there's. Hey, I didn't think I heard 2 fire. I see an empty lane over there. So that might have been Terry Haddock's flywheel, because he is not making it for the final round, unfortunately. Dale Creasy says, "I don't want to I want to get up here and stage this so I can get that trophy." Unfortunate for Terry not to be able to make it up here for the final round, and I'm sure Dale Creasy would have liked to square it off against him, but he just wants to get up here and take the light so he can take his trophy. Changing the routine really screws things up. These guys it looks like a circus out here trying to get the throttle stop off or whatever they're trying to do, because I mean, if they're just going to take the light, who cares? Stage it, let's go.
Talked about him being in the top 5 as they go to work on this one. He has 10 wins. This is his 14th final round, 13 complete, 10 wins, 3 runner-ups, and 5th all-time behind Dale Polding, Mark Oswald, Raymond Beadle, and Kenny Bernstein. Pretty good company. This will be a competition single here. He's going to bump up. This will be his 14th win. I'm sorry, his 11th win final. More importantly, congratulations. Back in the winner's circle since 2008. Enjoy your ride, my friend. That is a tenacious team. It was a vicious injury that he had to survive and to push to get back inside of the car and back inside of this sport. And they're back in the winner's circle. $50,000 to that team.
They'll put that to good use and
very gracious group of
go chase
people.
another championship.
Very gracious group of people.
I think Dale had a different idea than what his crew had. Dale was like, let's get out of the way. Let me take the tree and get this win so we can get that trophy. And I think the team was like, what's he doing? You know, this is not our routine. What's he up to? But I think they figured it out when the lights come on and he just idled off. He's going to be pretty happy. I wouldn't be too surprised if he's not a little emotional over this. And
I agree. I mean, 100%. I think it's a huge deal.
Yeah.
I mean, the fans at home that have.
I mean, he would very easily could have never drove again.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, if you look at his leg and look at the scars on his leg, I mean, it's. I mean, he nearly lost it.
Yes, he did.
You know, I mean, and it was a brutal recovery, and they've been fighting and scrapping ever since. And a good car. I mean, they're a competitive team.
Yeah, they've run really well. And
talk about tenacity. I said it's a tenacious group. I mean, but to be digging since 2008 or since that injury to get back in, I mean, it's, you know, this is a lot of years of fighting and scrapping to try and get back into a final round.
Yeah, it has.
Special thanks to my good friend, Mr. Dave Wazlowski, for all of his support and help here this weekend.
There you go. Charge your phone. I got it.
I think he's explaining it now. Hey, I told him I want to get out of the way. You know, I want to go. Oh.
Congrats. You know me.
Not the way I wanted to win, but we won.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Not the way he wanted to win it, but.
Oh, he'd love to fight and scrap all the way to the end, no doubt.
But that's how it had to be done today, and he'll take it.
This is not a team with big, high-dollar sponsorships. They have to be careful with literally with every dollar.
There's Mama helping him take his stuff off.
And let me tell you something. Feisty as they come. Proud of her son.
Dale Creasy, a win is a win. You're holding an Ironman. How does it feel?
It's wonderful. I mean, it's we got lucky. We waited as long as we could for Terry. I felt bad for him, but I went to do the burnout, throttle was disconnected. And I'm like, the God's with me today.
Yes, sir. I mean, you put in work all weekend. It wasn't just that pass. You've made multiple passes. You won it. You deserve that Ironman. And, Mom, how proud are you?
Oh, gosh, I can't tell you. These guys work so hard. They deserve it.
How are you going to celebrate, Dale?
I might have an adult beverage.
Ooh, getting fancy. What about you, Mom?
Maybe.
Pepsi.
Now, this is also your first win since that bad crash. Does this mean a little bit more?
Yeah, we worked really hard for this. It was a long road. There was a couple times when I was questioning maybe it was time, but I wasn't done yet, and this proves we're not done yet.
You're not done. Hey, we're excited to watch you all year long. You think you got it at the end?
We started off last year, and we didn't look like we knew what we were doing, and we got closer at the end of the year, and so far things are working out.
Well, congratulations, guys. I hope you'll celebrate this Ironman.
Thank you.
I told my brother, he said, you don't have to drive far.
And it looks like we will wrap things up here with the jet truck, the Bone Shaker.
Man, he got that thing lit up before you ever turned the corner.
Already ready to go, isn't he? They put a lot of water down out there. I'm not real sure why. It takes about 10 seconds. It's gone.
Oh, it was interesting to hear that when Dale pulled forward, he had full intentions of making that run. And they have safety systems on the car that if there's an issue with something, it will disconnect the throttle linkage and shut the blades so the engine shuts off. And he went to do the burnout, and there was nothing. So he is fortunate to get that win when Terry wasn't there, because he was going to be a sitting duck. Like we talked today, when it's your day, it's your day.
It's your day, man.
Yep. We saw a couple times today that
Mullins.
No matter what you did, you were going to the winner's circle. Still plenty of people here waiting to watch this truck. Yeah.
Yeah, and why not? I mean, this thing put on a great show one night ago. Huge flames, burner pops, the whole deal. Daryl Cuttle went for a ride in it in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
I said, how'd it feel when they pulled the chutes? He said, that thing stops. He said, it hits pretty hard.
Yeah, I said he thinks it maybe stops faster than it accelerates. So it was pretty impressive. That's a lot of weight to start moving. You hear the thing cranking, and here we go.
There it goes. Now it's spooling up.
And the pavement is dry. And Rick Kopp will close the show out here at Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina.